Man, they hired one hell of a trombonist for that part. Hey, it's me. It's Mumph. We're back with more Xenoblade X. God, what a banging song. This is, Mario 3D World. It's Sunshine something. Let me check while I fade it out. Sunshine Seaside. Real good one. Oh man, if you want to hear some, like, excellent trombone playing, he even does the stuff. You know he's got the stuff. He goes, bow. He does that. That's what you're supposed to do as a trombonist. This I know. Anyways, it's Xenoblade X time. Let's get right back into it. So, last Xenoblade X stream, there was a bit of an invasion of New LA. A lot of aliens, a lot of freaks. What else is there to fill you in on? Oh, I guess I did do one thing in between now and today. Wait, no, in between now and last stream. And I could show it off now, but I think we might just get right the fuck into it. I can say that now, it's been 30 seconds since I started talking. Whole gang is here. This is the gang we're using for this this first mission. By the way, the title is not a scam. We don't fly right this second. This might be true. I still can't fly. But we're about to. Let me hit some buttons. I need to show something off. I learned something about this mech. So I switched out the one that they give you for free for level 30 version. It runs like this instead of like turning into a car. But also, it can kinda glide. Not like perfectly, of course, but way better than the other ones. So maybe this thing is like really useful for getting around at the beginning of the game. But that's not why we're here. What's going on today is the first thing that we are doing is unlocking... Oh wow, there's... lag! This game's lagging a little bit, we're fine. The first thing we're doing is we're going to unlock... Light. And to do that, we have to play one story mission. The one that I was kinda nervous about, because every single time I played this game, I fucking die in this part of the game. The thing about this mission... The thing about this mission is that if you've been relying on skells to do your fighting for you, you're gonna struggle here. And if you've been relying exclusively on overdrive to get through your fights, you're gonna struggle here. This is a chapter that makes use of both, and in a pretty tough fight. But I did some trying yesterday, and I think I could do it. We get to do this scene again, this classic. We're no longer Tatsu apologists. We're in the I Hate Tatsu Club again.
That is a great idea!
That was a one-stream gimmick.
Lindley, sometimes Tatsu wonder if Tatsu is too cute, too adorable.
Oh yeah?
As leader of Blade Team, Tatsu need cool and tough image.
Oh man.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
How did I ever like this guy?
Is Lindley even listening to Tatsu?
What? Sure I am. Hey, what if you got a tan? A little color could do wonders for your image.
Uh-oh.
In fact, I've got the perfect lotion for you. I'll even help you apply it.
Is this
Well, that, okay, if Lindley insists.
regularly scheduled eating Tatsu joke? Oh no.
Wow, thank you, Lindley. Tanning oil smells so sweet, and is a bit sticky.
Tanning oil? That's just plain old honey. It's the crucial
A bit
step
sticky.
for a perfect chicken sauté. The honey marinade.
There's that animation again.
Lindley, Tatsu not chicken, Tatsu is Tatsu.
Oh, right. How could I forget?
Lindley is not funny, Tatsu is not laughing.
I just noticed that I had the audio doubled for the game.
Okay, folks.
Oops.
Hope you're hungry.
When I say that, it's because, the source I use for capturing the music at the beginning of the stream is also capturing the game audio, but at a much lower level. Oh, that's fucking loud.
Now that hit the spot.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, sir.
I didn't realize.
Figured someone might show up
I was recording
so I
something
made
for a
little
friend.
extra this time.
Great. Then I'll just show up for random
So I had to
meals as
crank
I
the hell out of the
please.
Elgato's volume.
That's not what I meant.
We're normal now. Oh, that's fucked. I'm really sorry about that.
Okay, good news first. Some Pathfinders detected another piece of the Lifehold.
Yes! Is it the core?
Woohoo!
Oh, we
Lots
gave
of
Elma a new
dope
outfit, by the way.
discovery.
We don't know what it
Little
is,
cooler.
which is why
And we
need
also
you
gave
to
Alexa
check it
one
out
as well.
ASAP. The coordinates we
I
have
told you I
are
wanted to
up
give her the
north
cheetah
of New
jacket.
LA, in Silvalum.
One sec. Silvalum? Correct me if
Is
I'm
that how you
wrong,
pronounce
but,
it?
Didn't we just detect signs
I've been
of
calling it
general
Silvalum.
presence there?
Oops.
That's the bad news. Which is why I'm only asking our top combat units to take this on.
Understood. Consider it done, Commander. We'll get started immediately.
Was hoping you'd say that. I talked to Lau's team as well, by the way. They're already en route. You'll rendezvous with them here. Good luck.
I feel like these graphics in the cutscenes where they show you something on a map or a picture, for some reason I feel like they're horrible in this port, like worse than ever. I could be flat out wrong about
I
that.
just pray this is the piece.
Maybe my memory's just not remembering it
Not much
correctly, but
time left.
I feel like you could actually see it. Yeah, we're down to 14%. So I feel like I owe some people a bit of an apology. With a big-ass RPG like this, especially one from a series like Xenoblade, not everyone is gonna be down to watch it. It's, you've probably heard this from better streamers than me, but a big RPG can be kind of stream poison. It can kind of just, you know, it can lower a bunch of numbers, it can get a bunch of people disinterested. But at the same time, if you know me, you know it really matters to me to, you know, keep a VOD archive going, and in doing so, to, like, share my favorite games with other people. Especially people who don't want to play them themselves, so I can just, like, let them watch this, this series of VODs instead. I love that shit. That's, like, one of the best things a VOD can do. Oh, you know what? We need to do something in the meantime. I'm gonna want Overdrive ready, so I'm gonna activate some fights and just, like, smack some dudes.
Lay down some fire for me.
In the meantime, though, there is definitely something to be said for what, let's see, for what, like, watching a VOD instead of playing the game can give you. Or rather, like, what is lost in translation when you're not playing the game yourself.
Move in and strike.
It's kind of an odd topic, because, like, of course, if you're not playing the game, you're gonna miss certain things when you're just watching it. But at the same time, like, so I've watched a lot of games, a lot of different VOD series of, someone playing through a game that I haven't played, just so I can get the story and kind of get the experience without, you know, having to spend the time learning the game and playing the game and figuring shit out and googling where to go next. I'm not always down for that, let's say. But there have been games that I do know that I'll watch someone stream. And so I should be able to tell you in those instances if anything's lost in translation. And believe it or not, like, as an example, Final Fantasy VI. I played through that game, I had a pretty damn good time. I watched someone else stream it afterwards, just a little bit afterwards. And I ended up learning a lot more about the game than I did in my playthrough. What? Who? Tiny bug. Oh, can we... Hold on, can we just, like, run him over? Yep. I learned that you can do this. You can kind of just, like, play soccer with these things until they're dead. Very fun. So, I don't think it's so binary as, like, if you're watching someone stream the game, you're not getting the experience. You're missing out on everything. Of course, it's always better if you, like, have the time to set aside to play through the game yourself.
Good riddance.
But that's not always an option. Let me check. Do I have the volume at the right levels? I should. That's what it's been last stream. Every stream so far. Alright, we're gonna smack one more dude. And then we should have 3,000 TP. So we'll be ready for what's to come. To elaborate a little bit, last stream, you might remember that, you know, during the invasion, the freaks, the ganglion, they broke in and they stole that mech, the alien mech that we got. And Lao mysteriously, right before the attack, told his entire team to leave the area. And Elma had a thought, like, wait a minute, could it be? And then she didn't elaborate, and then she didn't share it with her team. And now Lao is out here on a rock, injured. Rock injured.
You can't be serious. Your entire team? Gone?
So much for sparing him last chapter.
Dead. Killed by ganglion. And it's all my fault.
If only we'd gotten here sooner.
What? You think you could have stopped it? What's it matter anyway? We can just bring them all back once we find the lifehold, right?
Hey, Lao.
Look at us. The chosen few. All those people we left on Earth. They never had a chance. But us, we can be reborn. We get as many damn chances as we want.
If we find the core. Without that, there's no chance for any of us. Look, we can talk later. For now, we need to get you back to the city. Let's regroup there so we can get you patched up.
No way. What if it turns out to
What are
be
you
the
screaming
core and the
about?
ganglion get to it first?
Namek hates Lao. She doesn't want him on screen anymore.
We can't just leave you here, Lao.
You can and you will. I'll be fine until the Reclaimers can get here.
Still...
I'm sending you all the intel we have. It's further north from here. Sorry I can't help. It's up to you now.
Don't worry, we can handle it. Let's get moving. With luck, we can secure the lifehold before the ganglion know we're here.
Lynn,
Yeah?
maybe you should sit this one out. The place is crawling with ganglion.
That's why I'm going. Exactly why. I'm part of a team, and we have a job to do. If it's going to be dangerous, that's all the more reason for us to stick together. And I'm a lot more capable than you think, Lao. But I know you're trying to look out for me, and I appreciate it.
Scene hits way different after this chapter. Like, way different.
It's not like they'll be killed. They'll just lose their mims is all.
What do you mean, Lao?
What's it matter anyway?
Well, I guess he's just sending us off on a mission that's pretty dangerous, and he knows. That's enough. That's fine. He doesn't want us to go, but Lynn's going anyways. He cares a lot for Lynn, obviously, because he kind of sees his dead child in her. Sorry. That was a weird sentence. At least it kind of makes sense how he's acting right now. Or at least in that sense. Things get a little weird going forward. Oh my god, why is everything running at such a low frame rate? Even this guy. Did you see him when he spawned?
Here comes bad news.
He was operating at like 3 FPS. The guy was crazy. Anyways, I really enjoy this game. I've heard some things about the new stuff they added in this version. And, you know, you take anyone's opinion with a grain of salt, but from what I heard from someone with moderate repute, is that, the new stuff, it kind of seems like they didn't get the plot to the original. They didn't wrap things up. They left even more questions to be answered. Who knows, man? Within this last year, I replayed all these games, so
Is this the spot?
who knows? I
That's
might have a
weird.
better... I might have a more well-rounded understanding of what's going on. I might just not. I might just be like, you know, up shit's
Tatsu
creek with the
don't
rest
see
of us.
anything.
Why is Tatsu even
Lynn,
here?
go ahead and double-check the coordinates, would you?
Right.
I have a bad feeling about this. Don't tell me.
Elma! I'm picking up multiple incoming heat signatures. We're surrounded.
Every single time I've played this game, I've lost this fight. Every single time! I hope we can break that streak now. It's these two.
I knew it. We've been tricked.
Lower your weapons, humans.
So Lao set us up. I mean, there's no other way, is
Seen
there?
this species before.
Look at cute kitty. Here, kitty, kitty.
Oh god, Tatsu.
They'll hear.
Your first time laying eyes on the proud people of Roth? Surrender, humans. We have you surrounded. If you put away your weapons and comply, you will be treated with the respect that warriors of your caliber deserve.
Do as they say, everyone. We don't have a choice.
God, I love that animation. It's so simple. Tatsu, did you have to do that?
Luxar's conniving has served them to us on a platter, which only makes the task all the less palatable.
God, Tatsu's eyes look horrible. Put the glasses back on. I'm begging you. Oh, they're still rendered on the floor there. You can see the tiny little glasses, that's great. They really thought of everything in this port.
Don't worry. I'm in charge here. My subordinates are of no use to you. I ask that you let them go.
Unfortunately, that is not my decision to make. We are mercenaries. We do as our patron bids. I am to deliver all of you to the Ganglion stronghold.
I thought the Ganglion wanted all humans eradicated. Why take us captive?
An excellent question. The Ganglion are indeed terrified of your species. However, this fear is only of your natural form.
Our real bodies? But why? Why would they fear our real bodies?
This I do not know. If I did, I would gladly lay their wretched plans bare.
Prince Jog?
Luxar never ordered us to keep his secrets, only to remember his precious title. Take them away.
Kinda like the dogman. Whoa,
Luxor.
the dogma
Is that the
of the
Ganglion
Catman,
leader?
rather.
Wait. First, I have a question. How has a noble species such as yours allowed itself to be reduced to such disgrace?
What?
The Ganglion have committed unspeakable acts all across this planet. Surely you must know that. They kill without cause or mercy. Why would you serve such scoundrels? Why sink so low?
Mind your tone, human. Who are you to judge the prince's actions? What could you possibly know of our people's struggle? Of how our homeland was torn away from us?
It's true. I cannot say I understand your plight. But humanity lost its home, just like you. And yet we chose to stand up and fight the Ganglion.
The Ganglion have bought our compliance, yes. But make no mistake, the Rothians would never sell their pride.
Prove it then. Make a choice here that you can be proud of.
The Ganglion would have us dismiss you as uncultured savages. But I see reason in your words and strength in your bearing. Very well. We will settle this the old way. Defeat us in battle. And yes, you will also win your freedom.
We can just say no? We don't trust them? No, we got this.
Excellent. I will grant no quarter and expect none in return. Mercy would be an insult.
But my prince, win or lose, Luxar will punish us.
Forgive me, Queen. I can suffer those villains' unjust orders no longer.
Of course, we all feel the same, my prince. But when the Ganglion hear of this...
Wrath will survive. Ours is a resilient people. We can weather this storm.
Yes, my prince. With you leading us, yes.
Then it's settled. Let the battle begin.
Forgive me for not having much to say during this.
This is the Rothian way.
I just enjoy seeing these little cat
And
freaks
one
on
to be
screen.
proud of.
So if you want to do this fight honestly, he still has a lightsaber by the way. If you want to do this fight honestly and not use overdrive, you're gonna have a bad time. This one right here, that lady, she's a dodge tank with taunt. So do your best not to target her, is all I can say. Get rid of his goons first.
Do your worst.
Alright, let's just get right into overdrive. We have such a good build for this. For overdrive, really. No, don't target Kajard. We got people to kill. Yeah, we're just breezing through this. It's kind of insane. We'll go for Bleed as well. Bleeda, I don't know.
No wonder my prince saw promising.
God, it's so nice being able to breeze through this fight. And it's not even because we're like crazy over leveled. Typically, even at our current level, this is a bit of a struggle. For me, like in my first couple playthroughs, I had to be like level 45 just to get through this. But that's because I didn't understand overdrive, so things are different now. Easy. Easy money. And it doesn't end there either.
Finally, a fight worthy of Gunjarg. Well met. But how will you fare when the stakes are raised?
You know, it just dawned on me. In that fight, the volume got so fucking loud. Like, really, really fucking loud. But now it's like normal.
Begins. Equip yourselves as you see fit.
And what is with all these video games? Wanting me to, like, run a compressor and a limiter and everything.
The real battle begins.
Just do that yourself. Like, it's fine if it's a game that you've played a ton of times on stream and you know all your settings. Oh, by the way, in that last fight, we could not board our skells. They were, like, outside of some sort of barrier. One of those funny invisible wall things. Things are different now. And my entire team has level 30 skells that are fully decked out. Oh, cockpit time.
Not underestimate me.
You know what, let's use Phoenix Wings again. I really want to move forward, but I'm not allowed to. So not only do you have to be, like, fairly competent with Overdrive, you also need to have a Skell build that's kind of decked out. And the really unfortunate thing about that is that these systems aren't the most intuitive. What is so loud on the screen right now? Like, I'm looking at the volume. It's like, it's going into the red. It's scaring me. Okay, he's invincible now. Very fun. Very cool. And all that means is that we have to concentrate fire on these guys instead. So I'm going to tell my team to do that, and maybe they'll stop shooting at him. Yeah, it's just that everything works very differently. Like, if you've been in love with the base combat of this game without all these bells and whistles, you've probably just decided, like, no, I'm not gonna fuck with Skells, and I'm not gonna fuck with the other stuff either. No thanks, I don't need Overdrive. I'm making it by with what I've got.
This'll bring them to that proverbial knees.
As a result, this fight can be a bit of a pain, because you really, like, in my opinion, if you want to get through this in a reasonable amount of time and not, you know, over-level yourself to Kingdom Come, you're gonna want a really competent mech and a really good Overdrive build, which brings its own problems. So one of the best parts of this game is, like, the class system. What is he fucking doing up there? Can you come down, please? We can't hit him! Oh my god! This is so fucking cheesy! Look, our mechs are just, like, looking straight up and spasming out. Oh man, this is real dumb. Thank god he's down! Finally! Oh no, I can't get near him now because I'm in cockpit time. Thank you, cockpit time. You know what? I'm gonna activate Overdrive on the mech. Into the mech. Mech Overdrive is still extremely gimmicky. So this fight gets a little wacky here. As you can see, our formula mech, which I think Lynn is currently piloting, getting a little low on health. Probably gonna explode. But he's about to do a move that... Oh, he's doing it already. If this thing connects with us, there's a good chance everyone's mech just explodes instantly. Oh my god, yeah, I just lost half of my health pool with that. Luckily, everyone else is still in their mech, so we should be getting through this, hopefully. He gets insanely strong at the end of his health bar. I'll get back to what I was saying about the classes, because there's something important there. They fly.
I thank you for this defeat. Our encounter has been most edifying. North of here lies a shadowy land of rock and fire. Jagged black stone, lit only by scars of boiling magma. There you will find the Ganglion stronghold. May the tides of war lift your fortunes!
That guy was not so bad, huh?
Yeah, he said they're mercenaries. Maybe we could convince them to fight for us.
Great idea, Lindley. Tatsu love kitties.
I wouldn't call them kitties to their face, small fry. They'd slice you up, brine the wedges, add a nice buttercream sauce, then...
Looks so angry when describing eating Tatsu.
Way too many details.
This is true.
Sorry. Was I saying that out loud?
Lindley is not funny.
Hey, good news. Lao was just admitted to the maintenance center. Looks like he's gonna make it.
Really? Thank God they got to him in time. Let's hurry back and check in on him.
Right.
She's
Elma?
as suspicious as us.
What is it?
You gonna tell anyone this
Nothing.
time?
Sorry. Just a little worried about Lao.
Okay.
Let's get back to New LA.
She almost got her entire team killed because she didn't want to air her suspicions on Lao being a traitor. So that was cool. So what I was getting at with the class system, there are so many options. Oh, there's more cutscene. The problem is some options, like, they just straight up don't work with the overdrive system too well. So if you want to be really, really on top of your game, you kind of just have to pick very specific options.
Grandmaster Luxar.
Which is unfortunate for a game with this much freedom.
I thought I told you never to disturb me in this chamber. What is it?
Sir.
He has
a message
wings?
from Gajarg. You'll want to see it, sir.
Counselor Luxar, this is mercenary warlord Gajarg, former prince of the Kingdom of Roth. It is with a heavy heart and deep regret that I must report to you that the Rothian people are unable to carry out your mission to annihilate the human race. We realize this means we will no longer enjoy the benevolence of Ganglion patronage. So be it. The Rothian people will make our way as an
He's making
independent
noises.
mercenary force, effective immediately. We look forward to settling our debt with you on some future battlefield. Until then...
Gajarg, you traitor! I should have known those ungrateful rats would bite the hand that feeds them!
Oh my god, look at his nostrils. They were going insane. Man, on one hand I want to lower the music volume because it's way too loud in battle, but you would be able to hear...
Seem to enjoy
Ooh.
that, Prince John.
You'd be able to hear literally nothing right now if
What
I
a
did.
shame. If only I could see the look on what that overgrown slug calls a face.
My prince, what has gotten into you?
You disapprove?
On the contrary, everyone loves a scoundrel.
Is that so? Then we're in luck. From this day forth, we are lawless vagabonds, subject to no one. What say you to that, you Rothian scoundrels?
I like these guys. There's... you know this. Is it gonna be more cutscene? Okay, no, we just finish the chapter, then the cutscenes will take a break. So for the rest of this stream, this might be the only story mission we do today. But at the same time, we're kind of finally hitting that point where I can start streaming other games in between Xenoblade streams. Don't get me wrong, I love streaming this game, and I'd probably just keep playing it and playing it and playing it, but it doesn't make for a particularly good variety stream, does it? If I'm just playing this game exclusively for like a month straight. So in between the two streams, we got a Nopon guild. We maxed them out. It's not really hard to max the arms manufacturers out once you have a pretty decent Frontier Nav network going. And especially if you're trying to get a lot of money for your Skell parts. you're gonna be doing a lot of AFKing. I'm sure there's a better way to make money in this game than just, you know, AFKing for long amounts of time, but, you know, leave your Switch on overnight, you get a ton. The only problem is the scarcity of research probes. So for the rest of this stream, we're probably just going to be doing side content. But at this point in the game, it's good side content. There are so many good missions available right now that I'm like looking forward to showing you.
Doug? Is this the Lifehold?
New LA, buddy. Sorry, no real body just yet. They saved your MIM before it shut down. Too bad, huh? Better luck next time you die.
I see. Doug, it's all my fault.
Save it. Just rest.
I guess I kind of forgot the history between these two.
Elma?
Doug, you beat us here.
So, how's he doing?
He'll be up and around in no time. Why don't you go take a look for yourself? Say hi.
Thanks.
Doug, we need to talk. Can you spare a minute?
What's going on with the shadows on her face?
Of course.
Oh my god, him too?
It's about Lao.
Why is the music so low? It's set to the same volume level as the voices.
It's more than a suspicion.
What do I do?
Let's hear it.
The Ganglion were struggling to retrieve that alien mech, the Vita. Lao suggested we go after it. He even planned the mission. So we extract it. And the Ganglion know exactly where it is when they come for it, with Lao's team away from guard duty.
Oh boy.
And this last mission, he gave us coordinates for a Lifehold unit he found. Turned out to be a Ganglion ambush. It's too much to be a coincidence, Doug.
Well, what do you think, Rook? You think he's a spy?
I mean, there really is no other way about it. Of course he is. You can say you still trust Lao like a fool.
Even if you're right, he saved our bacon plenty of times. We should at least give him a chance to explain himself. We owe him that much.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So at this point, there are 3 story missions left. If I can make a choice, I think I'd like to do 2 of them next stream, and then the last one next stream. And then the DLC, which would all be completely fresh to me. So Vandom just appeared on my screen to tell me that we can fly now. But only if we learn to fly now. But as you know from the title of this stream, we're gonna fly now. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. We gotta warp on over to... here. What the fuck? What just happened? I zoomed in a little too far. And the game said, yeah, the Blade Barracks are there. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of this new, map system. I learned a couple of things about this game in between this stream and the last. For one, I've been doing what you used to need to do to change the time and walking to the stations, but you can actually just do it from here. So that's new. Oh, we just maxed out our level? Oh no. You know I don't like going into menus for long amounts of time on stream. But it needs doing. So we have a choice now. Do we go Javelin Sniper or Dual Sword Dual Gun? And I kinda want Ghost Walker, so I think I'm gonna go Dual Sword Dual Gun. And when you change classes, the game immediately equips you with the weapons relative to your relevant, I guess, to your classes. So then you gotta re-equip everything, which also means your arts. Yippee! We have a lot of arts now, by the way. Perhaps too much. It was barrier, right? What the hell is this thing? Oh, gravity res up, who cares? Energy source is pretty neat. It lets you give TP to an ally. I think we're gonna keep Absorber Skin, though. What's this thing? Beam Bomber. Oh, that's pretty much the exact same as Beam Barrage, but I don't know how to get it, is the problem. Yeah, it's an Affinity Mission one, so I gotta find the right person with the right mission. But for now, Gravity Blast is fine. You might have noticed that I don't tend to use Gravity Blast all that often. And that's because I don't really trust it. It doesn't tend to work all too often. Sometimes it does, of course. Other times it's just like, what's going on here? Why is nothing happening? We have a ton of skills now. I'm gonna get the TP boost. I don't know what the last thing should be. I'm gonna look around. Ooh, lowered secondary cooldown. I make pretty liberal use of secondary cooldowns. I think I'm gonna use that. Max it out real quick. 45. Holy shit. You can do that? Oh my god. That's insane. So I guess my secondary cooldowns are now half as long as they were. And to begin with, your secondary cooldown is already a good deal shorter than your first cooldown. So, you learn to fly in the form of an affinity mission, and to accept it, you need no friends. Required. Wait, what? Oh, yeah! Oh, no! You'd think, oh, requirement's not met, what did I do wrong? It's our old favorite. You gotta walk up to the mission control board and press a button. Then you can get it. Isn't that fun? I'm sorry, when it's a game I love this much, it's hard not to be, like, kinda shitty and critical when it does a stupid little thing. I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't remove that middleman in this, port of the game. Just let me accept the mission. Why do I have to go to the board? It's not that important. I don't think it's even brought up once that we had to go to the board. Yeah, this is a game I don't love for its story. But because the gameplay and the world and the, like, everything else about it is so goddamn good.
Why am I not surprised?
It's like easily a
Who
top
else would
20
have the
game for me.
stones to turn up for an experimental Skell test flight. Stones in your head.
I know that might sound like, oh, it's not that good to you then? I'm like very picky with my top 50 games.
Put it, Commander. I mean, sure,
Only
previous
the
tests
best.
often involved engine explosions and lots of fire. And there was that one that went berserk and crashed itself into the sea. But that's all a perfectly natural part of the R&D process.
Oh, I'm so excited. We're gonna get to hear my favorite song in the game.
Right?
I'm worried that if I do this one too many times in this cutscene, Lynn is going to be like, okay, mission cancelled, start the dialogue over again, okay?
Oh, she got you wrapped around her itty-bitty finger, don't
He's doing the animation, look at him go!
Doug, too.
Oh, he's done.
For all his grousing, that boy just keeps coming back for more. I don't get it. Must be addicted to the rush, I suppose.
Luckily, I don't have anyone in my party right now, so I'm not impressing anyone with my choices.
Yeah. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Lynn, why don't you walk him through it?
Right. I've been mulling over why all my flight pack designs keep blowing up. think I've finally found the cause. Conventional skells just don't have the energy to provide enough lift. So I've taken a step back and redesigned a skell from scratch. The result is an integrated flight-capable skell system, or IFCSS for short.
Forget the stupid acronym.
Damn.
I financed this, and I say we're calling it a Skell flight module.
Well,
Oh, and did I mention I also got the arms manufacturers on board to help out?
Really? Oh, you're the best, Commander.
Yeah, well, that ain't the hard part. We can't have any more failures, you hear me?
yeah, every time I played this game in the past, I was just not particularly impressed with Vandom's voice. And now it's like, whoa,
Development to make certain of that.
it's real good.
Isobe! Jajani!
The unsung hero of the voice
Well, if
acting
the
team.
bigwigs at Sakuraba and CNC aren't worried, I guess I
Him and
shouldn't be
Yelv.
either.
Yes, although we do have a slight concern regarding a lack of materials, don't we?
You like
How
his
much
voice?
concern we talking?
Not Vandom, this little
Our
junior
final
here.
check turned up one significant problem.
As it stands now, our chances of success are maybe 10%, you know.
I might as well rip the seal.
What if we fix this little problem?
We've got a couple Manon missions,
99.9999% success. Right, Jajani?
which means
Yes, yes! Near perfect odds,
you're gonna be hearing this voice a lot
The answer's
today.
clear.
Or rather, this voice.
Sorry to surprise you with this, but can
Hopefully,
you go salvage the materials?
hopefully this stream, I'm not gonna like accidentally leave it on for a couple minutes on end. That was fucked up. Last stream. I got this. For some reason,
Awesome.
I remember this
I know
mission
you'll
being
find them
like
in no time.
a
All right.
time sink.
Bring the materials back here once you round them all up.
You gotta go find materials, right?
Lynn, you use this time for another final systems check. This is our last shot at it.
Understood, sir. I'm
But
on it.
when I
promise to get this big
when I did the
bucket of love
thing
into the mirror and skies
yesterday just to
before
check if we can actually do this in a timely manner, it turned out we already had the materials, so we could just breeze through it and get right to flying. Does my character have blue nail polish? I'm pretty sure my character has blue nail polish. He does. What's that about? Who gave you that? Anyways, they sent us out of the hangar to go get materials. And so we're going right back into the hangar to get materials. Or to give materials, because we got them already. If I'm being honest, these cutscenes here are pretty skippable. You're not missing much. Other than, you know, it didn't work.
The hell did you do, Lynn?
Oh no.
I don't know. Just give me a second.
He's screaming at her.
Oh! I had the amp furnace circuit in backwards. I am so sorry. I can't believe I'd do something that dumb in the final check.
Oh, you're back. I take it you managed to gather the materials? As you can see, the test flight's gonna need to be postponed. Maybe canceled entirely. Sorry for the bad news after all your hard work.
No, wait! I'll handle the repairs and resolve the final issues myself. Commander, please. I need this to work. I need to make it happen. It's the last homework assignment I'll ever have. Please, sir, let me complete it.
I understand where you're coming from, Lynn. But it's not my call. That last slip-up has the Sakuraba guys spooked. The higher-ups aren't gonna be happy unless this thing can be mass-produced.
But all my work.
The apple really doesn't fall far from the tree. Don't worry about it, Vandom. I'll convince my people. I may just be a humble engineer.
I love this
but
voice.
I've given my life to Sakuraba.
Oh my
Let
god,
an
listen to him
old
go.
man cash in some of his favors.
Wow.
Thank you, Isobe.
Tella, is that you?
Well, that's one problem down. But this death trap still needs a pilot. After that little display before, I doubt anyone will be nuts enough to volunteer. You'd have to be real crazy.
So look at the texture on my jacket. Ignore the fact that my hair was clipping through it. The texture on this jacket, it ain't so bad. But on her
I
turtleneck,
swear I'll make this thing work.
it's like they just like took the
Now
Wii
that
U
that's
texture and
settled,
didn't do anything
when can you
to it.
have this bucket of bolts fixed?
That's
I'll have it ready by tomorrow.
I hate to say this almost, but I think that's kind of par for the
Alright,
course.
you've got till
This
morning.
remaster?
Past that, we'll have to call it off for now.
They didn't do too
The
much
higher-ups
to the
will
old
wanna take
textures.
another
A
long
lot of them look
decide
real
if this
crusty.
is still where they want to spend their money.
Understood. I won't let everyone's hard work go to waste.
Especially around the collar of her turtleneck, it looks real
And I
silly.
won't let down my brave test pilot either. I swear.
Yeah, you can kind of tell the old textures from the new. I guess my expectations are a little bit, like, different, because when you look at Xenoblade Chronicles 1, and then you look at the definitive edition, it is night and day across the board.
I swear it's totally safe and secure this time, Commander. We dreamed
I
of
mean,
a
it had to
star
be, because that
fly
original
through the
Wii
air.
version was a
And now it's
little
finally
ugly.
here.
Just a little.
Looks that way to me. And trust me, I looked close. This thing should work. Better work. What do you say? Ready to put your life in the hands of this thing?
You know, it just dawned on me now. If you know me by now, you probably know that I love me some emulation.
Assuming you get up
I love it when,
It'll fly.
in modern day
Trust me on
Earth,
this or not?
where we can't afford jack shit,
Come on.
we can just play some of the best games for free.
You're
I
gonna
love
go
that
on a
shit, that's
perfect
awesome.
test play and show
I mean, I
all
own a
these
Raspberry Pi,
naysayers what's up.
it's just me. I love this shit.
Alright, let's get this party started.
I hope
Prior to
no
the
lawyers come
specified
after me,
point
but
to
I've literally taught like elementary schoolers how to emulate so that they could play the games that they never would have played otherwise.
Perfect landing point for our test play.
I thought
It just dawned on me now that you can
We'll be
emulate
monitoring
the
your
original
progress from here.
Xenoblade
Good luck.
on Dolphin,
Oh, and whatever you do, don't damage the scale.
which is nice because that original
what you
version of
meant to
Xenoblade
say
is one of the
come on,
rarest
say it.
games on the Wii right now. I think, do I have it right there? Hold on, let me check. Whoa! Holy shit! I actually have a copy of the original Xenoblade Chronicles, like, within 6 feet of me. That kind of blows my mind a little bit. I got it 5 years back from a friend, and it's real expensive now. That thing is a good couple $100. It's a good thing that, you know, the definitive edition exists so people still get to play that game, but that original version is hard to find. Oh yeah. We don't have to do any fast traveling now. We got the flight module. Module? We got the flight module. So we get to hear the best song in the game. You know what? I'm turning it up. Just for now. Oh, this arrangement. The drums are a little high. I don't want to stop though. Oh man, let's just listen to the music for a bit. It's real good. fly around and see some of the sights, even though it's fucking storming, so it's hard to see. Wow, this is so lame. They really went and... Wow, we can finally see the world from above, except we can't because it's pouring. Are you ready for the moment? So you know me, I don't particularly care for lyrics in music all that much. But if you know even more about me and my music college experiences, you know that I don't like it when music exists and doesn't utilize the format of music. Like, there's so much you can do in a song, and lyrics are a thing, you know? Like, you can use lyrics. You should, if you can make them work well. And say what you will about the actual, like, words themselves in the lyrics, but I think the way that they're used musically is really fucking good in this game. Most of the time. Like, the Tyrant theme, it's awesome. Even, you know, I hate to say this, Black Tar is the battle theme, and it's goofy as hell. It's the Stuck on a Different Planet, it's that one. That's a goofy ass song, but man, it's kind of groovy though. Is the thing. Oh good, finally, the rain hath stopped. We can see everything. So as you can see, they ended up building that water plant in that area, or we can actually see everything now at long last. Our mission now is to go back. You see that rusted over piece of shit there? That's gonna be a boss, I'm pretty sure. What is the item? There's an item that I need up there. What is it? Oh no. Okay. We're gonna go for it.
I'm getting a bad
It's over! You can do this, by the way. I like this. It's falling with style. So, when you're flying, you are constantly consuming fuel at a rate that's like, it's not irrelevant, but it's not that bad. When you're falling with style though, you're fine. You don't lose any fuel. And it used to be that whenever you jumped in a Skell, you would just immediately be flying and losing fuel, so it was very easy to lose fuel when you were trying to conserve it. Not the case anymore. You do a little yumping, and all of a sudden, you're falling. You have to hit the jump button an extra time to start flying, and I definitely prefer that change, because... I don't know. Even if I'm losing like 10 fuel for a flight, I'm gonna miss that 10 fuel. Oh, no! Let me in!
Welcome back. That was one hell of a maiden flight. She passed the test. We'll get rolling on mass production ASAP.
Yes!
There's gotta be a good camera angle for these freaks. You know what? We'll do this.
Worth it. Sure, I put poor Doug through hell and wound up wasting some rare materials. But I had to do this. I had to make my dream a reality.
Yeah, why was this so important, Lynn? I mean, it's important to me, because I like to fly. But what about you?
You know, before they died, my parents began this as an independent research project. But they passed away before they could finish the design. That's how the flight pack got started. A device that can let any Skell fly still feels like science fiction. I can't imagine what possessed them to even attempt such a thing. But I knew I had to finish what they started. I felt like I'd never be a worthy engineer if I didn't. So, I called it my last homework assignment.
Those are some big shoes to fill. You can rest assured that your folks would be proud as hell. You know that, right? You did good, kid. You too. Thanks for all your support.
You know, it's fine. I don't care what I say here.
Once we get our people trained up on these, those ganglion are history. Alright, enough jibber-jabber. It's time to get flying.
Yeah, every other time I'm real picky about what options I choose.
We'll track down that damn Lifehold core in no time.
But I got no party. Party's over. So, is he gonna say the line? I think they're gonna give me a pop-up. Okay, good. I took the liberty of modifying your scales with the new flight tech. I remember completing this for the first time. I was worried. I was gonna have to get a whole new suite of scales that could fly after just getting 4 for the mission that I fucking needed them on. But we can fly now. And I think we're gonna take a couple of minutes just to... Wait a minute. Do I not have my scale equipped? Yup, they unequipped my scale. That was cool of them. We're gonna take a couple minutes just to fly around. Because, like... I mean, we gotta get some surveying done in Caldros, of course, but... It's really, really fun to just use the flight. It feels real good, I can't lie. And I think... just for the sake of exploring more of the game, I'm gonna put on the original theme. I don't hate this new arrangement. The drums are a little loud, but... Okay, what are these options? Arranged lyrics, arranged no lyrics? Wow. I mean, I get it. Some people hate lyrics. I've been that guy before. But I don't think these songs would hit nearly as hard if they were just, like... the exact same things without their main melody. Unless they got an instrument to, like, take that over. Even so, these songs were written to have lyrics in them. It's like listening to, like, a marching band play one of your favorite songs and being like, oh no. I see why you did what you did, but you didn't have to do that. So, oh lord, I forgot about this. The annoying thing about Caldros is you have, like, a ton of these guys just floating around, ready to aggro onto you, everywhere. I actually, like, a little bit forgot about that. Boy, is it annoying. But at least now that we can fly, we can kind of escape. Do I have to be standing still? I think I hit the land in order to get my party back. Alright, let's bring some characters. Today, I'm gonna work on Gwyn a little bit. My lowest characters right now are Hope and Gwyn. And I guess Murderous too, but we're not gonna use Murderous. Oh my god, Elle! Elle is so low! Let's work on Elle, and I guess let's work on Fry as well. This'll be a weird team. A whole hell of a lot of damage. It's a good thing I'm a healer. I didn't want to give them scales because, I mean, let's be real here, they aren't gonna run away from the fights, they're just gonna get, like, wrapped up in it and stuck. Please. No, why? I just want to hear the music! Well, we're fine, by the way, we just took like 700 damage from our health pool of 10,000. Now you know why it's a little bit annoying, just to move around in this place. Just a little bit. Alright, I know where I'm gonna go. And hopefully we don't get aggroed and kicked out of the song right when it gets to the good part. There are tons of tyrants around here, by the way. Some of them are absurdly powerful. Most of them don't scale properly to their levels, like, there's like a level 41 that is tough to take out even at level 60. As you can see, with Flight, not only, like, you know, can you get to places you couldn't get to before, You can get there much quicker. What are you talking about? Oh, fuck you! Oh my god. You know what? We're gonna go explore somewhere else. This is like genuinely frustrating me. Oh, I know, we're fighting!
One after another.
And you see their attack range. They're still aggroed. Psychotic programming. Alright, I know there's a beacon around here. I thought it was up, but it might be down. Wait a minute. Is this the one that's in a cave? I think it is. Oh, shit. I have a plan. Is that the cave? Why can't I zoom out? I guess I'm maximum zoomed. There's the cave entrance. Alright. Let's just drop off right here. Okay, this is when the controls of this version are gonna start, like, fucking with me a little bit. You press left trigger to board your skull and exit your skull. You also press left trigger to go lower in altitude. Oh. There it is. So this beacon might be like, you know, in a cave, in a pretty horrible spot. But when you warp to it, you will not be in a cave. So that's nice, at least. But yeah, I can definitely see... I can foresee it. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna be trying to, like, go lower, and suddenly I will be out of my skull. Look, it's a little island over there. Wait, is it up here? No. I had to set my camera. So, small spoilers for the game. Small, tiny spoilers that aren't very relevant, but, you know, if you care about knowing the location of the lifehold, I'd shut your ears for a good 10 seconds, and your eyes too, don't look. It's right here. It's literally, like, right here. The problem is, until the mission is, like, active, it's not rendered there, it's just gone. It only renders, like, the second you accept the story mission, which is, you know, a little bit of a cop-out. Would have been funny if you could discover the lifehold yourself. Oh man, this was much easier having the map on my gamepad. There's the beacon. Alright, I see a bunch of flyers around. Oh, it's this one! So this is something a little cool. Now that we're in this thing, we don't have to, like, infiltrate this base from the front. We can kind of just do this. Drop down where we need to drop, and then jump right back out. So most of the beacons get so much easier to grab. Please, please. Sorry, I got used to the old game's version of you just hold the trigger and you'll fly. This beacon right here in front of us is one of the harder ones to get. We're gonna get one more beacon, and then we'll dip, and we'll start doing the side quests. I don't know why, I just love flying around. I want to hear the music one more time. The big beat. I think I'm not gonna get this now. 10 out of 10 times that I've tried getting that beacon, I've gotten ambushed by that thing. And his little minions. We'll go for this one. I know there's one beacon that's... Oh, the sun. There's one beacon that's on one of those floating towers. This one up here on the volcano? It's a bit away. The problem is, if I want to show you the music and play the music and listen to the music again, I have to be very fucking careful to not aggro these, like, floating freaks that are rendering at really bad times. Why did the music stop? Why did it stop? The game hates this song. Why is it stopping? Is this volcano, like, too scary to play your tunes in? Is that the deal? Yeah, it's gotta play the volcano theme. That's real sad. It is very nice that you don't have to exit your skull to plant one of these probes. Alright, we're gonna go somewhere that will actually let us listen to the music. There is like one place that I really want to discover in Sylvalum that you straight up can't reach without your skull. Forgive me for not making much progress right now. It feels really good being able to fly. See the world from above. You know, we can get up on the big orb. There's not much to see there. But it's nice that we can do it. Whoa! Oh my god, the clouds. They were kind of struggling to render for a second there. Yeah, this is what the orb looks like up top. It's got its own orbs. It's becoming afternoon, so it's gonna start glowing green pretty soon. Anyways, we're trying to get over here. There's this entire mountain range that you can't reach except by scale flight. There's a zig. Oh, I see it. I'm gonna let the beat drop before I drop myself. I quite like that song. I don't think I did it first, because, I mean, it literally plays every single time you're flying in the Skell. And if you really want to hear the area themes, that can get a little annoying. I won't lie to you. You know, we're gonna put back on the rearrangement. Just so we get a little more exposure to it. Like, myself, I'd like to hear more of it. I'm a sucker for a really good arrangement. So we'll find out if this one's any good. For now, though, we have a good many side quests to get through, and they're kind of interesting. We're gonna start using all this, like, all the stuff we've set up for, like there being so many Manon throughout the city, and there being so many, active projects like the water plant. But first, we have to talk to this little shit. Where's that chump gone off to? Wait, I know that face. You're Shulk, yeah? No. Oh yeah? Well, if you see him, I want you to pass on a little message for me. Tell him that Tobias is waiting outside Blade Barracks to put an end to his little thieving spree. And if he has the guts to turn up, I'll be there to give him what for. Damn. Well, we chose the wrong answer. Aha! I finally found you, you thieving little punk. I got words for you, see? We got problems. Not the least of which is that you made the Tobias hike all the way out here just to chew you out. You've been planting data probes all over lately, yeah? That make you feel good? Make you feel like the big man on campus? Well, yank 'em back out! Every last one, you hear me? You've been costing me a fortune, and I am not the kind of man what likes folks messing with his wallet. We clear? Roll your eyes way back in your head. Oh, we got ourselves a real tough guy here. You even got any idea what you've done, tough guy? His voice is like changing in real time, I can't help it. Well, here's the deal. Every stupid data probe you stick in the ground cuts into a number of users accessing mine. That's clear enough for you? I've been sitting here watching my profits drop day by day, and I don't like it one damn bit. Huh? The life hold? Oh, who gives a crap? I'm talking about cash here, pal. My cash. Look, pal. If brains were dynamite, you couldn't blow your nose. So let me spill it out for you real slow. All the money in New LA is mine. Any of those cowards wants to know about the world outside, they can keep accessing my research data probes just like they always have. Rub your fingers together like you're playing the world's smallest violin. Just for you, Tobias. The hell's that smug look about, pal? I don't give two rips if you want to listen to me or not. Enough talk. It took everything in my power not to say the line. We're gonna have us a little wager to see who the real boss is around here. Easy there, you mad dog. I ain't talking violence. All them medical bills are a waste of money. I'm saying, we race to earn 70 large with Frontier Nav. That's 70,000 credits in case you're still slow. Loser does whatever the winner says. Well, you gonna accept? Or are you chicken? Bark, bark, bark. Sorry about that. I'm just reading lines. Then the deal is done, and you, pal, are the world's biggest idiot. You even know who I am? I'm a freaking blur here. Pathfinder, a prodigal. A prodigal. Ain't no blade can out-earn me, least of all some punk like you. I'm gonna wring 70,000 credits out of Frontier Nav so fast your head'll spin right off your body. Right the hell off it. I mentioned this guy earlier, that there's a mission where you need 70,000 credits in a single return of Frontier Nav. Fuck that. Genuinely fuck that. I beat the game and still didn't have the tools necessary to get that shit. So, we're gonna ignore that quest until, like, it completes naturally on its own terms. Because I could not be bothered with that shit. It's not fair. I produced way more results than that little... this is discrimination! Hey, I don't know who you are, but you're gonna sit there and listen to me carp about my problems. Find something better to do. No, I'll listen to your story, it's fine. I don't want to have to repeat your dialogue. Right then, deep breath. Huff. Out we go. Phew. Okay, here we go. So my research team is working on a water purification facility in Biano, outside the city. And we finally finished it. I know, right? Party time! Woo! But, party time cancelled. Boo! Because then everyone had to move out to the site. And they didn't invite me. And then, I hear this other girl on the team, Ajoa, she just got promoted. How does that make sense? It's discrimination. I would totally win if I sued them, right? I hope a lawyer made it onto the White Whale. Something is up with my mic. Hold on, let me unplug some shit. I'm so sorry. It didn't dawn on me that I should probably mute the mic before doing that. I'm sorry about the clickage. I wonder if your personality has anything to do with it, Rosie. Excuse me? I have a wonderful personality, and I will crush you if you say otherwise. No, I know what this is all about. Ajoa is just a tiny bit cuter than me, so they took her instead. It's gross. I'm sure Ajoa's hard at work right now, frolicking with Ian and the others on their happy little lakeside vacation. Probably tanning and swimming and, eating chips. They haven't even bothered with their daily check-in for days. That's how good of a time they're having. It's abuse of office, and I won't stand for it. So listen, I need you to go there and catch them slacking. Oh, and feel free to be extra mean to Ajoa if you want. If you'll recall, Ajoa is the person who told us to, you know, go over there and set up the spot for this watering plant. Seriously, just go over there and let them have it. Line them all up. Run down the line, slapping their faces with your open hand, and tell them it's from Rosie. I'm trusting you to head on over to that Biano water purification plant and turn their little lakeside paradise into a living hell. So, you might have caught there, that might be a little concerning. They haven't checked in days, and Ajoa, seemed pretty prudent. I wonder if the weather will change if I just leave New LA. Yeah, this is not very far now that we can fly. So I don't see the need to do too much fast traveling unless it's ugly and gross and rainy like this the whole way. Change weather. It didn't do it. It's still rainy. Damn. Oh, we're already halfway there. It's fine. Why did it change weather last time? That was... that sucked. I'd already committed to listening to the song last time. Oh, this thing falls a lot harder than it did in the original. Yeah, when you usually fall with style, you have a little bit of a glide thing going. That's a weird sight. Help! Please! Somebody help me! Open the door! I'm begging you! Please let me out! Can I just walk over and do that? Help me! Someone open this door! What's going on, Ajoie? Hello? Oh, thank goodness you heard me. The plant's doors stopped working, and now I'm trapped in here. The rest of the research team should be somewhere in the facility. Can you please get a keycard from one of them? And be careful. There are monsters running around in here. If you find one, don't hesitate to kill it. So, Raging Cantor. This just hatched from one of these little egg things. Oh my god, the drift is crazy. Can we activate the others? I don't know. You know, we'll do this and see what happens. Okay, I guess those eggs are still eggs. We killed that little freak, and he dropped a key card. You okay? Oh, thank you. I can finally get out. It sounded like that thing was dying. Were you the one who killed it? Oh. Do you know about the cocoons out there? What's that about? That was a horrible line read, I'm sorry. You're saying that it's like that outside as well? But that's crazy. None of that was here before. And why are you here? What? Rosie asked you to come? Then I owe her for saving me, I guess. Do you hear that? It's a warning that something is wrong with the plant. I'm sorry, but could I ask you to go check it out? I'm gonna look through the surveillance footage and try to get an idea of what happened. You know, that little, like, lackluster line read on my part, that tells me I need to drink some water. That's exactly what that is. Wynn is still wearing his funny suit, by the way. We got a couple new outfits. Speaking of which, zoom in already. There you go. This is L's new fit. He runs a strip club now. He's gotten a lot done in between streams. Oh, wait, we're inside a skull. We might as well click the button. That never doesn't feel good, by the way. Oh, we get another? Why, thank you, Cockpit Time. I'm surprised the mic didn't cut that out If I try to do like a Slippy voice, like a fox enemy on your tail! If I do that for too long, the mic just like gives up. It doesn't like that shit. I thought that was like the filters I have on, but it's actually the mic itself. Oh, she left the facility. What was she thinking? Ooh. I quite like how they animated his walk cycle. No, stay back. Please, Ian, help me! Help me! Your problem now! Is the game gonna spawn us with our skulls, like, right on top of us again? Because that's a funny thing to do. No, okay, the skulls are... Oh my god, never mind, it happened. God damn it. That's so goofy. If I remember correctly, it used to spawn them a little bit of a distance away. Oh man, I'm excited about all these side quests today. They're genuinely, like, all interesting ones. Except for that first one where we talked to that guy that was jealous about the money that we were making. That was one of those things that attacked us. Those cocoons, it hatched out of one of them. I can't take this anymore, I can't. Ian, where are you? Where'd everyone go? I want to go back to New LA. We found one of the ID cards on the creatures. This is one of their ID cards. So, those things ate everyone? Oh god, No, I can't freak out now. We need to get that camera footage. But Ian had the only ID card with viewing access for the security system. Oh, this is Ian's ID card. Wait, that's... You have Ian's ID card. Did it come from that monster too? We can get at the camera data with this. Sorry, could you maybe look at it instead? I don't feel so well. I'm just gonna go take a quick shower. Is that okay? Go ahead and freshen up. No, you look real sick. Stick around, I'm kinda worried. Really? I mean, I just feel so sweaty and gross and wrong, but if you say so, I trust your judgment. Right, okay. Let's take a look. Here, stick Ian's ID card into that terminal there. Why is my skin so dry? It's like it's peeling off. I really need a shower. No spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. I'm trying so fucking hard right now, dude. I'm gonna delay that line. Activating main system. Please insert ID card. Authenticating. Identity verified. Access privileges granted. The following information is available. View information about the facility. The Biana Water Purification Plant. The Biana Water... Additionally, it's a lab. Yeah, it's just not too relevant dialogue, it's just telling me stuff we already know. Sorry. If it's relevant stuff, I'll read it, don't worry. Trust me. Current plant research staff. Ian, Ajwa, Edgar, Gordon, Derek, Rosie, I skipped someone else. Alright, hopefully data card 3 tells us something. Authenticating. View security data. Security camera data. Data corrupted. Cause unknown. Extracting recoverable data. Please wait. Extraction of audio data complete. Replaying audio data now. I gotta work on my AI voice. Maybe I should do the TikTok voice. Please, at least let Ajwa survive this. Good. She's not showing any symptoms yet. I wish that thing would have just eaten us and been done with it. Wait, the cameras. Is the security system running? I have to leave a record of this. My name is Ian Parker. The rest of my team here at the water purification plant is dead, save for Ajwa. There's some kind of primordial creature here. When it attacks, it lays its eggs inside the victim. It's like the parasitic wasps back on Earth that laid their young inside caterpillars. When the eggs hatch, they take over the host's body and maneuver it towards a favorable location. Water. Water! Give me water! Please, please, I need water! 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 Sorry. Hello? Is anyone there? Ian? Ian? Open the door, please. I'm stuck in here. Open the door, Ian. So this was right before we got here. So the reason I crave water is because of whatever's planted inside of me? Is this what happened to the others? Were those things... was that them? Stay wary and watch for signs of transformation. No, are you gonna be okay, Ajoie? You're not afraid of me? You're very kind. Right, as long as I avoid water, the docks in New LA can hopefully remove that thing's eggs before they... hatch. I'm going back now. Please let Rosie know I'm okay. So if you let her go and shower... dead. Character death. Instantly. For some reason, the side quests in this game at a certain point give you dominion over life and death.
Listen.
And this is one of them. I'm gonna try to pick the right option every time I can, but there will inevitably be some quests that I don't entirely remember exactly what to do.
Oh, it's you.
That was a good line read. Well, how'd it go? Just slap the lazy out of him? Did Ajoie cry? I want details and pictures. What? Everyone but Ajoie was... They're dead? And she had an egg inside her body and it's being surgically removed as we speak. No, no, that's simply not possible. No, I'm gonna show her the ID card. Oh god. Oh god, no, this is... They were my friends. I'm gonna check on Ajoie. Here, thanks for saving me. So this took a turn for the worse. On a completely different note, I listened to Asia again by Steely Dan. Holy fuck, that album slaps, man. Like, for some reason, when I think of Asia, the song, or the album, I just think of Asia, the song. You know the one, I've sung it a couple times on stream, a little bit, just a little bit of it. I won't do that to you right now. But, good lord, some of my favorite Steely Dan songs are on that album. Deacon Blues, Peg. Those two are peak Steely Dan. Okay, new quest time. Hmm? Oh, are you the one who picked up my listing? The issue I need resolved is urgent, yet I've had no luck finding help. I'd like to begin briefing you immediately, but first, I must ask you one question. To my eye, New LA is a wild pastiche of alien races. How do you view our city? Wax poetic about New LA and its residents. I can certainly understand your sense of pride for the home we've built here. I've watched it grow as well, for better and for worse. Some Xenos, for example, continue to flout the city's laws. Should they not be held accountable for their actions? Do humans really have the right to judge other races? Elle loved that. Tell me, where are we now? That's right, New LA. And all who live here have come of their own free will. Guest or resident, all who stay under our roof must uphold our laws. This is the very essence of what it means to be a civilized being. If we relinquish that, we have no future. He's not wrong. Yet, look around you. These aliens parade about the city as if they built it with their own two hands, or tentacles, or whatever they have. I propose we gather up each race and require them to attend a seminar that clearly defines our customs. We can start with the Manon. Well then, will you assist me in this effort to raise our fair city up to a higher standard? Sure, I don't see why not, if they're breaking the law. I see in you a kindred spirit, good sir. I cannot thank you enough. I will round up as many Manon as I can. I would, however, ask you to collar 3 of them and return them to me. I'm not gonna collar anyone. An unartful turn of phrase, my apologies. If you invite the 3 Manon to the seminar on your end, maybe it'll help me learn or deal with them appropriately. Alright, so this guy, he thinks aliens are breaking the laws of New LA. He might be right, he might be wrong, I don't know. I haven't seen anything. I forgot I could fly now, I don't have to worry about falling off. In some ways, at least. Z-Doy! Alright, are you ready? The filter's coming back on. I apologize in advance for this. I did some tweaking in between now and the last stream, by the way. Hopefully it's not as loud. That's gonna make for one hell of a watching experience. Clicking on, like, me clicking on a Manon, and suddenly, like, the loudest fucking thing coming through your speakers. Alright, here goes.
I try not to irritate humans, but it seems like it just happens, you know? I'm beginning to think that perhaps Manon just come across as wishy-washy to humans, no matter how hard we try. Could you offer any tips, perhaps? Please?
Keep trying, buddy. Hang in there. Why don't you go to this seminar of ours?
How remarkably convenient! You humans are quite considerate, aren't you? I'll attend Alexa's, Alex, it's Alex, right? I'll attend Alex's seminar, then, after all... Hold on, I read my line wrong. After all, understanding humans is the first step towards learning to communicate better with them, right?
God. I can see it being a little annoying, hearing that voice out of these freaks. Once again, it's not my design decision to have the Manon sound the way they do, and I'm gonna keep calling them Manon when I can, because that's just the decision I've decided. It's the decision I've made. The only ones who call them Manon are the Manon themselves. And maybe Elma. For reasons that you'll surely figure out at some point. I don't enjoy hearing their voice, but god damn it, when I fuck up a line read in that voice, it makes me very happy.
Well... I work in arms development here in New LA, you know? It's rewarding work, but I find navigating Earth customs so difficult. Evening comes and the entire team goes home, right? But to me, the dark hours are my most productive.
God, that hits home. That's exactly where I'm at. You know, I've never talked about sleep on stream before. I gotta do that. I almost turned on the filter again. You'll adjust eventually. This is another one of those, like, shitty dialogue options where, like, I wanna sympathize, I wanna be nice to them, but if I don't, I mean, if I do this, I'm gonna have to go through the fucking dialogue again. Come to the seminar, little pal.
His name is Alex, yes? Alex. Ah, perhaps his seminar will give me new insights into human thinking, maybe. I'll go, yes. Though perhaps I shouldn't expect too much, should I? Not to be rude.
God damn it. Yeah, I'm keeping my eye on that button. I don't want to spend a single second talking normally in that shitty voice. Oh, we have to go into the ship. Well, now we don't have to fast travel anymore. We can go the way of the bird. We fly! We're gonna get some new alien races up and around here. I'm really excited for it. Oh, is Portside open finally? It is not. God damn it. I don't remember it being, like, sealed off. Maybe it waits until, like, you invite a new kind of alien who then take up residence in this area. Oh, I saw something I wanted to click on. It's too late now. VK. Hello, VK.
Human jobs are so hard, aren't they? I presently work as an architect's assistant, but I've got a lot of trouble, you know?
I appreciate how difficult that must be. Come to the seminar.
Alex is holding a seminar? Wonderful! So wonderful! This will deepen my understanding of human culture and customs, yes? Which should in turn help me grasp your aesthetics. I'm eager to learn more of humans, you know? So yes, I think I shall attend the seminar.
Alright. It's time for a seminar. Woo!
Just between us?
I wonder who told us that. Oh, he's visible now. He's real. And there are a lot of really interesting stories that this game tells about the Manon. And I think this is gonna be the start of a non-stop, back-to-back-to-back interesting Manon experience. You found him. Fine work. I have a special location reserved for my seminar on traditional Earth customs. By the end of the talk, I expect they will all be perfectly assimilated. Come to the top of Headwater Summit in Primordia. The lesson I have planned can only be taught there. For there, they will be made to accept the truth. By any means necessary. I don't like the way you said that, pal. Alright, we're gonna fly there, because it's just so fun. And because I think fast traveling there is a bit of a fool's errand. I think there's a lot of legwork that needs doing. Yeah. We'd have to go to that specific point. It's fucking raining again! Stop it! I just want to see my beautiful world. Why must it be like this? Morning time. Whoa. Gonna touch this. There we go. I try to accept any, non-significant side quests that'll give me new clothes. By the way, you know what? While we're fucking here, let's take an interlude. Look at some of these outfits that we got. We got some good shit. You've already seen what everyone's wearing here in this group, especially Elle. But we got pink glasses for Arena. Are those red? God damn it, I've got to figure out which ones are the pink ones. Hope is still hope. HB has a new jacket. He's looking slick. Yelv. This is the Yelv outfit, in my opinion. He looks perfect here. I think that's actually it. Everyone else is just wearing, you know, some variation. I got rid of the weird thing on Bose's face and put a different weird thing on Bose's face. You know what? We can actually unlock characters right now. I just realized that. Yeah, we have a couple side quests that are like character unlocks as well. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, today's side quests are all good. I'll try not to do any shitty ones. I expected you sooner, but no matter. We've only just begun, after all. Now, please enjoy the show. Well, Manon, it's time to decide. Would you prefer to jump of your own free will, or die by a bullet?
Neither?
I see. In that case... I'm gonna try and stop him. Stop! You understand nothing. Does the current situation not raise the alarm in your mind? Coming to this planet taught me something. The Xenos who destroyed Earth are far from our only threat. Manon possess diabolical alien technologies. They're even more dangerous than the Prone. were they to turn that technology against the city in earnest, New LA would be wrested from us in days. At this rate, they'll take everything. Mankind will be doomed to a dark future as slaves, toiling under the lash of their cruel Xeno masters. But if we take the initiative and eliminate the Xeno threat before they strike, we can spare our people from that hell. And if you will not see the truth through reason, my only choice is to resort to force. Runs away. For you see, I am far from alone in wishing New LA to be cleansed of its Xeno infestation. Others who share in my vision have come together to fight for it. And any humans that would place themselves between our truth and the Manon can die along with them. So I mentioned it a little while ago that alien racism was gonna be a big deal. And this is not the end of that arc. Oh, I got taunted. Oh well. Yeah, this is a massive side quest chain. Ooh, another Phoenix. I think I will. Did he just heal the full? How'd he do that?
Be smart. Use an aura to get things under control. Trust me, I'm ready. Shield! Magnum Edge!
Oh, he's just gonna walk away. It's fine. We're done here. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? No way. Oh, I've never had that happen in this game. I fucking hate that shit. Quick side tangent before we continue. In Xenoblade 1, this was like one of the most frustrating things that could happen. Say you were just fighting like... Oh, who's a good example of this? I know this one is definitely one, but I'm pretty sure I have a better one. Okay, no, I know all these clips. Alright, it's gotta be this one. So say you've just spent like a good several minutes on a long fight with a unique monster. I didn't beat him just now. His health is still a good deal. But I got an item, because I have Ricky in the party. Actually, he's fine, he just ended the battle for no fucking reason. And now it starts again and he's at full health. That happens fucking constantly in this series. I've never had it happen in X, but I've had it happen in 1, and I've had it happen in 3. This is the clip, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, wait, this is just... He fell down, and in this game, they take no damage when they fall. And then, he's back at full health. Right... there. Really, really cool mechanic. Fuck that. It's a good thing that, you know, this is Xenoblade X, so we're still so obscenely overpowered that we can just obliterate an enemy in seconds. And he's out of here. But that shit sucks. That shit really, really sucks. I don't even know why it happens.
Thank you so much!
Apologize profusely for what just happened. Or are you hurt? I'm gonna apologize.
Some humans are wicked, aren't they? We Manon know this, and yet I think we fail to appreciate it. Perhaps the failure lies with us? Still, I hope that our races can cooperate despite people like him, you know? Oh, and I need to repay you. Anyway, please allow me to reward you for your assistance, okay? Let me just walk over there real slow. My stubby little legs. Here you go. Have some lint. I'd be pleased for you to have this pocket lint. Thank you so much. Oh, and I hope to see you again in the city soon, if that's alright. And now I'm just gonna walk away just as slowly as I walked in.
Wait, what? Oh, because we homed out, we disconnected from the online system. If I'm not connected, I'm not gonna get free rewards. Can't have that. So that was pretty fucked up, that whole side quest. Can we do this now? Ooh! Alexa Affinity Mission unlocked. Yeah, there's so many good side quests to do today. The first couple of streams, we were just slumming it, you know? All of our side quests kinda sucked. It's over now.
What went wrong? How did I not see it sooner?
Everything left is the best of the best.
So depressing.
What's going on, Alexa? You okay?
Thanks. That's sweet. If you don't mind listening... I was testing a scale weapon, right? Totally normal stuff. Then the prototype starts humming, then shaking, then boom! It was a big unit, so the blast was huge. The other scales participating in the test got all jacked up too. And let me say, the researchers were not happy. It's a miracle no one was hurt. This was my first time testing something made by someone other than Tika. Now I'm wondering if she wasn't carrying me as dead weight this whole time. Honestly, I'm bummed.
You'll just have to knock it out of the park next time, yeah?
If there is a next time. But you're right, I can't let this happen again. Still, I know I caused trouble for everyone else.
Oh.
Man, this sucks! But sitting here moping won't do anything. I have to tackle this one step at a time.
There you
and
go.
I could use some help.
Okay.
That's why you spoke to me in the first place, right? For starters, let's go apologize to Camber. Oh, right. You don't know Camber. He heads up a team of 4 super talented scout pilots. Cool, huh? I always drop by their place and drool over their sweet rides. Seeing all 4 of them side by side is just super wow. I could just sit there staring for hours.
Do I know this voice actor?
Sorry.
No, you know
Back
what?
to the point.
I've googled this before.
It was my fault Camber's scout got wrecked and had to be taken in for repairs.
I thought this was Senna's voice actor from
It should
Xenoblade
be in
3.
the administrative district now. Let's take a look and talk
I
to
apologize if you watched that Xenoblade 3 clip I showed earlier and you saw something you maybe shouldn't have. Spoilers wise. Just pretend you didn't see it, you know? And if you didn't see it, don't go back by any means. Don't rewind. There are some slight spoilers about party members. It's not too important. You'll probably figure it out at some point. Even if you don't get there before you figure it out. Yeah, I'm really sorry if I ruined that for you, the surprise. You know what? Let's pivot. It was a different character with the same name. Completely different character. Not a spoiler. New character with that name. I'm not going to elaborate any further.
Dropping by to check up on the Skell?
Yep.
Well, thanks. That's nice of you.
It really took a beating this time, huh?
You say that like it wasn't your fault.
Mika, No, you're right. This one's on me. I'm sorry about this, Camber.
This is probably my best bet for camera angle. You know what? I can do this.
Don't worry about it. Accidents happen during experimental weapons tests.
You're too soft on her, Camber. We're out of work thanks to her, stuck on the sidelines like a pair of chumps.
This game uses chumps a lot.
What?
I quite dig that.
It's not permanent.
It's an
They're just
underrated
running low on
word.
Replacement parts. They're pretty scarce to begin with, and none are floating around on the market.
So that's why it's still not fixed.
Yeah, and without Skells, we can't do our job. So thanks for the vacation. Really.
You can't seriously be blaming her for a parts shortage, can you?
Sure, but if not for that accident, we wouldn't be short one Skell. And our next mission wouldn't demand one either.
What do you mean?
Our next mission has been decided. We're redoing the test you screwed up.
You guys are?
What, you weren't invited? Gee, I can't imagine why not. Anyway, the director of the project briefed us in person.
Oh.
Wow, this Mika person's a real asshole.
The test will start as soon as the Skell that someone wrecked gets fixed.
Then let me track down the parts. It's the least I can do to help.
Really?
Alexa, that's a really generous offer. But that's not really an outfitter job. They'll get the parts in eventually. Don't beat yourself up over this.
I just want to be useful. That accident was at least partially my fault.
Well, if you're sure, we won't say no.
Great. I'll have them for you lickety-split.
I hope Alexa's outfit, like, works for other people than me, because, like, seriously, trying to find any pant... Oh, she's not in the party. In the entire fucking base game that works with this cheetah jacket is... That was a feat. Whoa, the frame rate! That was freakish. Alright, do we already have the parts? No, we need... From what? Oh, this should be pretty easy. Yeah, it took me a very, very long-ass time to find something that was even, like, halfway tolerable on her. To match that shirt. I felt like getting something mechanical would kind of work with her character, and getting the orange kind of matches the jacket. I'm sorry, dude. I fucking love character design and outfit design. I never expected I would be this way. But very gradually, we've transformed into that kind of person. Man, every once in a while I freak out, I look at the mic and I think I'm speaking in Manon voice again. Alright, all you gotta do here is just come to this spot and kill some little spears. Nothing serious.
It sure is nice having you around.
Although, if I remember correctly, this item has a pretty low drop rate. I'm surprised we got it right off rip. I spent a lot of time spamming these guys over and over again trying to get the item, and we got it in 2 instantly. Very good. Yeah, I don't know what changed. I don't know what swapped me up to being someone that, like, ooh, the outfit design, that's real cool. I think it was like a sudden realization that, like, oh god damn, all of these, like, stories that I love come packaged with character design, and it doesn't just end at the design of the person. It goes even further than that. It's the design of their outfits too. And I think, like, something that had something to do with it was definitely the remake of Ruby and Sapphire. People that like that game don't realize how polarizing it is, but the outfits that they gave the 2 protagonists were fucking laughable.
Are these what you need?
Yeah, this should cover the repairs. Thanks so much, Alexa.
I think the design of the protagonists in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald,
From before.
I think that was genuinely my first, like,
Alexa,
favorite
take a
outfit I've seen in a game.
Sounds like she has another test lined up.
Oh, thanks. I'll go check it out. You'll come too, right?
Then again, I did play that game at like age 4.
Bye, you two. Good luck with your tests.
Maybe even younger.
Yeah.
We'll do our best. Drop by and see us again soon, Alexa.
Yeah, I started playing video games very, very young. Which was, I mean, if you can't fucking figure out what to do in a video game, and you're young, you might maybe have a little bit of a bad time. But the thing is, like, I learned a lot of language through context clues in early Pokemon games. At like the age of 3, 4, 5, etc. I think that's a genuine, like, valuable thing for teaching that kind of shit. Hell, like, when I try learning other languages and, you know, trying to get it a little more well incorporated into, like, myself, playing, like, one of my favorite games, like one of these early Pokemon games, and changing the language settings to this new language, it can be very fucking helpful.
Sorry to make you wait.
Well, you're cheerier than I expected. I figured you'd still be moping. That's why I put a rush on the next job.
Aw, that's sweet. But yeah, Camber Skell is ready for repairs. Things are pretty much back to normal.
I hope you're not getting his hopes up.
Huh? About what?
Anyway, back to the task at hand.
What?
I have a new prototype for you folks to try out.
More ground gear?
I only work on Skell Tech for maybe 1 in 5 projects. I know you'd prefer the opposite, but them's the breaks. I'd like you to use the prototype on the indigens I specify. There are 2 sites this time. I need to make sure it can handle different weather and terrain.
Makes sense. We're on it, Tika.
I get the distinct feeling, Sparkjet Rifle, that we're gonna have to unequip Alexa's Skell. By the way, the reason I was, like, so glad to bring Alexa in that last mission is, we got the ability, Synchrony. Look at how fucking busted this is. Across the board. Boosts Skell melee attack, ranged attack, melee and ranged accuracy, potential, and evasion by 12%. I know 12% is not the biggest number, but 12% across like 6 stats? That's insane. So, yeah, there's a very good reason why Yelv and, Alexa are so goddamn good in a Skell team. I think we'll unlock a new character next mission. I think I'll do that. You know, this might actually not be too long of a Xenoblade stream. Normally, we've been, like, taking a little bit too long, even. Where are we going? Sylvalum at night. Yeah, normally these streams go on for a very, very, very long amount of time. Today, there's just... I mean, it's like all side quests. And they're all so fucking breezy, too, now that we can fly. Alright, so here's the deal. If we want credit for, you know, defeat 3 Canyon Cantors with the Sparkjet Rifle, we have to let Alexa get at least 1 hit in with her assault rifle. So we're gonna keep an eye on her. We're also running out of fuel. How's our Maranium? Oh, it's almost full. What the hell? This isn't what I signed up for. Oh, that's the Cantor. He's right through this thing and it's gonna aggro onto us. Of course. We're just gonna run for a little bit and turn around and then get the guy. Whoa! What is going on with the frame rate? Yeah, even the original didn't have drops like this. There's no way the Wii U was the more powerful console between the two, right? I mean, I know this one's like a full handheld, but there's just no way. This isn't gonna insta-kill him, is it? Good. Alright, Alexa, go do your thing. Let me just tell her to use ranged attacks. Alright, there we go. Now we can kill the thing. Just Phoenix. Who cares? Yeah, I've got a major affinity for the very, very early Pokemon games. And there is a lot of nostalgia to it. That's for goddamn sure. I mean, if you play a game as young as like 3 or 4 years old, obviously, you're gonna develop a strong attachment to it no matter what you do. Where's the other one? Over here? No, we're just gonna use this over and over again. Yeah, I think there's a little bit to be said for, like, I'm biased, but at the same time, I don't think the newer games quite do the same thing. On one hand, I would kill for the franchise to return to pixel art and sprite work, but as is evident, that's a lot more work, and the Pokemon Company prefers to shit out games, like, at an absurd pace.
Three in a row!
So I don't think we're ever gonna get that, and frankly, it's kind of amazing that up to Gen 5, we got so many games with incredible sprite work in such a short amount of time. Even if they were on the simpler side, that much is kind of undeniable. Yeah, I'd be a fool to say that, like, the early Pokemon games are more complicated, but what I'm getting at, there's something I fucking noticed that's kind of bothering me about the newer games. Now, your rival picks the Pokemon that you're strong against instead of the Pokemon you're weak against with your starter. The first gym is always, like, a type that you can breeze through instead of a type that's a challenge for you. Like, I know the games have always been easy, but they've never been this breezy. I know that's like a really stupid sentence that just came out of my mouth, but it's how I feel, damn it. They were never this, like, you know, the game plays themselves, you can just fucking mash the A button and get through it. Eventually, I just kind of, like, gave up hope that the new Pokemon games would be even, like, halfway close to what I want out of them. I didn't even buy Scarlet and Violet, which is kind of wacky, because I've heard things about it that are good things. Which is, like, as far as Scarlet and Violet opinions go, it's kind of a diamond in the rough, those opinions. Because every time anyone talks about that game, most of what is said is the obvious. The game runs like dog shit, and it could have used a lot more time in the oven. That much is evident even to someone who's never played it before. Even if just because I've heard 1,000,001 people say it themselves. But at the same time, friends who've played it tell me that, like, they had a good time with it. There's genuinely something to it that's not so bad. But with how many issues that franchise has been, like, stockpiling with each entry, I don't know. It kind of makes it seem like a miracle to me that in Black and White, we got fully animated sprites of every single Pokemon. That shit is crazy. Do you know how many frames of animation each of those sprites, like each Pokemon, has? I'm pretty sure it's closer to 60 than 30. Did that not count? No, it counted. Rodrigue the Twin-Tusked. Yeah, that shit was a feat. I'm not surprised that they haven't put that much work in any Pokemon game ever since they got their funny 3D models sorted out. But I know I'm ranting about a completely unrelated game right now, so you'll have to forgive me, but I played a lot of 3D Pokemon games before they standardized those models, and it's undeniable that something was lost in translation. Like, you're not gonna convince me otherwise. We went from, like, Pokemon Stadium and Coliseum and, what's it called, XD Gale of Darkness, giving all of these models personality, to now Hitmonchan, like, stands still and breathes very slowly as his animation. You know, he used to, like, do a little dance. He used to hop around and skip around. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. In standardizing the models, they got rid of their personality. It's fucked. What's more surprising to me... if you've seen a couple of my streams by now, you know I've worked in a school before. I was a preschool teacher, and I worked in an after-school program for elementary school. Elementary schoolers will eat up these new Pokemon games. I mean, they don't know what they're missing out, clearly, because they haven't experienced the franchise at its peak. Okay, thanks for turning me around. But these kids will eat it up. They will gladly take what they've been given. So, at the very least, it can be said that it's still somewhat magical in a kid's eyes. Although, I didn't see, like, nearly as much joy about this franchise from those kids as I did in the kid that I gave a ROM of Pokemon Emerald to. That kid was ecstatic the entire time. It's fucking beautiful. The best thing about, like, Pokemon as an adult is watching a kid play their first Pokemon game and seeing them run into all the same roadblocks. Like, you give them Fire Red or Leaf Green, and they run up against Brock, and suddenly none of their moves are working until they use that one specific move that works with the type. I wanted to call it a triangle, but it's more of like a grid, chart, whatever the fuck you want.
Hey.
Seeing, like, the glow on their face after they finally figure that shit out, that shit is fucking beautiful. Holy shit. I wouldn't want to say, like, life-changing, but goddamn. Yeah, I recommend it. A kid that's very young and doesn't know that much about video games, give them a Pokemon game. One of the early ones. Put it on their phone or something.
This thing was amazing. Not that I'm surprised.
Why would a kid have a
coming
phone?
From you.
Alexa?
Oh, dude.
Did you notice anything
Hold on, let's get into
about the gun?
this cutscene for a bit.
Yeah. Looking at the data, it's like there's some bug or contaminant.
Well, I suppose it is getting kind of hot.
Lose it now!
Jeez, that was close.
Are you alright?
Fine. I guess even you slip up sometimes, huh, Tika?
Yes, but not like that. That was intentional. Sabotage. Alexa, is there anyone who'd want to see you get hurt?
Someone is clearly after you, Alexa. Shit's fucked right now.
No way, you guys!
Yes way.
Me and my blue nail polish are sure of it.
Before that failed test.
You really think it's sabotage?
Prototypes can be unstable, but we check for safety, especially before performing field tests. Yet you've just been at the center of 2 potentially fatal accidents in a row.
Fatal? You mean I almost...
Oh, here's the line.
Holy cheeseballs, that's crazy!
That's a real...
Doing it.
What was it, 2014 line?
I may have a way of finding out.
Really?
I'll analyze what's left of the prototype.
Oh, someone wrote that
what they did to it.
and was like, this'll be
Thanks,
perfect.
Tika. You're the best.
Just give me a minute here.
You know, it aged better than every single line in Borderlands 2, so that's something to be said for it.
Got it. They planted a micro-explosive in the stock. It had a radio receiver that was detonated remotely.
So, if they'd hit the button while it was on my back...
You'd be little bits on the wall.
Holy crap!
So since they didn't kill you, murder doesn't seem to be the motive. They just want your missions to fail. And by fail, I mean explode.
That's almost worse!
I don't know about that, but it is a clue. To time the detonation like that, they'd have to be watching you.
Oh my gosh. I have a stalker? Seriously?
It was me all along, Alexa.
What?
I'm trying to kill you.
You weren't even around for the first explosion.
Oh shit, you got me there.
Totally not funny. Not at all.
I thought it was
If you're
pretty
done being dumb, we should ask around to see if anyone.
If you're done being dumb,
Let's hurry.
hey! I
Watch
resent
Alexa's
that.
back for me, will you? And maybe your own too.
What the hell was I getting at before? It's something Pokemon related, who fucking cares? My memory ain't what it used to be, chat. I'm sorry. Oh wow, I thought we had to like ask around and find information to find this person, but we can just go. Straight there. At least I'm pretty sure it's here. Yeah, so someone's trying to murder Alexa, or at the very least, sabotage her missions. Who would want to do that? Oh no. She says cheese balls, she has it coming. What the fuck? Am I a fool? Was it up here all along? Wait. Look for eyewitness accounts. Oh no! I was wrong! You do have to do this.
Hey!
Do I have to
One, two. Okay, we got nothing.
Well...
Alright, this is the part of the stream where we run around in circles for a little bit. If I can remember what I was talking about in terms of Pokemon, I'll continue that sentence. That thought, rather. But I don't... It's not that important. I mean, who cares? Who wants to hear a grown-ass man, like, ramble about Pokemon? Seriously, like, who cares? Of all the things. Ah, shit. I guess it's gonna be in the industrial district then? I could have sworn it would be around that pub, but... Wait a minute. It's along the road. It just... Memory unlocked. Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, listen.
This person wasn't here before. Yeah, you have to walk along the road for a little bit, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I could still be way off base. But I definitely remember someone being either on this road or on the other direction. And the other... What? The other direction it is what was about to come out of my mouth, and we found it. A woman from the Outfitters division just went down to the lower level. She looked super calm, though. Why is it still telling me to look for eyewitness accounts? She's right there. It was you, huh?
Mika! Oh, Alexa. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here, Mika?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I hear another prototype blew up on you. You okay?
Right as rain. Oh my gosh. It was you!
I'm sorry. I planned to do it when I was sure no one would get hurt. But then time was short and I just... panicked.
Why did you do it, Mika?
Because I hate you, okay? I hate you!
Look, if this is about Camber's Skell, I'm trying to make it up to you. I'll do whatever.
That's why I hate you!
Oh.
I've been Camber's friend since back on Earth. But then we get here, and within 2 months you've got him wrapped around your finger. I know this is totally bitter, and I should have made a move, but you just walked in with your hair and your attitude and went for it.
Is this really what this is about?
Oh.
Yeah.
Help me out here. Why is she mad at me?
Oh, you don't know? Do you really not know?
Yeah. I'm totally lost here.
Oh, come on! No one is this stupid!
Fucking got her.
You come waltzing by almost every day to chat up Camber. And he just eats it up, the fool. Then you charge off to get spare Skell parts so he'll like you more. Just to show how sweet and dedicated you are. You love Camber! Admit it, Homewrecker!
Homewrecker.
Oh my gosh! That's what this is about?
Ha! So you admit it then!
No! I don't love Camber. I love his Skell. The reason I visit you guys all the time is to look at your gear. And I only wanted to get those parts because the idea of a wrecked Skell makes me totally sad.
You've got to be kidding me.
Honestly, the only love in my life is giant robots. Come on, help me out here. This lady is crackers.
Okay, that was good use of crackers. Alexa is right. Skells are more important than love.
Yes,
Elle agrees.
Somebody else finally gets it. I honestly think I could live forever in a Skell's arms.
Why does Elle agree?
Until it crushed you to death? Anyway, you've both made it clear you're freakishly obsessed with Skells. Meanwhile, I've made it clear that I'm a stupid, jealous idiot. I'm really sorry, Alexa. Forgive me?
I'll forgive you if you promise to let me take your Skell for a spin sometime.
That's all you want?
All? That's huge!
You've got yourself a deal. Just don't break it.
Yay! You got it.
So that was an odd affinity mission. But it was pretty classic Alexa, so what did you expect? I can't believe Elle was so into the Skells. Maybe it's because their names are similar. I think it's time we unlocked a character. Oh, but this mission's cool! And this mission's cool too! Wait, no, not that one. This is the character unlock mission. This is the other one I was thinking about. And this one is fucking comical, and I can't wait to show you the ending of it. It's gonna be the thumbnail for the video of whatever stream I end up doing it on. Undoubtedly. It'll happen. It's just, I don't have to explain myself. You know exactly what it is.
By the way,
If you know, the end of the Mooey Mooey side quest. By the way, that's another name they reuse in the next one. Alright, it's manhunt time.
Ah, look who's here. Perfect timing. Turns out I've got a mission that's right up your alley.
In other words, something dangerous?
See? You're perfect for it. Now then, remember the night the Ganglion hit us? Your team took on a pair of Xenos. Real bad apples. A big old lug and one nasty little lady.
Doggone and Reese, I think it was.
There's no forgetting those two.
Yep, that's them.
Actually,
We just got word they've been spotted skulking around Nocturne.
I don't know if we unlock
They
the
be
character
planning another attack?
for this.
That or who knows what. Whatever they're up to, I can tell you, it ain't gonna be good for us.
Muscle Man not worry, his mustache hair's gray.
We definitely bring the character into the fold, but I don't know if we unlock them
Right.
yet.
Those two are no pushovers. We fought them once and we beat them once. We're the best choice to take this on. We'll leave immediately.
Thanks, Colonel.
And we might as well bring the two of them. It wouldn't feel right otherwise. Alright, so long, Elle and Fry. Wait a minute, what the hell just happened? I got rid of the wrong person first. Tatsu! Tatsu's here. Because Elle is in the... because Lynn is in the party. She brings Tatsu with her everywhere. For field rations, probably? Anyways, we're more or less going to unlock a character, but if I remember correctly, we have to beat Chapter 11 in order to actually get them on the team? Whatever. Oh, this is your weekly shout-out. Shout-out? Ooh! New term unlocked. Your weekly shout-out to the worst website of all time, streamboo.com. If you want to sell your soul to the devil, streamboo.com. We'll give you viewers. You can have a fake following too. I fucking hate that. I hate that it's advertised like every stream, but at least my auto mod has been catching it so you don't have to see the ads.
Bad guy's campfire.
I've
The
mentioned this
residual
every
heat
single
signatures
time
confirm it.
I talk about this, but
This fire was active until
how
just
fucking
recently.
pathetic do you have to be?
The campfire doesn't strike
I
me as
need
their style.
viewers. I heard something.
Heard something.
Someone's coming. Everyone, hide!
one of the reasons I started this channel the way I did.
Those two could be anywhere. Come on. That guy's the size of a man.
Come on.
There can't be that many places for him to hide. Whatever. We'd better report to the
Something you might not know. I didn't tell
Soldiers definitely
anyone I knew about this stream, other than the people who already wanted to see me streaming in my life, which amount to a grand total of 2.
Doggone and Reese. I mean, they're Ganglion too.
One of the challenges with this channel that I'm kind of taking on, which is kind of pointless,
Courtesy of who?
I want to build this channel from the ground up.
Still, it does sound like they're after our
I don't want to just like ride on the coattails of, or the coattails of the things, the people I've met in real life.
Maybe we should shake those two down for intel. See what they know.
What do you think?
Plus, I want to keep my identity a little bit less than out there for as long as I can. I know it's not important. It just doesn't feel good putting personal information out there on the internet. Let's shake them down for intel.
We should be able to handle a couple of grunts easily enough. Let's see what we can find out.
Yeah, I don't want to be doxxed. Don't do it. Maybe one day I'll give you my name, but if I'm being honest, you know, Mumph is an epithet, and the name I'm gonna give you if you ask enough, it's also gonna be an epithet, so... It's all epithets all the way down. You're never gonna get a true name. Please don't come this way. Oh, he's coming this way. Everyone's in skells, so he's gonna join the fight. Oh, thank God she moved. But yeah, I'm cool being private. I like being private. I'm a pretty fucking private person all in all, which you wouldn't assume considering how many fucking personal stories and things that I tell on these streams.
It's no use.
Now then, who are you chasing and why?
Are all the Crone voiced by the same exact guy?
Scum.
I don't think you understand. This isn't a request.
Target sighted. All units rally at point 49.
You hear that?
Let's move.
What should we do about these two?
Knock them out and leave them.
The prone are not a monogamy, even if they're all voiced by the same exact fucking person. I mean, there's bound to be fucking prone that disagree with the everything going on. Okay, I thought this was in Sylvalum that this quest takes place, but I think that's the follow-up quest, which I don't know if we get access to. Like I said, I think they make you wait until chapter 11 for it. Who knows, maybe the new character we unlock will be those two freaks that invaded the city. You know, the psycho chick and her massive giant man. Let's find out. Is that them? Oh. Now that's a much less busy character design.
After all.
It's busy, don't get me wrong.
Who are they?
Humans? What are they doing here? Who cares? Wipe them out.
Uh-oh. Looks like we have no choice.
You want to bring it? Then bring guns and ready. Fire!
Oh, I had slightly higher hopes for that. Hey Lynn, can you do that? Please, the Phoenix? I think it'd be really funny. Yeah, every fight's a pushover now. We've hit that point in the game.
I'm sorry if we frightened you.
That will not always be the case, by the way.
My name
Especially
is
in the
Elma.
later story missions. Shit gets a little wacky.
Are we correct in assuming that the Ganglion are after you? If so, we might be able to help. We come from a planet called Earth, but now we're fighting the Ganglion here on Mira.
Really? Pay them no heed, Rock.
But Celica, they just beat up those bad guys.
It matters not. I shall not be fooled again.
Well, either way, It's not safe here.
Give me your background. Oh, are you guys okay? What's up?
Don't flatter us with your hollow kindness.
Listen, I understand that it may be hard for you to trust a random pack of strangers. But we really do want to help if we can. I hope you can believe us.
Come on, Celica. They seem alright, don't they?
Perhaps, but...
Oh my god.
Tatsu, pleased to make acquaintance of new friend Celica.
Rock just did half of the animation. If he does the full Xenoblade animation, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Indeed. Friends saved Tatsu from nasty ganglion.
Just like they saved us.
Yes, so if
Come
Tatsu
on,
is
do it.
trusting
He's standing up.
friends, Celica can too. Nopon's honor.
Well... You might say that we're fugitives of a sort. Ones that are running low on hiding places.
Our city, New LA, is home to many races besides humans. Both of you would be welcome there. There's no pressure, of course.
Here's another one of those weird instances where they've got an English accent.
Thank
Somehow.
you. That is most kind. My name is Celica.
And I'm Rock. Nice to meet you.
I'm Lynn. Here, these are the coordinates for New LA. Can you get there okay?
I believe the two of us can manage, yes.
Then we'll see you back home. Take care, you two.
You know, if we're allowed to finish their mission, the next one at least, that'd be a really good segue into something that I did off stream that I figured I'd record because it's good information about one of the characters. Yeah, I'm doing very little off stream, to be honest. Only the stuff that I know is like, oh, this sucks. I don't want to put you through this. No one should be forced to watch this garbage. So, that kind of garbage I'm gonna do off stream. There was a quest that I deemed garbage, but there was one piece of information that happened at the very end of it that I thought was worth knowing, and I saved videos of it, so we'll be alright. Don't make me pull up the filter. Please don't.
Hello, everyone.
Hey! Over here!
How do you like the city so far?
It's rather overwhelming, to be honest. But Rock seems quite content, so... We'd like to stay if that's permissible.
Of course. And whatever you need, just let us know, okay?
Anytime Celica have a problem, Team Tatsu have the solution.
You have our gratitude.
Every time he says Team Tatsu, I kind of just wish one of the characters would, you know, animate and kick him. Just like, just punt him a little bit. That'd be nice. Maybe just knock him over. Alright, let's find out. That's the Affinity mission. Chapter 9. Level 44. We're not gonna be getting that level this stream, are we? Okay, we have a bunch of side quests to do. Maybe at the end of stream, if we're leveled enough. Wait, okay, recommended was level 44. Was that the required level as well? Yup. Fuck. That's unfortunate. It's probably gonna be a while before we can do that one. I'll try to get it done this stream. I really will. But I can't stream forever. I have a pretty nasty habit of getting so lost in the sauce of a stream that it's like 10 p.m. before I even fucking realize it. And typically my Wi-Fi shuts off at midnight. But last night it didn't. And I don't know why. Yeah, if things are fixed now, that'd be wonderful. I won't lie, this mission's a real gamble, but somebody has to stand up and do it. The question is, who? If we send in someone sloppy or inexperienced, it's basically a death sentence. Who are you? No, what's this mission? Tell me. I've been ordered to find a blade who will accept and complete a high-risk mission. If you're interested, I'll give you the details. So, as you probably know, the survey of Noctilum is pretty far along at this point. And as a result of that, we recently picked up a strange signal. It was a bit tough to parse through all the noise, but it sounded like it might be an SOS coming from Suncatch Ravine. It's similar to a human signal, but not identical. Almost like it's attempting to mimic one of our own. Smells like a trap, but let's check it out anyway. Anyways. Oh, without a doubt. And yes, it could be a trap, but it's also possible we'll find Ganglion deserters there. They could have some critical intel. So what do you think? Potential gains are huge, but so is the danger. This mission demands the best of the best, and I'm thinking that might just be you. So will you take it? No. On behalf of Blade HQ, go fuck yourself. Good luck. Come back safe. Let's unequip these two and put in some other freaks. Like Hope and L. The same exact freaks. So something I noticed, that you probably noticed too, this lady has the exact same ears as Celica did. Clurian, I think was the race. At least I have reason to believe they're of the same race because of the ears. They might be slightly different. Who fucking knows at this point? It's hard to say. Okay, we gotta bring Gwen. Yeah, I'm just gonna bring the characters with the lowest affinity. Whoa! Why has the frame rate been such, like, garbage? This is not my Skell. This is not my beautiful Skell. This is not my beautiful wife. I did, okay, something you might not know about this stream. I post on Blue Sky quite a bit, but mostly it's just like, here's what's going on, like I'm streaming now, or it's by the way, it's at bluesky.fucking .mumph. That's my handle, Mumph. Obviously, like it is here, but usually I just let people know if I'm streaming. But if there's something I miss on stream, like something I forgot to show, I'll post it there. Likewise, usually when I finish playing a game, like the final stream complete, I talk a little bit about it there. Usually. But typically the games I play don't have an ending like that, like Splatoon. Did you receive our distress call? We were only able to broadcast a very weak signal for fear of the Ganglion. We are glad it was sufficient. I gotta pick a voice for this guy and his race. Do you need help? Indeed. Hence the distress signal we sent out. Here, give me a second, I'm gonna test some voices. Alright, I'm gonna sit in the back of my throat for this one, let's see.
Indeed. Hence the distress signal we sent out.
No, that's horrible, isn't it?
By our calculations, humans have a 51%...
These guys are too mathematic for that voice. By our calculations, humans have a 51% chance of destroying the Ganglion. We wish to ally ourselves with the stronger side. However, we represent a valuable asset to the Ganglion. The voice inspiration for this one, I think we're doing E102 Gamma. They will be forced... Nope, they will loathe to part with our considerable technological expertise. It follows that they will embark on a concerted attack against your kind in order to take us back by force. Force. Come on back to New LA, I got you, pal. That is a logical course of action. But I fear it is somewhat premature. There are others of my kind who are currently stranded. I would ask that you help me rescue them. Are these them? Well, problem solved. This constitutes all existing ORF at present. I request that you now escort us to New LA. Regrettable. I suppose detection was inevitable. My kind are technologists, not warriors. You will have to fight them and keep us safe. Please? He did a little prone animation, that was lovely. Well, we're still in the Skell, you know what that means. This is gonna activate another enemy in the area, isn't it? Doesn't matter.
Hey, Alexa, can you give me a few more pointers on controlling my Skell?
Sure, I'll show you a trick that'll knock Arena's socks off.
Oh my god, that was great! You don't hear a lot of character interactions between these characters because there are so fucking many of them. I've never heard that one before. Gwen and Alexa have their own little dialogue. That's lovely. One of my, like, hands down favorite things in the first game is that as your characters get, like, build more affinity with each other, let's say, as they get used to being around each other, you unlock new things that they'll say in dialogue when fighting next to each other, and before and outside of battle. Before and after, rather. Some of, like, the best fucking dialogue bits in that game are there. It's where you get the, but we mustn't be careless. Enemy neutralization confirmed. You have done well. Now please accompany us to New LA before reinforcements arrive. I just had the biggest fucking panic moment. The light on my keyboard that tells me the mic is muted is lit. What the fuck is causing me? The mic is not muted though, I can see it. Oh no. I'm alright, it's okay. It's just a little spooky. God, that's terrifying. I guess there are drawbacks to using caps lock as your hotkey for, you know, muting your mic. It's nice that it puts up a light and tells me that my mic is muted. That's cool. I was trying to zoom out. I could not zoom out. That was foolish of me. We've been live for 3 hours? Just about, okay. My typical Xenoblade X streams, if you've been following them, have been about 6 hours.
Yep.
The thing I'm playing out in my head right now is I'm really, really hoping that we can get to level 44 before the stream ends.
Nice work.
But I have my doubts. Excellent work! I don't know what we expected, but it sure wasn't rescuing Xenos from the Ganglion. And Xenos with advanced tech, no less. We are rational beings, guided and informed by logic. Our technology far surpasses yours. We are positive that we shall be of great assistance in the development of your city. We have Director General Shosan's approval. The Xenos can have asylum. Nope. Different guy. It's me, dude. What are you doing? You're reading my voice in the wrong voice. The Xenos can have asylum in exchange for assisting our survey of Mira, as well as providing any anti-ganglion intel they might have. They'll also be forming a new arms manufacturer. We previously engaged in weapons development for the ganglion. Now we shall put that expertise to use for you humans. In return, you will defend us. We scratch their backs, they scratch ours. Scratching is unnecessary. We will hold to the terms of our alliance as previously discussed. That rescue mission was a crapshoot, but it still paid off. Thanks for making it such a success. You have the gratitude of the Orph as well. It might be Orphy. I do not know. I don't think they get any voiced missions. The Orph are jumping on the arms manufacturing bandwagon with a company called Orphean Technology. If it was Orphe, they would have put an accented U over the E. It's fine. I know it's not Orphe at the very least. Yeah, this game doesn't shy away from using its accent marks when it gets the chance. Immediately... Oh, you know what? No, the Skell needs a refill. We're gonna refill the Skell, then we're gonna dump all our Moranium into Orphean Industries. Okay. So I was holding forward to get here, and that actually buffered an input in the menu to change my answer to no. What the fuck? Why does this game have input buffering? That's weird. What to do now? There are so many missions to do. Or rather, so many missions available. I want to do more of Mia's quests, and I don't think they've been unlocked until right now. Let me check. Yeah, I don't see the quest marker over there, so... I'm to believe that it's still not unlocked. I know you don't unlock her final quest until you've beaten Chapter 11. I'm pretty sure we should have unlocked quest 3, is it? By now? I don't know. Orphean Technologies is here. Alright, let's see some of the unlocks. Hell yeah. That male suit, I think, is fucking comical, but it works on Bose, so I'm gonna give it to him. See, Bose has the accent aigu over the E. That's how I know that it's Bose and not Bose. Good old Bose. So, let's talk about weapons development real quick. There are a lot of outfits, and unfortunately bunny suit, as well as weapons, Skell weapons, and of course Skell frames, that you unlock in this category. But the unfortunate thing is, as you can see, they're all red. And that's because on the right side of the screen, they've all got very specific requirements to build them, most of which require parts from a Telethia. Which, I don't have to tell you, that's way out of our league right now. Luckily, because this game has an online system and isn't the original game with its shut-off one, when you collect division rewards, look at the top right, you get numbers. And those numbers can be spent on any monster drop in the game. Even the Telethia parts. Unfortunately, the Telethia parts are really fucking expensive, even on those terms. But at least now you can, like, actually do the thing without having to be the best Xenoblade X player in the world and able to fight Telethia the Endbringer. Alright, let's make a decision. King of Fear, Shotgun Diplomacy? The Celeste 3. That's a good one. The best ones, I don't even have to, like, check on my own time, I just remember. This one is interesting. And it doesn't wrap up until way the fuck later in the game, either. Osdyke. Hey. Oh there! Friend! Would you lend an ear to some of my poetry? The words are free if you wish it, though tips are always welcome. Refuse to contribute or listen. Yeah, fuck you. This world is as black and cold as your heart. Ah, but I understand. People must save their precious coins for their own pocket.
Hey.
Are you one of the Celeste 3?
Egads! How is it you know of the tragedies of my past?
The mass disappearance just after our arrival here on Mira. The 3 of us were left behind as everyone else simply vanished. I'd assumed the truth of that incident would remain forever obscured, and yet... No. This is fate. The will of the heavens. A chance of which I never dared dream. O Muse, thou art a beast of fire. If you would hear more of the Celeste 3, then I must ask you something. But not here. Too many years. Years, not years. Don't... If these scrabbling wretches knew that we carried a load of white gold, the streets would burn with the chaos of avarice. Let us speak in the diner at night, when the secrets of men might better slink soft around every fog-beshrouded corner. Why do I like this guy's dialogue so much? Midnight it is, then. I shall await you at the Repenta Diner in the Industrial District. It's no trouble if you're a bit late. I shall abide there until the first pale rays of dawn alight on my pancake stack. You know, maybe I've been watching too much Final Fantasy 16 right now. Yeah, I finished someone streaming Final Fantasy 9, and I was like, man, that was a good-ass time. I didn't even have to play it. It was nice and casual and enjoyable. I didn't have to do the things. It was nice. I loved that shit. I would like another one. So I found another one. I started watching someone's VODs of FF16. God damn, I somehow forgot how good of a story that game has. It's really enjoyable. Thank you for coming. I suppose I should begin with an explanation of the incident. Anyway, yes. It was a short while after we crashed here on Mira, just over a month ago now. A large convoy of blades were transporting a sizable shipment of rare white gold. But they suddenly disappeared, and their cargo along with them. They called the few of us who remained the Celeste 3. But this was no paranormal phenomenon such as the urban legends claim. Where are the other survivors? What are you talking about? Ah, an excellent question, my friend. For that is at the very heart of the incident. Was it aliens? Ghosts? Something else? Alas, no, it was simply a slaughter. Briggs, the team leader, wanted the white gold for himself. And maddened by the sickness of greed, began killing the others. And I helped him. God save me, but I did. In fear for our own lives, myself and a man named Moorhouse helped murder our own. Briggs had us move the white gold to a hiding place, then sent out an SOS and waited for help to arrive. We swore to tell no one of our dark deeds, and to a man bespoke an oath of silence. Then we returned to the city and assumed the role of victims, just 3 men caught up in an inexplicable incident. Demand the white gold for yourself. Briggs should be brought to justice. Ah, a crusader for right! I saw it in your eyes the moment we met, which is why I brought you here to beg this boon. Unfortunately, Briggs was a step ahead of us the whole time. He vanished soon after we returned to NLA, along with the white gold. After this whole chain of events, all I was left with was a marble-sized chunk of white gold ore. You must take it and meet with Moorhouse. He was closer to Briggs than I was and may know something of his current whereabouts. Moorhouse is a suspicious man, but this bauble should convince him, for he and I hold the only 2 in existence. I leave this in your hands, then. Just remember that he is in the same circumstances as I. Once he realizes what's happening, I'm certain he'll cooperate. Alright. Very interesting. There was a mass murder. These guys participated and regret their actions, and they fucking... They want Briggs brought to justice. Good for them. Can I not exit the Skell here? What's going on? Sorry, this location's too cool to exit your Skell. What the fuck? Whoa, the camera's zooming in! Stop it! Why is the camera so zoomed in? This is fucked. I didn't touch it once, by the way. I didn't touch the camera modifier a single fucking time. I don't know why that happened.
Something you need?
Something you need? Who are you? Why are you here? I want to be left alone. You've got no business here, get going. And if you do, make it quick.
Ask about the Celeste 3. I have nothing to say to you. Well, that was cool.
You need?
Tell him Fosdyke sent you and... Oh. Fosdyke sent me and I demand to know Briggs' location, you! Fosdyke? The name is vaguely familiar, but I have no recollection of the man. Gave you that, did he? Well, I'll be. Seems the man sees something worthwhile in you. I assume he told you I'm not the trusting type. Well, I'm also not stupid enough to put my lives in some stranger's hands.
I need you to pass a test before this goes any further. I need more water. I'm dying. I'm so sorry. Go kill 5 C-Forfexes. If you can't handle at least that much, Briggs will eat you alive. Oh, I'm feeling better. Well, this should be really fucking easy. Which is kind of unfortunate, because I want to level up. You know, I have an idea. There is one way I could grind levels. It shouldn't be too complicated. Why did the game tell me to go over here? And then it... Okay, it's down there. That's why I couldn't see it. Yeah, there is one thing I know that I can do to get into the mid-40s. But it would probably take a good 20 minutes of investment. Which I don't know, man. You know I don't like to waste your time on these streams. Yeah, it's not gonna stop me from doing it now and again, but I try. God, you know what's getting me right now? I live in Florida, yeah? Which... on some level, maybe I shouldn't be saying, considering how private I like to keep my own life. But I don't care. I've said it a bunch of times, I don't care, I live in Florida. It's hot as hell here. And the winter is over. The thing about winter in Florida is it doesn't really get cold. Maybe for 1 week, it drops into the 40s every year. And if you live anywhere else, the 40s is probably like, that's nothing. That's like, that's brisk. It's cozy, it's nothing. In Florida, 40 degrees feels like hell because the rest of the time it's in the 90s. And wouldn't you know, it's in the 90s again.
I'll pin him down.
And unfortunately,
Good riddance.
I don't have... I mean, I have an air conditioning unit built into my window that I could turn on, and you would hear it. No amount of filters would stop it from being audible. It's annoyingly loud. So we keep it off, when we're recording especially. I think when we're not recording, we're gonna have to start putting it on again. I haven't had to turn it on for a while now. It's been nice. The weather's been like in the 70s. I can't complain too much about that. Until now.
You actually did it.
You actually did it. That's a good line. You took those C-Forfexes down. You might actually... Huh. Stand a chance against him. Alright, I'll talk. I take it Fosdyke informed you of the particulars? I know everything. Good. Spares me the effort. Briggs is holed up in the bowels of Molten Hollow. Bet you're wondering why anyone would pick a place like that to live, eh? Well, he's got a giant safe there, built the thing himself. He's not letting anyone near that white gold. Greedy bastard will do anything it takes to keep his prize. He ruined my life. And Fosdyke's. Still, better than what the others got. Please, he's gotta be stopped. You make that happen and I'll atone for my part in this horror story in any way you like. Alright, it's time. Let us confront Briggs. Biggs. Wedge. Or Briggs. Reg. I don't know. I somehow immediately spaced his name. It's probably Briggs, right? I would have made more Biggs and Wedge jokes if it was Biggs. You know, it's times like these that the follow ball is gonna get some action. This might be like the first or second time in the entire experience of streaming this game that I've even turned the damn thing on. Other than just to show it off.
like that it exists. I definitely did that a couple times. It is nice having this big old trail now, though. I'll admit that much. Oh, we get cave music! Can we take a second to just listen to the fucking cave music? Oh, I guess not! Alright, I'm turning it up. I'm just gonna walk at the camera for a little bit. It's another one of my favorite songs in the game. It's simple, but it's effective. It strikes a really good groove. And if you know anything about me, I'll accept all comers. Any genre of music, as long as it's got a good groove. Who are you? There's only 2 people that know about this place, and you're not one of them. Pick the new voice. How did someone who's not a part of the Celeste 3 possibly find me here? I'm gonna kill you now. Bring it on. I'd planned on burying you here anyways. No questions asked. This guy's gonna die. And I have a good reason for that. It'll become very apparent in about 10 seconds. Alright. I give up. I've been sitting around this hole too long when I should have been practicing my tactics. Kill him. No, wait, don't! What? What gold that bad, huh? Fine. Take the damn key. Go have a look at the truth. I won't miss this life. All been wrecked by other folks' greed anyways. No mercy for that guy. You might be asking why we didn't even hear him out. Present key to open safe. Scanning. Validating. Match confirmed. Key 1 of 4 verified. Please present next key. So Briggs got offed, did he? Should've worked on his acting. You look like you've seen a ghost. Need me to catch you up? I don't need one more word of this bullshit to know what's going on here. Looks like this one's sharper than the others up until now. Keep your wits about you, Fosdyke. Perhaps. Still, it's nothing we can't handle. You can ask Briggs to fill you in when you meet him in hell. If you did not kill Briggs like I did as soon as you possibly could, this becomes a fight with 3 mechs. Not that it's important to me, who is 15 levels higher than these freaks. But depending on your level, this can get out of hand really fucking quickly.
I've been waiting to lash out. Sorry, but it was you or us.
Easy money.
Sure is nice having you around.
I got both of their keys, which means now I get to open the thing. Yippee! It's not working. I'm mashing the A button. Well, guess what, Jack? There's actually 4 keys. Can't get in there without the 4th. That'll come up later. I wonder if I can do a Hulk Hogan voice. I think I can. Kind of. It's not gonna be very good. It's gonna be shitty Hulk Hogan. The best kind of Hulk Hogan. New character unlocked. You ready for this? He's not a party member. But boy, is he a character! Look at his face a little bit. Huh.
Who are you? Another one of their assassins? After what happened to the last guy they sent, I'm impressed you had the to try me.
What the fuck was that word, dude?
I'm not here to give lessons to people trying to kill me. I'll fry you to a crisp, same as your friend from before. What? You're, not attacking me. Why aren't you attacking me? What? You're a blade? Yeah, I've heard of them. Now that I get a better look at you, you do look rather interesting, yes? And since Vevin's practically useless, maybe this person can help get the... Alright then, you there, kid. Pay attention. My name is Professor B. Degree ampersand 7K% plus minus I. If you're looking for work, I've got a truly amazing offer for you.
These are my options. What are your words, my friend?
Huh? You people don't say that? How to put it? In plain English, I'd say it's something like, well, let's say, eager to help. This language barrier's getting to be a real hassle. The words from this planet I come from, the words from the planet I come from, rather, aren't even pronounceable in your language.
I did something akin to this voice last stream and it gutted my throat. We're gonna do it as long as we can.
I can't even properly introduce myself around here. Well, there's nothing for it, I guess. Just Professor B will have to do for now. So then, about this job I have for you. I need a few things for my current research, and I'd appreciate if you could secure them. Should be simple enough for you, especially if I pay you for your trouble.
What are you doing, pal?
I like a kid with a healthy sense of scientific curiosity. But keeping this one a secret is good for both our health. You catch my drift. All you need to know is that I'm in need of tiki sap. Head west to Waterway Tangle to find some. My work is nothing you need to be worried about, so what do you say? Help me out, kid. You will? Great! I knew you had a touch of abscopable about you. I've been short-handed lately, what with my assistant Vevin wasting his time repairing that silly spaceship. Anyway, thanks. We're both wanderers through space, stranded on this rock. Gotta help one another out, eh?
Ooh. Ooh. What a voice. It started out sort of Hulk Hogan-esque. That was the intent, and then it kind of turned very southern. Like, very southern. But I think it's fine for him. I think it'll work. Why is an alien speaking in a southern accent? Fuck if I know, dude. Why is an alien speaking in an English accent, huh? Ask the Klurians that one. I need some water right fucking now. It didn't feel so bad to do that voice, to be honest. But afterwards, am I feeling it now? Holy shit. Don't make me use Phoenix. I'll do it. Now, how's about I ask you a few questions and you give me a specific, concise answer? Run your mouth or try to lie, and we'll have to try again in a setting you find a lot less comfortable. The southern accent has spread. You're smart. You don't want any needless trouble. Best for everyone involved if you just cooperate. So, question 1. What did Professor B want from you? Who the hell are you, pal? I thought you were smart. Maybe I'm wrong. Is who I am more important than your own life? Alright, fine by me. I'll just invite you to a VIP room where nobody can ever get in to help you. You'll have all the time in the world to see how I do my job. Give you the GAD special. You're never seeing home again, pal. Oh, you say that too.
You wanna bring it?
It seems that pal has kind of become my character's catchphrase. No way. This is fucking comical. This is how we're gonna play this fight out. I've committed. Scale combat in a nutshell. Just playing soccer with human bodies. Nothing to be surprised about. Nothing crazy here. Nothing unusual.
Who wants the next dance?
God damn it. So fucking silly. The music is like, this is intense. I'm just spinning around in circles, launching people into the air. Maximum intensity. Man. I've never actually, like, gotten a ton of kills with that in a playthrough before. Man, this stream's something else. Oh god, I gotta prepare my throat again. I don't want to do more of your missions, guy. It's gonna hurt me.
You're back. Got that tiki sap for me? Great. Now all I need is a body frame and I can get this Yishkid up and running. Was that somebody named Gad attacked you while you were out looking for this? That's probably my fault. He's been after my technology for a while now. Oh, excuse me. He must have realized he was no match for me directly and decided to pump you for information instead.
You gonna be alright?
You think anyone from this time period could take me? Still, that's nice of you. Thanks, kid. I guess after the trouble I caused, I can make a special exception and tell you who I am. Try to hang on to your socks. I came from the distant terminus of time and space. I am from the future. I might be what you humans will look like in a few 100 million years down the line.
You're kidding, right?
Believe me or don't, that's your call, kid. Vevin left even harder than you when I told him. None of that changes the fact that I need to get back to my own time as soon as possible. Oh, I'm dying, Cloud. And to do that, I need you to find me a car to serve as the Yiskabula Dubadaba frame.
What's a Yuskabula Doodla Bop? Professor B.
Oh, that's right. Yiskabula Doodla Bop doesn't get across in English. How else to describe it? It's, well, it's a device that overcomes the absolute wall of temporal causality. In layman's terms, it's a time machine. I've gotten word that a fellow named Graham is selling cars at a discount.
What does that have to do with anything?
Here's some cash, kid. Try to talk him into selling you the best vehicle for the money.
This voice is killing me.
Good luck, and while you're off doing that, I'll grab the other part I need for this experiment.
There's, like, 4 quests with this guy. What have I done committing to this voice? What the fuck have I done? It's over for me. Oh man, I need more water. Alright, I know what voice this guy's getting.
If it's second-hand goods at ridiculous prices you're after, Graham's your man. I'll give you the deals the retail guys wouldn't dream of. Professor B sent you? Ah, nice. He's one of my best customers. Car-wise, I've got a few options lined up for you. On the left there, you've got a blue standard model, middle one's a junker, and then we got my red beauty. What's your pleasure? Whichever you like, I'll knock a chunk off the price for you.
Big fancy red car, yes please.
You have a good eye, buddy. Top of the line taste. This baby's the sweetest ride on Mira, or anywhere else for that matter. Probably the most expensive too, but you tell me, is there a better use for 100,000 credits? Ha! The answer is no, by the way. Thanks much. I'll deliver it to Professor B's place for you, free of charge.
So when I set up this microphone and all of its filters, I kind of custom curtailed it to a couple different voices of mine. This one for one, this one for another, this one as well when I'm very tired. And sort of doing that, like high-pitched kind of pondering, whatever the fuck it's called, I don't know. Because those are the 4 kind of pitches that I speak in when I'm just speaking. I did not know how this was gonna be. Rather, I didn't know how these other voices were gonna handle it, and it seems like they're just like, they're hitting the limiter.
Come on, Vivian.
Oh god, I'm dying already. We're gonna limit ourselves to 1 Professor B quest per stream. For good, like, for my sakes.
You get to become a cornerstone of the next dazzling chapter of science. You man on...
I think I just hit my breaking point. I can't do this voice anymore. Ooh, we're gonna give it one more shot.
Disciples of science, aren't you? Now stop your whining and get in the damn car.
Oh, button pushing time.
Sorry, Professor, but I think this thing is more of a tombstone than a cornerstone, you know? And I'm probably too young to die.
Damn, I finally get a test rig up and working, and you're gonna pull this crap on me?
What the fuck is happening right now?
Absolutely nothing. That's the problem. I brought my assistant Vevin here to play guinea pig for me, but he's gone chicken. I gave him the honor of riding in my Miramobile time machine, and he repays me with a silly tantrum.
Looking good, car.
And after you went to the trouble of getting us this sweet ride. No more excuses, Vevin. You trying to put all this poor man's hard work to waste?
Well, I don't want to do that, but time travel seems pretty dangerous, doesn't it? I'm as intrigued about science as anyone, but I've only got one life to give to it, you know?
What? You don't trust me?
If you're so confident, maybe you should be the one to take it for a ride, Professor. You're weirdly insistent that I be the one who tests it, you know?
Well, of course. If I got sucked into a stray, I'd be torn to shreds in an instant. Leave it to me. It's fine, I didn't say a thing.
Oh god, clicking buttons. Yeah, that is me, the Manon. I click buttons for a living. I think that's probably the opposite of fine. Either way, I'm not getting in that vehicle.
Then it appears we are at an impasse here. Hey kid, help me talk some sense into this fool.
Use logic to appeal to Vevin's intellect. At least the man-on voice is easier for me.
I suppose you seem like a smart person. Different than my scientific mind, maybe, but still. I hear what you're saying, but none of it proves that I'll be alright if I get in that time machine, if that makes sense. What's that? Even if this test fails, Professor B will eventually succeed? And then he just needs to jump back to the moment before this test? And that way the machine from that successful trial will replace this initial failed prototype? Meaning I won't actually die in the canonical timeline. muscular reasoning in there somewhere, but I think I'm warming to the idea. Alright, Professor. I'll ride in your time machine. I hope I don't regret this? Question mark?
You'll do it. I expect nothing less from my intrepid man-on assistant. Nice work with the smooth talk there, sir. Alright, now that we have a test subject, let's get this party started. Hurry up and get in the Mira-mobile, Vevin.
Maybe I should just back away from the mic when I'm doing this voice.
I'm ready for you to send me to whatever dark corner of history you want, okay? I think.
Roger that. The Yiskabula is online. Setting destination for 3,000 years in the future. Bevan, are you ready to slit the bonds of time and take flight into that bright and distant tomorrow?
Absolutely. I think. Yes, maybe. Maybe not. Ah! Here I go!
I missed the button. I hit the wrong thing. You heard nothing.
Now, my precious Mira-mobile, smash through the walls of the fourth dimension and rewrite the laws of the universe.
We're doing time travel now. Bet you didn't expect that.
This thing's fucking broken, Professor B. I think you fucked up, yes?
Well, shit.
Quest over. Sorry.
No.
Oh wow, that's actually close to how he sounds.
What? What in the name of Sir Isaac H. Newton, the man, the myth, the legend? This sucker hasn't moved an inch. Why, damn it. I've been alive more than 1,000 years, but this is a first. What could have gone wrong? Wait a minute.
Sorry.
What are you all doing? 3,000.
Nope, fuck, this is the wrong character.
Wait a minute. What are all you doing 3,000 years in the future? Did you perhaps follow me here in another of the Professor's time machines? Thank you for coming, Professor. Are you folks ready to go explore the future?
Come along and see the amazing world of tomorrow.
The total lack of change in scenery after 3,000 years is rather remarkable, don't you think? It makes one wonder what happened to civilization in all those years, doesn't it?
Oh, will you shut the fuck up already? Clearly trusting you to pilot my machine was the biggest mistake ever. Damn, the numbers were there, it hit the threshold. If that wasn't enough, then an attempting counter navigation may be the only option left to us. In theory, that should allow for even in special temporal access. Yes, that is surely it.
Oh, good lord.
I'm sorry to bother you again, kid, but could you bring me some of that topaz wine stuff dropped by the primordial creatures called Tinsulas? Get me that and I'll drive my machine through time. I swear it on every speck of science in my brain.
Oh, good lord, it continues? There's more? Oh, we already had the stuff. More voice time. Oh, God. I think I might have to BRB after this quest. Because, like, good lord, am I in pain. I don't taste blood yet, so it's better than last stream.
Well, did you get the topaz wine, kid? The last thing I need to soup up my magnificent Mira-mobile. Excuse me.
He's like coughing up blood on Shulk.
Excellent work. I'll install it right now.
Wow, that was quick.
There, done. Behold the counter just navigation edition of my beautiful machine. It's my ultimate creation, capable of overriding every causal factor in Mirren's space-time.
Please, please stop talking. Please, I'm begging you, Professor B.
Heh. No. There's no chance of failure with this machine. Besides, this time I'll have a competent pilot. Hey.
I bet the mic just captured that as E.
This is goodbye for now, but don't worry, kid. I may literally be back before you know it.
I'll miss you.
But I'm sure we'll meet again sometime, somewhere, kid. But for now, commencing the trial run. Setting destination past the far side of the future to the time axis I once inhabited. You, Evan, and the others in this time have been a great help. Though I could have done without the ones that attacked us.
I'm having to like flub certain pronunciations just to get through this dialogue.
Thanks for everything, Shulk. Give Evan my regards. Take care, and farewell. Even if this is goodbye forever, know that I'll never forget you. Question mark?
He has his own theme music.
That's right. Brother, tear through that exclusive with girl. We're off to the future.
What the fuck? It worked? Oh my god. I kind of can't believe it. My memory says it did not work, but I mean, here he is. He's gone.
Thank God he's gone. Now you don't have to do that stupid voice anymore. But where did he go? He asked me to buy these parts he was running low on. What? He went home to the future? Just like that? We did everything together all this time, and now he just takes off?
Professor B said he was grateful. He sent his regards, Bevan. Oh, fuck. I just toggled my DPI by accident, and I don't know what I did to it.
He thanked me? I wish he'd said it to my face. If not for you, was he planning to leave without saying a word? The man was a real headache, you know? I'll just have to get to work on building a new and improved Miramobile Mark II, I suppose. I'll ride into the future and scare the pants off of Professor B. That'd be pretty funny, right? I guess I have a lot of studying ahead of me, huh? Just you wait, Professor.
Get out of here, you and your stupid voice. All these terrible characters with their terrible voices. Oh no. Evan, what is this about, man? We doing another quest for you? What is this? Evan.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking for you pretty much forever, you know? Even though we were speaking literally 10 seconds ago. Anyway, Professor B sent us a message. You're from the future? It sounds like he needs help, but I don't think there's a whole lot I can do. This is one of his inventions. It lets you directly communicate with the specified target's brain. Woo! You with me so I was most surprised when it suddenly materialized on top of my desk one day, you know? Anyway, maybe it's faster if I just show you. I'll play it back again.
This sucker on? Oh no, I'm talking again. Alright, this message is encoded so only Vevin and Shulk can view it. So don't either of you knuckleheads go telling anyone else what you hear. Still got people after me. Anyways, I'll get to the point. I'm on Great Washington Isle over in Oblivia. I need some help here with, well, you'll see when you get here. Hurry it up. I'm dying to do more of this shitty voice. It seems that space on Mira occupies something even more troubling than we thought. What? Ah, here comes my prey. Anyways, that's the story. I'll see you here soon. Don't be late.
Be there.
Did you get all that? Oh, good. So like I said, the spot the professor mentioned isn't really somewhere I can get to, you know? So I was hoping you could help him out instead? I'm sure you've got a ton of questions for him, right? Like what he's doing back in our time, for starters. Thank you. Oh, and good luck and all that. While you're gone, I'll dust off his lab so we're ready to get cracking once he comes back. Alright?
Damn it. Oh, I'm so sorry. To me. I'm a little sorry for subjecting you to more of this voice. But I'm even more sorry to me for subjecting me to more of this voice. If it hurts you, imagine what it's like for me. Oh man. Yeah, we'll continue the Mr. B quests, I guess. Oh, we're not doing another one after this, by the way. 100% no. Not happening. Even if there's another quest immediately available, not a doing. Yeah, that's exactly how he sounds. He's dying.
What? Hey, it's you, kid. Finally got here. Finally say goodbye to roughing it like some kind of Neanderthal. I've been living a novel existence since the day I took off in my Miramobile, let me tell you.
Please don't tell me.
It's been no picnic, let me tell you. I got thrown here when my time travel attempt failed. I've been giving off primordial... What? Fuck. Let me try that again. I've been living off primordial creature meat ever since. Black. My Miramobile was intact at least, so I haven't had to worry about being rained on. Still, it's been quite a rustic experience. I'm sure you have many more questions where that one came from, kid, but would you mind dealing with these damn idiots surrounding us first? What, you didn't notice them, kid? It seems pretty clear they followed you here. They're probably Gad's goons, you remember? That human who attacked you. He seems awful eager to pay me a visit. I'll be reclining in my Miramobile in the meantime. Let me know when you've mopped him up, would you? Thanks, kid.
Whew. Oh no, more?
Professional as ever. I'm sure you got it well in hand. Just let me know when you're ready to go, kid.
I'm getting further and further away from the microphone to try and, like, balance the sound correctly. I'm trying my best. I should really test more voices off stream. Like, I know I can, like, whether or not I can do them. The question is whether or not the mic's gonna fuck them up and clip constantly.
All set! The likes of Gad will give you any trouble, am I right?
I got this.
Happy hunting, then.
Oh, please, please, no.
Gad, how long are you planning to play hide and seek precisely? I got a ton of plosives here just waiting for your grubby mitts.
Plosives? I like plosives. You up and disappeared on... Wait, what was his voice again? You up and disappeared on me, and now I find you've been camping out here this whole time? Oh, it was higher pitched than that. Well, vacation's over, Professor. Now all that's left is figuring out what happens next. Tell you what, why don't we let your little guard dog decide how this here's gonna go down? Will it be A, you hand over the Professor quietly and nobody gets hurt and we live happily ever after? Or B, this is Goofy. Oh no, it's Goofy. You resist like an idiot. I kill you anyways. Then I scrape out the good Professor's brains and take what's inside. Donald, choice is all yours, pal. I got no complaints, so long as I get what I'm after. Easy money. Come at me, bro. If I had a credit for every time I hear that one. Tragic how none of them realize till it's too late. You can see it in their eyes as they're lying there bleeding out. I should have gone with choice A. Ah well, what are you gonna do? This is like the worst southern voice I think I've ever fucking done in my life. Well...
You wanna bring it? Then bring it.
What do you mean what's happening, Shulk? You know what's happening. You started this fight. We're targeting Gad and not the Skell. Let's target the Skell instead. Everyone else should take out the stragglers. Holy shit. Yeah, that helped my throat out good. I'll tell you one thing, we are definitely doing a BRB after this quest. I just need to drink water and like shake my throat a little bit with my hand. Wow. What a rush. What a ride. This place. I can't wait to be done with it. Ooh. I can't even like think my thoughts anymore. My brain is all the stuff that would go into my brain right now is entirely going into my my throat, keeping it from perishing. I wonder why the combat volume is so high again. What the fuck? Oh, it's one of these. Well, I guess it's free experience, given not much. Yeah, we're just gonna use the same two arts over and over again. Phoenix. Gun. Oh, they're back already. Oh man, this is maybe my least favorite kind of mission in the game. Probably. Yeah, let's wait till we're out of cockpit time. Oh, we'll kill this guy first. Can we just spawn somebody else? 2? Jesus Christ. At the very least, it's a time limit, so it's not gonna go infinitely. But I really hate battles where, like, more enemies are spawning in the middle of them. There are some Xenoblade games that do that much worse than others.
Looks like they saw us.
In particular, the DLC of Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Future Regime. The fucking worst about that shit. You know what? I'm gonna lower the sound effects. Because this is just getting way too fucking loud in combat. Oh boy, here we are again.
Damn idiots. I can only imagine the scientists that would use that lot as hired goons. Even if they did get their hands on my knowledge, it'd take them centuries to make any use of it. They can't see an inch past their own blasted noses. Science is all about keeping your eyes 100 paces down the road as you work.
Namega's like, what the fuck is this voice? My cat is staring at me. She's like, what? What are you doing right now?
The moment they start spending time stealing others' work instead of doing their own, it's a lost cause. But
I concur.
Although there are those in this era working to author their own new chapter of history. Vivin's one of them, despite all his inexperience. The future I come from was built in part by such folks. So I gotta do what I can as well. And to that, I need to get back to New LA. But could you possibly gather some blast charge from around here in Oblivia, kid? We need it to fuel the Miramobile. Oh, excuse me, kid.
Ooh. We already have it. More dialogue. Oh, God.
Get your hands on that fuel. Once the tank's full, I can have my Miramobile back to New LA in no time. What? That should be more than enough to get this sucker back. Next stop, ooh, LA. See you back at the lab, kid. Oh, and I got another big project I'll need your help with, all right? But take a bit. I get tired of talking sometimes.
I agree.
Good old Shulk, thoughtful as ever. But I'm folding space-time here, kid. Traffic jams and fender benders are for commoners. I'll be back in New LA on a faster-than-light colorful... Alright, here we go. Miramobile launch.
Oh, please be done. I haven't had a moment quite like this on stream. Oh God, please be done talking. You're killing me. You're killing me. Usually if a voice is like this bad on my throat, I just stop doing it, like, very quickly. I'm committed. This guy only has so many quests involving him. Holy fuck. Thank God I didn't, like, leave the Manon filter on, because I would have had to re-record these for the VOD channel, and that would have destroyed me.
Good heavens, is that even possible? Hey kid, you ever seen something that overturned everything you believed in up until that point?
Everything always falls in the realm of expectations, Professor B.
A scant few decades old and already so aware, eh? Kid, I'm sort of impressed. I thought I'd seen everything in my 1,000+ years of living. Time periods.
Periods.
Countless planets. I watched an entire civilization rise and fall. Along the way, I guess I fell into the trap of thinking I'd figure everything out that the universe had to offer. What a fool. What did it get me? I fell into a rigid mindset and was blinded to the simplest of truths. So now I need you to bring me some ancient Nopon artifacts all over Mira. Immediately. You mind, kid? Specifically, there are 3 or so of these objects which will be key. Collect those and we can finally lay this mystery bare.
Wait, what? We already have them? There's no way. I thought they only spawned for this quest. Wow, the mic did not like that.
Finally finished. Took a small fortune and a complete retool of the Miramobile, but this should finally give us some answers. A machine to measure the sum of everything about this world. Fuck, this is not me reading this line, is it? Oops.
A machine to measure the sum of everything about this world. A less scientific mind might call it God? I haven't slept, and the work about killed me, but I think it was all worth it, don't you?
Yes, you were a lot more useful than I expected, Evan. Well, what about you, kid? Find those no-bond relics yet?
I guess. It would seem so.
Great. Installed and ready to go. I'll fire this sucker up now. Amazing. No efforts. Fuck, no errors so far. Your algorithm's working like a charm, Evan.
That's good. I looked over that thing so many times I could likely recite it from memory, you know? By the way, do you want to hear my Mr. B impression? Yo, neighborino, it's me, Mr. B. Pretty good, right?
Yes, it was pretty good. And there's the last of it. Eureka! Finally, the great secret of Mira is... Wait, what's this? All sequences reversing, canceling out entirely. No! What in the name of Sir Isaac H. Newton, my beloved, is going on?
Oh god.
The power output is overheating.
Now hold on, this phenomenon, it's precisely as if...
It's going critical, Professor. At this rate, I think we're gonna lose the Miramobile. Ah! Ah! The mic cut out most of my scream earlier, so I had to do it again. But don't worry, I didn't forget to.
So, how'd it go?
Can't you tell from looking, kid? It failed. I don't understand. The was operating perfectly. It's like Mira itself is denying my inquisitiveness. The test points to some vague possibilities, but without data to back them up. Any conclusions I draw are simply meaningless speculation.
Oh god.
Did you figure something out, Professor? When it began to overheat, it certainly did start acting so very strange.
I'm a professor, damn it, a scientist. Giving voice to meaningless speculation is the death of a logical mind.
Well, that car's looking mighty fucked up.
Look to the next test, Bevan. We'll refine and improve and see the veil torn away from this planet.
Hello. It's your friendly discount recycled and secondhand goods merchant, Graham here. Whoa, sorry, am I interrupting something? I just dropped by to square us away on all those parts you bought from me.
Whoop. Path of invention calls. New challenges beckon me ever urgently forward. Bevan, Shulk, you handle the rest.
Well, why did he run away? What's going on?
I don't know, but seeing Graham here reminds me that the professor burned through an awful lot of funds in this last round of research. Don't tell me he ran up a colossal tab. And you gotta pay for it. And he figured he could run away to the future without paying it off? Oh, fuck. Sorry, Graham. Sorry I read your lines.
Oh, you little joker. No, seriously, that's not funny. I had to call in some huge favors to wrangle all those parts together. You can tell because I'm smiling so wide. Wait, you're serious? Oh, crap, you are serious. If he cheats me out of this tab, my life is over. I don't even want to imagine it. My lips are kind of fucked, aren't they?
Does it involve you being used as free labor by a no-fun caravan?
Wait, you are joking, aren't you? Bled through time. Oh man, Rich. You Manon are such little imps. Such a kidder. Woo! Please be joking.
God damn it.
You know, you should really get a hotkey for turning my voice on. Mumph, the streamer, I'm talking to you. I'm sorry, but I don't think the professor will be coming back for a while, you know? But I'll do what I can to make this right.
Oh no, there's more dialogue, isn't there?
Do you really think he is from the future? I mean, do you wonder if this is more than just a really, really, really elaborate con?
I choose to believe.
Right? I mean, you must be right. Otherwise, how could he come up with all these amazing inventions? Sure, the Mirrormobile has been one giant failure after the next, but still. Worst case scenario, he's got that technology, right? I'm sure he'll find a way to make the money before the debt crushes him. Won't he? Right. Everything is gonna be absolutely fine? In any case, I should track down the professor. Oh, and thank you for your help, Shock.
The cat was screaming earlier, and I don't know if it got the Manon filter applied to it. It'd be pretty funny. Looks like Professor B is starting up his own arms manufacturer called Factory 1.21. I sure hope he knows what he's doing. I read that as I'm sure he knows what he's doing. Have a little faith. Have a little faith, Arthur. Can't fight gravity. I can't do a good Dutch anymore. It's over for me. And just like the Professor B voices are over at long last. Let's do something simpler. Yardley's back. Oh. I'm taking a BRB, fuck it. I need a second. I'm so sorry. This completely, this shredded my throat. I'm not even gonna lie to you. At the very least, I can say I'm not bleeding in my throat right now, which is an improvement over yesterday. Yesterstream, 2 days ago. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Enjoy some music. And also, let me... fuck. Okay, there we go. Oh, that fucked up a little bit. Did you hear that starting out? That was YouTube. Oh, you didn't hear it. I thought I muted. I thought I unmuted. We're doing Summers, by the way. Eternal Tourist Trap. Alright, I'll be right back.
Well, from one Xenoblade game to the next, hey. This is, Sun-Dappled Grove from Xenoblade 3. This is a contender for my favorite track in the entire game. It's a contender, just because it does a lot of interesting stuff with chords. Not to say that the rest of the game doesn't, but this one does a ton of harmonic movement. That being said, it's time to end it. And get back to what we were doing. Holy shit, yeah, that song change was a little wacky. Nutmeg, what? Nutmeg is screaming. She thought it was over, I guess. Yeah, it's unfortunate that you don't get to hear Nutmeg anymore. Maybe you do, just a little bit, but not much. You don't get the full Meg. Oh, what the hell are we doing? Let's think. Oh, wow. If we bring Fog around a little bit, we can probably do that quest pretty soon. Alexa's already at Fog. Oh, no! I take it we're going to be seeing the after effects of that voice throughout this entire stream. Yikes. Yeah, that was a rough one. Yeah, we're close to being able to do this outside of the level requirement. This one we could do... Oh, we can't actually. We need to beat a certain level. We do have this one. A Lysel quest, sorry. I'd be down for the Lysel quest. You know what? I know which one to start. We're gonna start the Nopon quest. Sorry, it's not Nopon. This is Xenoblade X. It's Nopon. Now and now only. Alright, we've got Mui Mui and Moi Moi. Or Moi Moi, if you want to call him that.
Friend not done?
Moi Moi is legendary. Oh, fuck. Moi Moi, is legendary still not ready? Quiet, Mui Mui. Moi Moi is king of inventioning, but even king need to... I'm sorry, I can't read. Hurry up. I need to pick a Nopon voice. Give me 1 second. Let's see. The one talking right now is Mui Mui. And the other one is Moi Moi. Hurry up! Wallet of King Brotherpon cannot stand supporting both for much longer. Hmm? Ah, you are Blade friend, right? Mui Mui and Moi Moi joined Blade to earn some quick cash. Ack! Quiet! How does he sound? Does Mui Mui want to get yelled at by leader of Blade again? Eek! Well then, here is story. Mooey Mooey and Moey Moey enlist in Blade in order to do good things. Probably.
I'm trying to use Mooey Mooey's voice from Xenoblade 2. And I might be failing.
But now, friend must show Mooey Mooey ropes of being Blade. Especially ropes that lead to getting rich.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, Mooey Mooey understand. Blades risk life and limb to fight strong enemies in order to keep city safe. But Mooey Mooey not interested in any of that. Mooey Mooey wants to know how to get biggest reward for least amount of work. Perhaps friend misunderstands situation. Mooey Mooey and Moey Moey extremely poor. There is no time to take on one tiny job after next. Does friend see now? Meh, never mind. Sounds like there is no choice but to bet all on Legendaire.
What the heck is a Legendaire?
Legendaire is Super Radar, its latest creation from little brother pawn of Mooey Mooey, Nopon King of Inventioning. It pick up faint signature emitted by treasure of Nopon ancestors. Treasure lost, it's gone. Sword is super rare, even for famous Nopon stuff. Curators should pay through the nose for it. Though even with radar complete, equipment of Mooey Mooey not quite up to traveling outside city. Friend is generous Blade veteran, yes? Then friend must help plucky rookie Mooey Mooey make pair of infinigoggles. After all, Blade are all about helping each other out at hugely discounted rates.
He's not wrong.
It is deal then. Friend should start by gathering materials needed to build infinigoggles. With 5 pieces of taut leather and 2 pieces of white mirror glass, Mooey Mooey can whip up infinigoggles in no time flat. Oh, and also bring snack, mission critical rations. 3 sonar lemons will do nicely. While friend is busy getting those, Mooey Mooey will complete Legendaire. Blade friend and Mooey Mooey will send Mooey Mooey off on quest for Nopon Sword of Legendariness together.
Oh god. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I spent a lot of time on my own just trying to do a Hero Pun Ricky voice. That's the closest I think I ever get. It's not good. It really isn't. I could have gone for like a Hero Pun Ricky bestest. I could have gone for those, like his kids. Hold up, where's the skill? Some voices are just beyond me, and they will remain beyond me for all time until I continue doing what I'm doing now and trying like one hell of a lot to even get close. That's the only route to success. Progress. Oh, lordy. Yeah, today is just full of sloppy voice acting, isn't it? Oh, why is it so zoomed in? Alright, Mooey Mooey. I got you your shit.
Friend has bought materials. In stunning coincidence, brother pawn of Mooey Mooey, Moey Moey just finished Legendaire.
I like his camo Nopon outfit, though. That I do.
Thank you, friend. Moey Moey will be able to make great set of infinigoggles with these. Quest for Sword of Legendariness can finally begin, and Mooey Mooey can finally get rich quick.
Yeah, you go get him, Mooey Mooey.
Friend is always so encouraging. Now we just have to wait for Mooey Mooey to get back from final check on Legendaire and... Meh? Brother Pawn! Mooey Mooey have terrible news! What happened? And why does Mooey Mooey reek of not fun kind of funny smell? Mooey Mooey follow Legendaire signal to Biano Lake. Fuck! But then Ferocious Terebra show up. It gobble Moe Moe up whole. Moe Moe kick and punch and eventually get free, but mouth of Terebra smells so very terrible.
Stop talking, go take a bath.
Yes, it really strong. Terebra must have eaten something weird besides Moe Moe. But this is no time for taking of baths. Terebra also swallowed the legendary. Oh, Moe Moe is so sorry, Brother Pawn. Hush, Brother Pawn. What matters most is that Moe Moe make it home safe. Do not worry about little things. But what happened now? It would cost 30,000 credits to build a new one from scratch, and Moe Moe is so very broke. Blade friend here will do something, like cough up money. Or else go nab Terebra. One way or another, generous friend will save day.
You know what? Yeah, let's just give him money. Who cares? What? Oh, there he is. They just hadn't rendered yet. I was like, where did they go?
Nasty Terebra that ain't legendary should still be near Biano Lake. It is huge, greedy guts. So be careful it doesn't gobble up friend too. Or if friend would rather just put up 30,000 credits to build new legendary, Moe Moe can start work right away.
Where'd you get that lollipop, Mooey Mooey? Is it a lollipop or is it a phone? It's a phone. Oh. That's incredible.
Thank you, friend. Making another one is easy so long as Moe Moe has money. Moe Moe will get started straight away. Just wait 1 second.
So I'm gonna save you some time. I'm not gonna put you through every single quest they have, because this is like a 4 or 5 part side quest chain. We will do the ending of it though. All you need to know is that they have the legendary that helps them find things. They use it. They find something that isn't what they're looking for, and they do this over and over again. So I'm gonna save you all the bad voice acting.
Done. Would friend do the honors and give this to Moe Moe? Legendary is fixed. That's great news. Oh ho ho ho! Legendary is picking up response. Now Moe Moe can track down Sword of Legendariness. Yeah, Brother Pawn. Moe Moe. Oh fuck. Yeah, Brother Pawn. Moe Moe also finished Infinigoggles. Now Moe Moe can spot dangerous critters well in advance of party time. Alright, preparations are ready. Time for quest to begin.
You got this, Mooey Mooey.
It is sure thing with legendary from Moe Moe.
Alright, it's over. Please? He's gonna give me one more line, isn't he?
Now Moe Moe is off. Good luck. Come back safe.
Alright, yeah, there's gonna be a lot more of those quests, and you're not gonna see any of them until the finale of their quest line. Maybe not of these streams, because there's so much content in this fucking game. The King of Fear. We can't do this yet, still. I don't think we got Prone Sweet Prone. We're gonna look, though, just in case. Yeah, it's a ways away. Prone Sweet Prone. I don't think we even have access to it right now. Let's do something for the Orph. It's unfortunate that all the side quests that we can do don't seem to be giving us a lot of experience. Yeah, we're still level 39. Unfortunate. Alright, Soon Barak. What's up? I thank you for your help in Noctilum, human. Without you, we would not have reached New LA. I was just discussing plans for the future with my people. Well, I like his eyes. Though discussing plans is an inaccurate and overly human description of our action, we Orph are not susceptible to differences in opinion. This activity is merely a final verification for the sake of formality. Very true. We are the servants of the Ova. Disagreement is a practical impossibility. What is that? What even is that? The Ova is our reason for existence, and the incontrovertible will that guides us. It is peace itself to my kind, and also the thread that links us together. In truth, it is somewhat difficult to express in words, but we feel it quite viscerally within us. Tell me, Kun Larb, where are Sun Seleg and Kon Luarb? Oh, this is Kun Luarb, and there's Kon Luarb. And that's because of something that we're going to find out very shortly. Gathering them here is your responsibility as our leader. I did not see Sun Seleg here, so I sent Kon Luarb out to meet him. Yet the possibility of him arriving tardy was a scant 6.4%. I hope no trouble has befallen him. Hey. He made it. Kun Luarb, we have a problem. I was searching for Sun Seleg and along the way found evidence of a Definian infiltration here in New LA. The Definians are those dudes that shapeshift. Definians? Are they why Sun Seleg has not arrived? We gotta help this guy out. Thank you. If you would please present your communication device, I will formalize our contract. That was nice of him. I can get close to the mic again, I forgot. I'm still so far away from doing the Mr. B voice. We have an agreement then, Kon Luarb. Please share all pertinent information you have with this human. I last saw Sun Seleg on the residential district elevator. I think all having the same voice actually kind of works for these guys. Their culture is kind of a monolith. Xenoblade pun. I last saw Sun Seleg on the residential district elevator. I watched him take it up on his way to the man on ship, then return to the residential district myself. Therefore, witnesses should have been present wherever he went from there. Oh no, does that mean... Yep. As a human yourself, gathering testimony from human residents should be a simple task. Please find where he was taken as quickly as possible. Very well. Well, it's another one of these fun missions where you walk around and hope that someone gives you the information you need. And I'm getting a headache. Fuck. We dropped a couple frames, like, just now, and I don't even know why. See, like... Okay, having frame drops? That sucks. Like, that's not a good feeling whatsoever. But here's the deal. Sometimes I stream for, like, 8 hours, and we get no frame drops. Other times I stream for, like, 8 hours, and, like, we get a couple frame drops at one specific point, and then at no other time. This has made Googling for how to fix it fucking impossible. Like, you try it yourself. Try Googling very occasional frame drops, or frame drops once every like 4 or so hours. You will not get results. You just won't. Every single result is, every time I start my stream, I'm just constantly dropping frames and I don't know why. Help me. No one seems to be having this exact issue, where you only drop like a couple frames at very specific moments in a long stream, and no other moments. Shit's annoying. Have you learned anything of Sun Seleg's whereabouts? He's in Oblivia, I'm pretty sure. Oblivia. Troubling news. We're gonna learn something interesting about these guys in this quest, I promise. But it is good fortune he was not killed on the spot. That seems to indicate they feel we are of enough use to merit keeping alive. There may still be time to save Sun Seleg. We will make preparations to travel to Oblivia at once. It is best we hurry. The Ova is quite restless. I believe this to be a sign of larger things to come. You are especially attuned to the Ova's nuanced activity. Your concerns certainly merit consideration. I request that you travel on ahead and aid Sun Seleg however you can, Shulk.
Whatever his condition, we will use the extent of our knowledge to see him brought home safely, provided he is alive. Yeah, I got this. Definians possess considerable combat prowess, but I am confident you will be victorious. Now please make for Oblivia and aid Sun Seleg. Oh no, hold on. Oh, we're good. I had another one of those little panics, like, has the Manon filter been on this whole time? The answer is no. Thank God. Yeah, that would have been a good, like, 30 minutes of the worst voice you ever heard in your life. It's only funny when a Manon is currently speaking. Otherwise, it's just, like, annoying. At least that's my opinion of it, which is why I still, like, am willing to do it every now and again. Yeah, if you know how to fucking handle frame drops that happen, like, once in a blue moon, get back to me, because I can't seem to fucking figure it out. Ugh. Nope, different person. Ugh. Why did someone have to come along now? Allow me to deduce the reason for your arrival. Ah, yes, of course. Sun Barak and the others sent you to rescue me. The tables have turned, Definian. Now it is you who is cornered, with an 89.6% likelihood of your own demise. Quiet, fool. And you, human. Come any closer and this one dies. If you want him to live, you'll turn and walk away. I'm gonna do this for now. Turn back. How preposterous. Give it the slightest thought and it's perfectly obvious she can't kill me. She is clearly under orders to take me back alive. What happens then if she were to kill me now? She would be the next to die as punishment for disobeying orders. Definians are hardly precious to the ganglion. They are expendable pawns, the same as my kind. Damn you. It's true, I can't kill you. But I can make you wish for death once I kill this human. Time to swat down the flies before picking the legs off this insect. Did a little shake.
I won't enjoy it, but I will fight. No messing around.
Well, another easy engagement. It's a shame that everyone this stream has been so much lower leveled than me, except for, like, in the... what do you call it? In the main story chapter we did. Your strength is almost feral. To think that you were able to completely neutralize even a Definian. Clearly, we were correct to side with you humans. I hope you will continue to eradicate all who would do harm to us. No target will escape my sights, buddy. You got me. You can count on me. Your tone inspires great confidence. You Blades are a far more skillful pack of assassins than the Definians. In any case, let us hurry back to New LA. We have no time to waste. We must assemble as many of our numbers on this planet as possible. Is probably what I was going to say next. You were right. I will die. But I will not go being mocked by insects. I will not go alone! There was nothing we could do. Ugh. My ova fades. This is death then? But there is so much left to do. No! We were too late. Do not fret, Sun Seleg. You live still. I do not have long, but yes. Then let us use Seniripa water to pass on your knowledge to the next generation. Kun Luab, this is the last of our Seniripa water. If we use it now, we may find a new source of Seniripa water in time. But if Sun Seleg's wisdom is lost, it is gone forever. Use the Seniripa water. Grow the life of Sun Seleg. What do you mean by that? Bear witness, human, to the continuation of an unbroken chain of Orphean life. Sun Seleg, release your life into the light. Release your ova into the light.
The fuck is happening?
There are two of him! It is the birth of Tan Seleg and Ten Seleg, divided from the life of Sun Seleg. Then my name is Tan Seleg, and I am Ten Seleg. Sun Seleg is dead. That affinity chart just showed us a big X on his character. I didn't know it does that. Correct. New children of the Ova. I am pleased we were in time. So you see, human, we do not engage in inefficient, animal-like reproductive methods. We multiply by fission, using the medium of Seniripa water. Such is the power of the Ova. Is it not a marvelous way of existence? Goddamn, that's impressive. Many other races have shown an inability to understand, but it seems you humans are a special lot. I am sorry that you do not have Ova of your own. But Kun Luab, what are we to do now that we have used the last of the Seniripa water? Do you think the four of us and our two new kin are enough to survive on this planet? We will return to New LA and make our plans there. With our wisdom and the guidance of the Ova, we will find the proper course. I will follow wherever you see fit to lead, Kun Luab. Or rather, I have complete trust in the Ova's urges to place my trust in your judgment. I will return to the city at once. I thank you, human. Though Sun Seleg's life was lost, the worst outcome was avoided. I hope you will continue to be the strength of a strengthless people, and to aid in the survival and prosperity of the Orc. So... I know it might be a little odd that all of them have the exact same voice. I'm aware of that. But, I mean, it's no different than, like...
This shit! Every single Manon sounds the exact same too! What do you want from me? Oh, I'm out of here.
We're fine. By the way, now that we have flight, we can now... Redundant. We can now go here and activate this beacon. But I've already got it. I got flight this stream, so how the hell did I get this beacon before getting flight? Allow me to show you. This is a little trick I picked up way back then. Not that I could use it back then, because that thing used to require a level 5 mechanical skill. Yeah, if you do this, you're not gonna make it, but then you can still jump. And then you can make it. That's a way to get here if you don't have flight yet. Where the hell is Mia's next quest? I'm getting concerned. I don't want to do a Nopon quest right now. Castle in the Sky. Predator and Prey. Oh, this one's kind of interesting. We'll do this. Yeah, it looks like everything is too low leveled for us. Or, rather, all the quests are... Okay, all the quests we can do right now are giving us low-leveled enemies, so we're not making much progress in terms of leveling up. Which unfortunately means I don't think we're gonna get to do some of the cooler missions that require us to be like level 44 and whatnot. I'll do everything I can on this stream. I promise you that much. Say, you're Shulk, right? Nice! My name's Dirk, and I'm out here on an assignment for the Harriers. I was just talking with the guys back at base about the crazy new rookie working with Elma. I was hoping we'd get a chance to talk someday. You guys have been cutting through the ganglion like a hot knife through butter. What's the secret? You cook up genius plans before heading into battle, or what? Brute force is the only way to go. Against the things crawling around on Mira? Yeesh. How much brute force does it take to pull that off? Hey, so were you free right now? Let's grab a drink, buddy. Me and the rest of Team Jaeger are supposed to hunt down critters in Sylvalum for materials. If you aren't doing anything else, maybe you'd like to come along. I just really want to watch you work. Would that be okay? Very well. Oh, nice! I'll be honest, this is my first time here, and I was feeling pretty nervous until now. You don't mind, do you, Adelbert Steiner? The list of materials we're after is pretty long this time.
Fine by me. I'll take any help I can get. This area is teeming with dangerous indigents, and there are ganglion forces about to boot. Frankly, I was worried about the princess, and getting my work done while having to babysit the rookie.
Hey, I've seen a few battles. Bah, I'll show them. This hunt is my chance to prove to Fina and Gret how far I've come. Meg, what? What's wrong? It's okay. It's just a stream. It's fine. Take it slow and careful, just in case. You're pretty new to this. Aw, not you too! Fine then. I'll just have to bag a big one and prove that I'm no rookie.
I look forward to that when and if it happens, Rook. Now let's get this hunt started! Fina! Greta!
Is it Gret or Greta?
I need a favor. I don't care how you pronounce your name, by the way. We'll start the hunt here. But I need you to head to the base and gather information on the materials we're looking for.
You think you can give me orders? And boring orders, no less? Oh, easy. Backup's still an important role, and besides, there's half an ice cream cake left in the freezer. we can eat it when we go back. That's what's important here, ice cream. Yeah, ice cream cake, yeah! Alright, I'm sold. But Fina... You owe Fina for this one, Adelbert.
I'll keep that in mind. Alright, let's secure the area. Hunt down any Intara monoceroses you find. How about a little race, Shulk? If what I've heard about you is true, you should have no trouble beating me.
Very well.
I like your style. Alright, I'm ready to do some damage. Let the games begin. Stay on your toes, everyone. We're the only humans out here, and I don't want any accidents.
It's a good thing that Adelbert Steiner has no voice actor, so I can just do whatever the hell I think Adelbert Steiner sounds like in my head.
No messing around, moving close. How's this?
Is this all we're doing?
Okay.
Just these things?
Like this. Go furious flash. Fire.
Okay.
I think I can manage a grenade. Fire.
Failed. Oh, I didn't even notice there was a button prompt. Sorry about that. That was the Professor B voice back for revenge on my throat.
No escape.
Ah, very convenient. See, you get cockpit time whether or not you're in overdrive. It's just overdrive gives you a better chance of getting it. And that's it. Just a better chance. Not a guarantee.
No messing around.
So don't rely on it, you know? Don't count on it to actually help. What the hell just happened? Why did my move get interrupted? I don't know. One thing that's pretty neat, now that we have flight, we can, like, fight in midair now.
Secondary speed.
We're just gonna do a quick, fast travel back here. Or here, I guess. Oh boy, yeah, this is kind of wild. I'm normally not this spent about now. I've usually got more to say. It's just... Man, that Professor B voice took a lot out of me. I will say one thing, though. I'm definitely not ready to end the stream yet. Not even close. I got some missions to do. God damn it. Well, let's get some fuel for free by binding him. If you didn't know, this is a way to recover fuel. It only lets you do bind for staggering an enemy. But frankly, when you get to this point, like where you have skells, Moranium kinda stops being an object. Where is he going? It's a good thing that hit him from all the way over there. That was insane. Yeah, so it shouldn't be too much trouble to refill with that. Be reasonable, Greta. I can't just run back to the city to pick you up a new ice cream cake. Then go wipe out every last one of those Oxarves. I had one tiny luxury in the midst of this hellish wasteland and those bastards ruined it! Someone's gonna die for that. No, I hear you, but we're kind of busy trying to find that noble silk. Oh, Shulk. Perfect timing. Some ganglion machines called Oxarves stole Greta's ice cream cake and she's, well, she's not happy. And once our little princess gets going, there's no talking sense into her. I need some help. Could I ask you to either gather the noble silk we need or go take out those Oxarves? I'll get the silk. Thanks. Meanwhile, I'll go deal with the princess's demands. Excuse you, Adelbert. Don't make it sound like I'm being unreasonable over here. Yes, ma'am. Anyways, I'll go avenge her snack time. I'll leave the gathering to you. You should be able to get them from noble arachnids. I'm pretty sure my choice there didn't matter too much. I mean, it did change my objective. I think this quest plays out the same no matter what you do. At least I hope so, because someone's life might just be hanging in the balance. If I got someone killed by choosing to go get some silk... Oops! Might be. By the way, when it says gathering silk, it actually means killing spider things and getting their silk. Also the proner here.
Earth alien, why are you here?
I didn't come to kill you all, I came for some silk, but I guess I'll threaten you.
Earth alien tells jokes. And just in time for dinner, too. Too bad the main course is you.
Yeah, that's weird.
Looks like we don't have a choice. I'll pin him down. You can all... Give me some...
Oh, we get two? Yippee!
Furious blast!
Now we fight for real.
You can all... Slash! Slash!
Now we fight for...
Easy money. Wait, this guy's still alive.
Triple up and pile on the hits! Sliding slinger! Take this!
Oh boy, you know what? I think I am
belong on a battlefield.
getting kinda spent. Wait, they had the silk. I thought the spiders had the silk. But Rudy's got the chalk. Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little spent, so I might... I'll do a couple more missions, but I don't think I can keep streaming for too much longer. Let me check. How long has this been going? 4.5 hours? That's not bad. be about a 5.5 hour stream. Slightly shorter than my usual Xenoblade stream. See, the thing is, because I'm trying to be so comprehensive with this game, it kinda hurts, not spending much time on a single one of these streams. Just considering that, like, there's so much to show, and I don't want to play this game exclusively for the rest of my life. Delbert, oh no, what am I supposed to do? Oh, it's you. I'm sorry, what should I do? But if I don't do something, they'll kill them all. What happened? Right, sorry. Adelbert got back, so we were eating dinner here. Then a whole army of those prone guys came and they killed him. They killed Adelbert. He was trying to shield Greta. He rushed them, but then they stuffed Greta and Fina into sacks and took them away. They fought like hell, but it didn't matter. Please, you have to save them. They were headed to the northwest. There's a cave there. That's gotta be their hideout. Wait a minute. This cave... It isn't guarded by level 50 enemies, is it? No, different quest, different quest. Okay, we're good. We can do this now. Yeah, there's a cave in this exact region that, like, you have a level 40 or something quest. And the cave is guarded by level 50 enemies. It's kind of fucked. By honest born traveler. Ah, people are figuring out the system. I like that. I like the customization. Oh, those are for a different quest, I take it. Where the hell are they? You can tell I'm a little worn out. Like, it's not that I'm sleepy either. If things change, and the Wi-Fi is in fact not shutting off at midnight every night, I will gladly stream until I can fall asleep. That is something I have meant to talk about. Where the fuck? Where am I going?
I'll pin him down. Give me some cover fire. Magnum edge. Go.
So, let's talk about sleep real quick.
Furious blast. Triple the enemy.
So what I figure it's like for a normal person is that, like, you want to sleep, you can just go to sleep. For me, that has literally never been the case. For me, it's literally always a gamble. No matter how fucking tired I might be, I can't sleep unless a certain feeling kicks in and tells me, okay, you can actually sleep now, for realsies. And that's been for as long as I can remember, it's been that way. That's a piece of why these streams take place at such, like, varied times. Like, sometimes it's 6 AM when I start streaming, other times it's 2 PM, other times it's 7 PM. At the very least, I can say that at this point I'm pretty consistently able to stream every other day. But the times will vary, inevitably. Okay, my character's just being AFK for a while, that's fun. Yeah, so that's just kind of a part of who I am. I struggle with sleep. And so my sleep schedule, it gets fucking wacky, is what I'm getting at. It's very, very strange times, and one of the reasons I wanted to start streaming is because, like, you know, maybe if I can stream when I'm not tired enough, that'd give me something at least, like, slightly productive to do when I'm tired but not able to sleep yet. Some, like, way to wear me out, you know? Yup, tiny cave with enemies all around, it's gonna keep giving reinforcements for hours on end, very cool. Anyways, that was one of the reasons I started streaming. I was like, you know, maybe I can do this to wear myself out. And then when I'm tired enough, I can end the stream and actually fucking go to sleep. Sure enough, another enemy that would pray. Sure enough, when I finally got everything set up to actually stream, the Wi-Fi started going out at midnight every single night. So, you know, nuts to that idea. It's real unfortunate, in my opinion, but you know, we take what we're handed, whatever. This fight is going on for fucking ever, dude. This is why I hate caves in this game. You can't just run away from the fight, either. It's always either there's not enough distance for you to travel to actually escape the fight, or there's more ambush enemies lying in wait, and they're gonna aggro. Oh good, we aggroed 2 more with that little maneuver. Very cool. Fuck it. I'm cleaning up. This battle's gone on for way too goddamn long. I'm cleaning up. Yeah, surely we can outpace the new enemies spawning the enemies if we have infinite overdrive going. What is going on right now? My character, like, I click smooth recovery, he does the animation, I'm spamming the button and he's just not doing it again. He's just like taking a break. I think they're doing like a flash that is stalling things? God, that was a waste of time. Did you hear that motorcycle? I live pretty far away from any major roads. How the fuck is that audible? Alright, what did I do wrong? Clearly, there must have been something that needed doing at the entrance of the cave. Right? No? Okay, wait. You were right here the whole time. We got Fina. No, no! Get away from me! Don't come any closer! No! Stay back! Show tough love. I'm gonna do that. You're here for me? Oh, thank goodness. But Greta is... those monsters, What happened? The prone were gonna eat me first, but Greta... She told him she'd be more tender than a flabby human like me. She knew she was provoking them, but still... And then what happened? The whole time we were in here, Greta kept saying it was over. That if Adelbert was gone, she had nothing to live for. So when they came for us, she offered to die for me. Said it was the last thing she could do for a friend. Like before they... She said to keep hope. Don't worry, I got her right here. And live. To live enough for the both of us. Tell me more! Greta took my place. The prone dragged her into the middle of the cave and they started skinning her. Like meat. They didn't realize she was a mimeosome, and when they found out, they were furious. They tore her apart while I watched. They pulled her piece from piece while she screamed Adelbert's name. Those monsters made it last. She was half in pieces by the time the screaming stopped, and then... Oh, Greta, I can't, Hey, it's alright. It's over now. I'll make them pay. I swear it. You have to kill those prone. Kill all of them. That's what she kept me alive to do. They dragged her off. All of her. Pieces. Like they were gonna use her for something. I think they had some kind of orders to do that. Please, I can't just run away. I'm begging you, find those prone and their boss. And give them what they gave Greta. End them. End them all! Well, that took a really fucking dark turn, didn't it?
You won't enjoy it.
Really?
I will fight.
Fucking really? Just let me finish the quest. Yeah, this quest gets really fucking dark. If I'm being honest, I don't think I did this on my first time playing the game. So, I don't remember that getting this fucking dark. That was like fucked. I'm still kind of digesting it, to be honest.
Well, the least we can do is, you know, kill the bastards.
You never stood a chance. Target neutralized. Returning to
God. There's the duality of this mission right now. On one hand, really engaging story with like moving parts and some seriously dark shit. On the other hand, I'm in a fucking cave and I hate being in a fucking cave so much. At least the music is good. Where did you spawn from? You weren't here when I looked a second ago. Where did you spawn from? Fuck you. I don't care. I don't care if we have to fight everyone at once. I'm going over here and I'm using overdrive.
More hostiles. Watch out.
God, I do not like infinitely respawning enemies. Even in overdrive, that's like a huge waste of my time, isn't it? Wow, shortening the secondary cooldown is one of the most busted skills I've ever put on a character in this game. Like, seriously, that is insane. Oh, don't end the battle. We have this guy to kill still. For some reason, this guy wasn't doing the fight. Just letting his friends die, I guess. Classic clone behavior. Yeah, we should have infinite overdrive right now. We should be A-okay. Yeah, smooth recovery plus that one thing that lets us, you know, get our faster cooldowns. Kinda breaks our build. Not in the sense that it ruins it, but in the sense that holy shit, this is busted. Is everyone dead? Did we get the right enemies? I do not know. Are we having a bro moment? Yes, Fog. You and me, this is our bro moment.
Boy, I'm starving.
Even in overdrive, that took a good minute, maybe two. I forgot there was a button to instantly open all the boxes. Alright, now we get to walk back over and accidentally trigger a new fight. Man, I want to get that item, but you know what would spawn if I do. Every single place that there's one of these items, they put like 3 ambush flowers right next to it. God damn it, I did everything in my power. Please, Fina, activate a cutscene, I'm fucking begging you. Okay. Just wait for him to get over here, I guess. Maybe if we went to the back of this cave. Nope, he's just chilling near a group of another like 4 enemies. Where even is he? There he is. Yep, literally no way to start this fight without engaging everyone around him. So cool. I've talked a little bit about battle magnetism in the past. The way that some battles just draw in more and more enemies. Usually, battle magnetism is a consequence of bad level design. Like, the reason that the other Xenoblades tend to have an issue with so many battles drawing in all these enemies, like you have a goddamn gravitational pull on your protagonist. Usually the reason for that is because all of the enemies are in the middle of a hallway and you can't just like walk around them or engage specific ones without engaging others. This game, you have so many fucking options with how you approach every instance that, like, it's usually not a problem. And when it is, you're so fast that you can just run away and restart the battle on your own terms. All that goes out the window in caves. Fuck caves, for real. At least we get cave music. Then it's over. It won't bring Adelbert and Greta back, but
At least those bastards paid for what they did. That's justice. That's right. Revenge solves nothing, Fida. No, justice was served at the very least. Thank you, I'll head back to camp and tell Dirk what happened. I want to repay you as well, so please come by when you can. Well, that was kind of dark. But it's over now. Time to do another lighthearted Nopon quest or something. I don't know. I told you today's side quests were going to be at the very least engaging in terms of story material. At least until now, because we're about to do a side quest that I've never done before, because it's an affinity mission for a new character. We'll see how it plays out.
What a raw deal.
Fina told me everything. What happened to Greta was... I still can't even process it, but... even just Fina surviving is a miracle. That never could have happened if not for you, so... thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't save Greta. Fina kept bawling apologies to Greta until she finally cried herself to sleep. The only one who should be apologizing is me. I was a coward who stood by and did nothing. I'll take Fina and head back to the city, not leaving her side until she recovers. No matter how long it takes, the only way I can atone for letting my fear stop me from helping Adelbert and Greta. Guess that's what they would want. You're like a saint. Hope I can find that kind of mercy and love in myself. Fina's gonna need it. We may never work as blades again, but I hope you'll continue to grow strong. Here, I know it isn't much, but maybe it'll be enough to help you save someone else. Yep, 260 experience. It really isn't much. Hey, it leveled us up though. Now we just need 9,600 more to level up again. At the very least, we can take solace in all of these deaths being somewhat reversible. When we discover the Lifehold, we can at least hope that everyone can be brought back, rather. Oh, shotgun diplomacy. We'll do shotgun diplomacy before the end of the stream. You know what, we'll do it now. It's fine. We only have like 2 more quests we can do anyways. Oh, we dropped more frames. Oh no! Yeah, it only happens in spurts. And extremely fucking rarely, too. So much so that, like I said, it's fucking impossible to Google for it. I don't think we're ever gonna, like, solve this problem entirely. It's been happening less than, like, it did at the start, but I think that might be because... oh, I'm gonna say it. OBS is a bloated piece of shit program, and, frankly, at this point, the only thing I can do that might fix this is uninstalling it, reinstalling it, and putting all the settings exactly as they were.
That's awful.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it awful, Eliza? I don't know if you're aware, but a number of xenoforms here in New LA were recently murdered by humans. I was the one that resolved that case, I think. Wait, that was you? Maybe? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to dredge up a painful memory. That reminds me, there's another quest I might be able to do. It was such a waste. All of us living in New LA need one another's help, you know? I'm sorry, here I am ranting away and you don't even know me. My name's Eliza. I'm a volunteer working to promote community solidarity among all New LA residents. Huh. How do you think it's going? I'm more optimistic than most of our city. It's always been a diverse place after all. I hope to broaden that existing sense of tolerance to include our xenoform friends. There's gotta be a camera angle I can use here. If I might backtrack for a moment. The tragic incident I mentioned is just the sort of thing that holds back progress. That Alex fellow and his sympathizers have formed a sort of, well, I guess you'd call it a militia. Now let me be clear. I don't want anyone to get hurt over this. Not even members of the militia. I hope to sit down with them and discuss the matter like the rational humans we can all be. Eliza is totally right. We've got to be fair here. And opening fire on someone without at least trying to talk is the most totally unfair thing you can possibly do. You and the other members of Team Elma have a reputation for being fair and honest in your dealings with all people, whether they're human or xenoform. I hoped you might agree to act as a mediator in these talks with the militia. You must help us convince these people that their actions only serve to hurt this great city. Thank you. I'm certain your efforts will make New LA a more free and equal place for all. And we already know where that xenophobic Alex creep is. Friends of the cause spotted him hanging around Balance Rock over in Oblivia. I don't know what he's planning, but whatever it is, I fear more innocent xenoforms may be at risk. You have to stop him. You have to! Don't worry, Alice. He will. I know it. Before we continue this quest, there's something I would like to check. There's, let's call it a hidden quest, that you can only find by walking right over here at the right time. The right time being after doing certain quests. Let's see if we've unlocked it.
Have you heard?
Oh shit, we have. We'll do this one first, then we'll get back to Alex and his ilk. Holy shit.
Damn it! Am I too late? You there, did you see her jump, perhaps? Or would you mind answering a few questions for me?
I'll help if I can. Also, we got some good music for this quest. Did you notice, Manon?
I didn't, but your help is appreciated nonetheless. Always good to meet a friendly person on something like this. So, my name's Akbar, you see? Believe it or not, I'm the very first man on Blade. As a mediator, it's my job to go around the city resolving trouble, okay? Especially when it involves other man-on. So first off, your name is Shulk, yes? Yes, I see. Let me ask this nicely, Shulk. Are you the murderer? You are, aren't you? Right?
Why are you looking for a murderer when the victim jumped? At least I think they jumped.
Interesting. And judging by your calm tone, I think you're probably totally innocent. I know it makes no sense, but, there it is. There's been a string of strange men-on killings lately, you see? That's why I'm guessing this jumping incident was actually some foul play, maybe. Take it from me, if a man-on wanted to end their own life, they simply wouldn't have the conviction or self-assurance to see it through, right? But even if they did, they certainly wouldn't go jumping off some crazy tall building, you know? That's crazy. Too crazy for man-on.
That makes sense. Switching the voice filters has been a bitch.
Right? So there must still be a terrible criminal behind this, don't you think? A criminal who may even continue to yearn for men-on blood? You are a Blade too, yes? Would you maybe help me out on this investigation? You'll be rewarded very, very well, most likely. So, please? Oh, good. Jim told me to ask another Blade if I ever needed help, and it seems he was correct. God damn, do you hear this music? fucking slaps. I would ask you to start with questioning, okay? I have a specific human I want you to consult.
Who do you want me to interview exactly?
There is a ridiculously delicious business in the commercial district called Army Pizza, isn't there? So good. So good. If I remember correctly, the owner is named Powell? He was close to Doduma, who is the victim. Ask about her past, okay? Maybe what she liked? Whatever you can learn about her. I'll be investigating the scene in the meantime. The culprit must have left some trace behind, right? Thanks, and good luck. I'm sure we'll crack this case together, don't you think?
Alright, enough of that. So, I didn't think you unlocked the quest we accepted before this. Before doing this. I thought you had to do this first. So when I assumed they were talking about solving the case with all the murdered Xenos, this is what I assumed they were talking about. But it seems they were actually talking about Alex. Can I not run straight? What is this? You seeing this?
Crazy.
I can only like run slightly to the right or slightly to the left.
Great.
Maybe it's my dead zone. Oh shit, that would suck.
Need something?
Need something? For the love of sauce, another grenade pizza? I'm telling you people, I can only make them so fast. Give me a minute already. But no, customers keep flooding in and asking where their order is, and I don't know, okay? I don't freaking know.
Hey, you good, man?
Calm? How can I be friggin' calm? This joint's about 10 minutes from being overrun by a bunch of friggin' pizza-crazed man-on. Yeah, pronounced it right, what about it? And why are you even here, eh? What's your deal? Aquar sent you? Well, I ain't got time for this right now. That is, unless you want to go out and deliver this freaking pizza for me. Do that and I'll tell you whatever you want. Okay, buddy? No scram.
I'm not a delivery monkey, but I'll do it anyways. You've endeared me to your character with your funny voice.
You are a freaking legend. Here, order up. One grenade pizza for a Manon named Mikal. Mikko. One or the other. Should be on that huge friggin' ship of theirs sometime. Somewhere. Oh.
God, the voice is coming back on me.
Oh, and Mikal's a regular, so try to be friggin' polite. Now move out. Deploy that pizza. Hup, hup, hup.
Well, I was kind of hoping we wouldn't be doing more of these fucking boys. But here we are. I wonder, is this prone sweet prone? No, that's a present for Hope. How do we get prone sweet prone? Let me guess, it's not one of these missions, it's something like this. We forgot to do Yardley's quest. We warped in before the BRB to do that, and then we just left him hanging. How did Yardley sound? He was New Jersey. Okay, I got it. Here we go again.
You're late, yes? Very, very late. Hurry up and pizza me now, right? Are you pizza? If you're not pizza, you are dead to me right now, yes?
Deliver the pizza with an apology for the delay. Shit.
Late. Is this some sick plot to starve me to death or something? Apologies won't ease my hunger, no! Do you have any idea the panic I felt while waiting for this flavor disc? No? Was this maybe an intentional snub? Did you know I love pizza more than life? Oh, what? You have some complaint, right? I am livid, aren't I? Grudges over food last a lifetime, can't they? I demand a discount. An apologetic discount full of contrition and maybe percents off.
I'm just gonna weather the complaints, because I was told to be nice to this guy.
Why the silence? Do you think you can just tune me out, maybe? I see what this is. You're making light of me because I'm a Manon, yes? Because we seem so meek to you humans, right? Ha! I may be a slightly unhinged pizza addict, but you're just a big jerk, right? Right. Enough, yes? Just leave the pizza and get out. And tell Powell to hire a better delivery minion. So long, off you go. Goodbye forever.
As you can see, I was as nice as possible to that little fuck. I chose all the best options. And I kinda just got berated for it.
Hear me out.
I wonder if that will be relevant.
Oh, this voice again, here we go.
About time. I can finally catch my breath. Looks like you finished up too. I tell you, no beast on Mira is nastier than a hungry Manon. So how bad was it, huh?
It was fine.
You sound like my wife.
Oh, there.
She used to breeze through even the busiest days with a wink and a friggin' smile. Good times. I miss that smile.
I should really drink some water right now.
Sorry, gotta buck up. Got tomorrow's pizza and the day after to be worrying about. So what was it you wanted to know about? Fire away, you helped me out. But before you do, drink some water, goddammit.
Yes, please.
Oh, shit.
Did you notice Doduma acting strange lately?
Strange? No, not that I remember. Dudama comes in, orders the usual, and wolfs it down. Same as all of them. Oh, now you mention it, I haven't had any orders from her in a while. Something happened? What's this all about? What? You serious? That cheery pizza nut went and jumped off a freaking building? There ain't no way that... No, wait. She got in a fight right here in my shop. Some blade named Jerome. Think they bumped shoulders or something stupid like that. You seemed real down after that, but suicide? It's hard to swallow. Still, I guess it might be worth looking into.
And I hate these voices so fucking much.
Great.
They're killing me. I'm gonna die on stream. I'm gonna like start coughing up blood and then stop speaking. You'll know. It's the cancer.
Have you heard?
Damn it. Oh, this again.
I've got about as much as I'm likely to get here, yes? Did you find anything? The victim, Dudama, had been fighting with Jerome? That sounds suspiciously like a suspect, right?
You, let's see. Did you learn anything from the scene?
It's almost certain the victim, Dudama, was killed before she allegedly fell, you see? It looks like a professional job, doesn't it? And since Jerome is a blade, well, you can see where I'm going with this, right? It's certainly enough to justify bringing him in for questioning as soon as possible, isn't it? Although I, had a dinner date with Yu tonight at Army Pizza, you know? But I guess this isn't the time for that, huh? No, sorry Yu, but dinner'll have to wait, won't it?
You are quite the dedicated little Manon, aren't you?
Are you sure you're pronouncing that right? Are you the work comes first type as well? I always looked up to people like that. Even if they mispronounce my species' name. I'll give Yu a quick call, okay? Just a moment. Hello? Yu? I'm really sorry, but I can't make dinner tonight. I'm at a crucial point in this case, you see? That's okay, isn't it? Right. Yes. That's right. Okay, thank you, Yu. Aw, Yu. I feel like I could do anything after hearing your encouraging words, you know? Okay, talk soon, yes? Love, love, love you too. Love, love, love me do. Bye-bye. Phew. I'm lucky to have a girl who's understanding about my work, aren't I? Now, can I lead the way to Jerome, you say? Haha, right. Sorry, yes? So sorry. Jerome should be down near one of the commercial district storage areas, I think. I'll meet you there.
At least the Manon voices are not too bad on my throat, because it's just me talking like this with the fucking voice filter on. Granted, it would still sound kind of Manonish. By the way, alien wreckage. This is because they did that big attack on the city. There's tons of these around now. Yeah, because all Manon kind of sound like that, but that pitch is not like...
If I talk down here like I'm used to doing, it doesn't quite sound right, I don't think. Oh well. Damn it.
I left the filter on because I was counting on someone who spoke first being a Manon. You know what this Aquar jerk's on about? Guy actually claims to be a blade. Ha! As if. Wait, you're not with him, are you?
I showed you my resident registration data, right? Or do you think that's a forgery as well?
Yeah, I bet you freaks know all about how to forge something like that. Just don't go thinking the rest of us humans aren't onto you Manon liars. You're talking shit, pal. He's a real blade. I don't know how to tell you this. You're being played. You know that, right? These Manon are all sneaky little liars.
I think that's enough about me, yes? Tell us about your fight with Dudema, alright? Do that, and it'll be my pleasure to leave you alone.
What, that? It was nothing. I was waiting in front of Army Pizza like normal, then she starts ranting about me cutting in line. I just put her in her place a little. Taught the little upstart not to mess with us humans. I don't know nothing about no suicide, but sounds to me like she had a guilty conscience. Or maybe it was some kind of divine punishment. Definitely not a suspicious thing to have said, by the way. Don't go suspecting me. And if you keep bugging me, little Manon, you might find yourself next in line for a smiting. I've had enough of this. Don't ever talk to me again. Listening to you little monkeys stammer and squeak makes me want to crush you like a bug.
I'd say that sounds like sufficient motive, doesn't it? If I follow him, he's sure to notice, but he might pay less attention to a human. Would you mind seeing where he goes?
Very well.
You don't mind? Just like that? Wow. Wow. You guys really are the perfect partners, you know? Right then, time to get moving, yes? There's a park that way, isn't there? Maybe Jerome headed there.
Oh, there's been a lot of Manon quests on stream today. So I hope that voice isn't too grating. Like, I know it's grating, but I hope it isn't too grating. I mean, I know it's too grating, but I hope it isn't too grating, you dig?
By the way...
what am I doing right now? Oh, we're doing more of this. Classic maneuver. Run around the city for a little bit, eh? You'll learn something, I'm sure. The Xenoblade X classic.
Great.
It's not the hardest thing to do, just because, like, it kind of tells you if a person might have relevant information. They'll have that little yellow speech bubble. But it's still, I mean, it's still kind of busy work at the end of the day. This is horrible.
We here?
We're not having any luck, are we? Oh well, we'll just keep running and talk about something else, I guess. So, I have plans. The next game I stream, it's... Oh, is this it?
Wow, that's...
It's not gonna be another RPG like this. As much as I might like it to be. Because I'm in a very RPG mood right now. But... who'd have thought streaming an RPG is a real fucking endeavor? Like, seriously, it's a bit much to ask. Oh, fuck, I remember what this is. I just remember what's happening here. I'm gonna run around for another minute, because I think I have to find some dialogue first before I go to where the quest ends. But there is some fucked up shit that's about to happen, just a heads up. What I was getting at... Yeah, we're definitely not going to be doing a Xenoblade game anytime soon. Maybe at some point in the future we'll stream more Xenoblade, because it is a really fucking good franchise with some really goddamn good games. There's a heart-to-heart here. I think we'll save our heart-to-hearts for a different day. Just because it's a lot more character dialogue reading, which means impressions, which means throat strain, etc. Anyways, what I'm getting at is, I really want to stream Final Fantasy IV. But it's not going to be the next game I stream. For your sake, you know? I think, going forward, we're gonna get back onto Risk of Rain 2. I've been putting off Kirby Air Ride for a fucking while now. I really like that game, and I really want to play it, and I really, really want to do it. It's down there. And, well... that'll be soon. What I'm getting at is, in the meantime... I've been filling my Final Fantasy craving by playing FF5 again, but this time on the GBA version. My first time playing that game, before I talked to Jerome, my first time playing that game was on the Pixel Remaster. It is genuinely shocking to me how close the GBA version is to the Pixel Remaster, in all qualities but audio. If you prefer the ease of input that comes with buttons, I recommend it. Ah! What the hell is this? What did I do to deserve this? Was it those Manon? Oh, those little freaks! I knew it! I knew it! Let's see what's happening with Jerome. What's happening, buddy? How you doing? You were with that Manon. I don't know what happened. I was eating, then suddenly I just passed out. And when I woke up, I had this bomb attached to me. I'm gonna believe him. Because this is a pretty fucked up thing to be lying about. Thanks for believing me. It is the truth, I swear. I knew you were different from that damn Manon. Anyways, you gotta help me disarm this thing. Mimiasome or not, I don't want to die. You have to save me, please. I'm gonna be real with you. This choice does not matter. Dive into the lake, buddy. It'll weaken the blast. What? Ugh, you're worthless. Damn you, Manon freaks! If you try to disarm the bomb, it starts beeping, and then the events play out exactly the same. Either way, that guy just got murdered. And we do not know how or why. Well, I guess we know how, it was a bomb, but we don't know who, and that's the bottom line. Hell, if I'm being honest, I don't even remember who. It might seem like maybe a Manon would do that, but I have my doubts. These guys aren't exactly murderous sociopaths. They're kind of just pathetic little children.
But we have genius technology, no? Did you find Jerome? What happened? And why are you so pale? What? He was rigged with explosives? He's dead? That's terrible, yes? So terrible! But why would... Does that mean he isn't our murderer then? Perhaps? Now I'm getting even more confused than before. Maybe let's sort through this from the beginning. Sorry, I got a mail, it seems. And you used the only one with this address, so... This photo. It's Yu. She's being strung up in the weeping whitewood over in Noctilum. And there's a Skirpo nipping at her feet. We need to move. Wait.
We need to move now. I know you just said that, but we need to move now.
Right. I've gotta go save her. Yes.
Oh my god, so this mission started with a murder that was dressed up as a suicide, and it led to another murder, and here it is leading to the murder of this guy's, like, let's call it beloved, betrothed, whatever the fuck you want to use. The Xeno racism runs real deep in this city. Sorry, I did a little too much drifting there. My bad, Aquar. Oh no.
Oh no. She was always so warm, no? Now she's as cold as a frozen pizza.
I'm gonna offer him some words of comfort. I know it won't amount to much, but...
You really are very, very kind. But I can't. We had a promise, you and me, you know? We were gonna make our own pizza. I even built an oven in my house. I thought we could, but now... It's a note, no? Maybe from whoever did this? Are you angry, little Menon? Bitter? Good. Your hurt won't go away until the flames of hate burn everything to ash. Whoever did this knew me, right? They did this to you because of me? I expect I'll be next, right? They clearly want me dead. They can come and try me, can't they? I'll end this. End them all. I'm going to catch the bastard responsible. I'm gonna kill them, aren't I? I'm headed back to the city. I need to start hunting down the culprit, don't I? Yu. She won't be able to rest so long as this lunatic is out there, will she?
Murder Most Foul is the name of this mission. Fuck. I didn't remember exactly how dark this was. I knew it was dark, but goddamn. Poor guy.
You've got to hear this.
Excuse me, but are you Shulk? I thought so. You just looked like a Shulk to me. You must have been that guy that Menon just described, so he must also have been right when he said I could depend on you. Sorry, I'm Jim, a fellow Blade. I work with Aquar. I've been all over New LA trying to find him, but no dice. Then I thought maybe you'd know where he was, so I switched to looking for you. I don't know where Aquar is. I see. Far as I know, he just returned from Noctilum when he suddenly left town again. Poor guy was pretty panicked from the sound of it. Do you know where he might be? We gotta get their stat. I heard a rumor he was seen near Keenan Ridge over in Oblivia. I suppose I could... Wait, are you thinking of heading over there to find him? Thanks.
I've been itching to go look for myself, but I'm not really equipped to survive out there. I really appreciate you offering to do this. Aquar's great, but he's got a hasty streak to him, so someone needs to make sure he's safe.
Oh, Aquar, not you too.
You've gotta hear this.
Yeah, it doesn't start and end with Alex, does it? There's like deep-seated Xeno-hatred. And to be fair, Xenos did blow up Earth, but that was a very specific subset of Xenos. That was the Ganglion. This is something else, man. You don't gotta bring that with you into fucking everybody. Oh, come on. Please tell me I'm in time. Oh, it's a Skell. Wait, did I read that name correctly?
You're the one from... Huh! You're late. And why come running to that Aquar scum's rescue anyway, huh?
I'm sure you can extrapolate what you're seeing on screen right now.
Don't you know what that little monster did? No. You're like them, ain't you? Think the customer's always right, which gives you the chance to heap abuse on the heads of the working man. In that case, I sentence you to death!
Who's, piloting the Skell?
You still don't get it. You're as slow as Aquar. I'll give you a clue. Grenade pizza. Blast of salami and cheese straight to the gut. Favorite of hateful little men on everywhere. Now don't tell me you forgot old Powell already. I figured you're not like those gluttonous freaks who just eat any old pizza I throw out. Good thing I had a buddy from my old line of work scrounge up a Skell for me.
What did you do?
My pizza's packed more punch than most. The plosives too. One Bite, and Doduma, Jerome, and Aquar's woman were all hooked. And when I called the little idiot, now buried in the ground over there, and told him I had a clue about the killer, he came a-running. Just in time to taste the special grenade pizza I'd fixed him. Guess he'd been working so hard he forgot to eat. He dove at that pie like a starving dog. Guess your help wasn't enough to keep him alive after all. He'd narrowed it down to poison, but had no clue it was my grenade pizzas that were carrying it. You got this dumb look on your face. But why? Well, I'll tell you. Revenge. Revenge on the bastards who destroyed the one thing I cared about. The Manon aren't people. They're animals. Ravenous, mindless hyenas. Oh, this voice. Every day, my wife would run around delivering pizzas, and every day they'd hound her with complaint after complaint after complaint. This pizza's so hot, it burned me. Well, good. Pizza's supposed to be hot. The cheese is too melty. This is 2 minutes late, isn't it? The slices are not all exactly the same size. No, blah, blah, blah. Shut up already. Day after day after day. One insane complaint after the other. My wife, she couldn't take it. Her nerves were shot. I could tell she wanted to scream at the sight of pizza, but still, she'd just put a sad little smile on her face and keep on delivering those pizzas for me. Or rather, for me.
You gotta understand, dude, that's no justification for what the hell you're doing here.
Cram it! You don't know how this story ends. It was pouring that day, but she just put on that smile on her face and headed out. And that's when Aquar hit her with the final complaint. The salami is not evenly distributed among the slices, is it? He said. Replace it at once. That whiny little monster pushed her over the edge. Is a little salami worth more than a human life? Huh? Well, is it? She couldn't take it anymore, so on her way home, she killed herself. But I know it was really Aquar who pulled the trigger. He and those other animals backed her into a corner. And then the bastard has the nerve to call me up and complain that his replacement pizza never arrived. I'll never forgive him, or anyone else who sides with him. They used to call me Hellfire Margarita back in the army. It's time to show you how I earned that name.
I need water. Right the fuck now. Oh,
I'll sear you to a golden crisp, motherfucker!
I won't enjoy it, but I will fight. Be careful. Let's weaken them first.
oh god. That was just the Mr. B voice minus the country accent. That was horrible on my throat. Well, at least he's dead now, and in one hit, nonetheless. Or something. Oh, but poor Aquar. Well, let's tell Jim what's going on, I guess. Overall, a really, really fucking dark story. Maybe one of the darkest we've had so far. Maybe, if not the darkest. It's definitely among them. It's definitely one of. Oh god. At least I don't have to do his voice anymore. That goes for Powell and Akbar, by the way. Hey, Shulk, you back? Did you find Aquar? What? Powell killed him? You mean the pizza guy? But you took care of Powell. I see. Well, I guess that means Akbar's case is closed, and maybe the rest of these other cases as well. Akbar had been on the hunt for this serial murderer from the start, so I'm sure he'll rest easier knowing you finished it. Thank you. Oh, and please, take this. I heart pizza. I'll keep it real with you, Chad. I'm gonna eat some pizza after this stream. Akbar was always quick to rush in on his own. I'd usually get stuck cleaning up his messes, but to tell you the truth, I envied him. Human, Manon, none of that ever mattered to him. He had this fire, this sense of justice, and that's what kept driving him forward. He was the bravest of blades. I'll never forget him. Alright. Very, very sad. But we're gonna ignore the root of all evil until the inevitable heat death of the universe. But shotgun diplomacy, I think it's time to take that on. Is this, go attack Alex? Meet with Alex, okay. I know our instructions with this was try and be peaceful. Try and convince him to stop this bullshit, like rational human beings. We'll do what we can. Just don't get your hopes up. Oh god. Yeah, that voice, it destroys my throat and my gut somehow. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm gonna have to limit that voice to characters who are only around once in a blue moon. So that damn woman made her move. You'll pay for this. It isn't our little Xeno lover. Come to end the life of a fellow human, traitor? I've been asked to come here in peace, as you probably know. I'd hoped we might be fast friends, that you might have the wisdom to see things as they truly are. Seems I was mistaken. Look at you. Nothing but a sniveling cur in service to that idiot woman. But if you wish to discuss the matter, I am agreeable. Reasoned debate has always been one of humanity's greatest hallmarks, after all. If you can convince me that your claim is correct, I will acknowledge defeat. And in that case, you will be allowed to walk away in peace. I'll even have my colleagues stand down. I'm gonna ask why he can't compromise with xenoforms. Compromise? Compromise? Compromise with the vermin that came stomping into our city? I might as well compromise with the cockroach that lives in my pantry. How exactly would you propose I compromise with these interlopers, hmm? With the Xeno plague that invaded our city for their own selfish gain? The arms manufacturers should prove that, like, we can cooperate with these species on amicable terms. A fine collaboration for now, but do you really think that partnership will last forever? Look at Earth's history. Even when it was just us humans, we still fought a string of endless wars. We shared biology, learned each other's languages, and even with all that, peace never lasted. The dream of peaceful understanding between alien races with no such common ground is ludicrous. Even now they fail to understand us. They cannot even fathom why they find themselves in this current predicament. Well then, what specious claim will you make next? We can't survive alone. We literally can't. You honestly feel these Xenos are so great an asset? I will concede that without their assistance, New LA might have fallen by now. But that doesn't... No. Am I wrong? After all? I should have known you'd be watching. No, it's you who are the fool. By which I mean you, Shulk! Have you ever truly stared into the darkness within them? Xenos kill. They pillage. They care about nothing but their own selfish desires. All Xenos are the same. None of them will ever be true brothers and sisters of humanity. And if you and Eliza refuse to see that, then I name you my enemies as well. Hey, we tried, you know? And likewise, I hate to break it to you. There is nothing we can do to prevent this. No amount of convincing. Which is kind of unfortunate. Who did we just aggro? Some level 38 monkey in the background. What is it with all these skells getting one-shot by, like, one move? The simple Breaker Crush. Ooh. Oh, we don't get to kill the monkey. It's over. Oof. Enough. I yield for today, but know that I will not be stopped. It matters not what temporary profits this Xeno infestation may offer New LA. There can be no surrender. No rest. Until every last one of them has been chased from our streets. Well, we tried. But, like I said, there was just no convincing him. This whole Alex plot thread has another good many quests to it. Like, there are already questions that we should be asking, like, who the hell was laughing after we'd kinda convinced him a little bit? Who knows?
There you are.
Welcome back. I'm relieved to see you all well. It shames me deeply that we humans should have to fight one another over this. Still, it seems I was right to ask your help. You've made more progress than I dared hope. I'm certain one day we'll see eye to eye. If we redouble our efforts, I know we can make this city a fair and free place for all its inhabitants. For now, I thank you for your kindness. Alright, I think that's gonna be the last side quest we do on today's stream. Oh wait, no, we have Yardley still. We are gonna do that affinity mission of Lizel. I don't fucking remember how it's pronounced. But first, let's look into Yardley. Where is he, by the way? Could have sworn he'd be down here. Well, I guess he's upstairs. If you remember Yardley from, I think, last stream? Or maybe it was this stream. I don't fucking remember, dude. He's the guy that said he was gonna get rich quick and then pay us. It was definitely downstairs, but it's probably a time-based thing. Let me set the time. Yeah, I can tell because on the map, he's kind of faded out, his little exclamation point, until we get down here, then it's not. I can say this one, at least, won't be as much of a bummer as the last couple of quests were. If I can even fucking find him, that is. What is this? Where are you, Yardley? Oh my god. Am I gonna give up on this already? I mean, like, what am I supposed to do? He's just not here. Wrong button. Alright, we'll check morning next, and if we don't find him then I just have to assume he's gone missing. Wait a minute. You're down here, aren't you? No, he's up there. Oh, we'll be back. We'll be back at this spot for this exact quest chain, just much later. Supposed to be right the fuck there. I'm clicking the buttons. Please stop flying. Alright. The only thing I can think to do is to set the time to morning, and if he doesn't show up, then, you know, nuts to this quest.
Listen up.
What the fuck? Is there like... Hold on. Acquire the missing keycard. Oh, it's like that, is it?
Careful.
It might actually be up here. Okay. Alright, if we walk around here for a couple seconds, surely we'll find it. However bad the frame rate might get. I'm pretty sure it's like behind one of these boxes or something. It's been a while, and this is a very forgettable little quest, so you'll have to forgive me for completely forgetting what the hell it wants me to do. Huh. Well, there you go. Alright, let me try something real quick. Alright, we're gonna have to try the voice we used last time. I'll see what I can do. I might just fail outright. Yardley! Yardley! Where the hell are you? Okay. During the afternoon. Okay, I was worried it was just gonna say, at the designated time and then not elaborate on that one bit. God, this guy's so fucking particular.
Wonderful.
Oh, hey! Thanks for coming all this way. You're the one who found my key card, yeah? So, can I see it? Oh, sweet! This is it.
This is Peter Griffin, isn't it?
Man, I was gonna be hosed like a driveway without this baby. I suppose we should talk reward, huh? What do you say I just transfer it to you later? Since it's so much.
I hate to bring this up, but didn't you just fucking do this?
What? Wait. You were the one who... Oh man, I didn't even notice. I should have spent more time looking at your face, I guess.
You still owe me money for last time.
Ah, so you do remember. Suppose that's unsurprising. Guess I have some explaining to do, huh? But we can't talk here. Too many years or something. Meet me at night on the lowest level, beneath the lowest level. Beneath the administrative district's hangars. I'll pay you what I owe then, including for all the stuff you just did. Till then.
Okay, I thought this mission chain kept going. But it ends now. This far, no further. So this is a pretty significant... How did you stop moving like that? It's a place to know about. You have to do these little Yardley quests, which is why I've been doing them on stream, in case you at home are playing yourself. And he wants me to be here at a specific night. Time. Alright. Time. Yardley, show the fuck up. Yardley. Yardley! Where the fuck are you, pal? We're doing late night. Maybe that'll change things. Oh, it's late at night, alright. Where the fuck is Yardley? Oh, there he is! You don't look anything like Yardley, do you?
There you are.
I've been waiting for you. I believe this is our first time meeting, correct? I'm leaning into the Peter Griffin voice now.
This is actually the third time we've met. I can recognize that voice anywhere.
Here, ain't you the smart one? Well, I guess you know it's good old Yardley. So I know you may have some doubts, but I promise it was always me you've been meeting with. I just changed my appearance. So you know that keycard you found for me? Well, it activates the life pod I worked so desperately to repair. You see, we humans are basically just souls housed in mimeosomes, which are little more than temporary vessels. But with this situation comes a kinda freedom. The freedom to change vessels at will. The Mimeosome Maintenance Center is full of life pods, but they're all reserved for clinical applications. Us normal yokels aren't allowed anywhere near them. Which means that this is the only life pod where people can rebuild their bodies to suit their whims. I expect you have your doubts about the process, but I stand as proof of the results. My consciousness has been successfully transplanted into an entirely new body.
Don't you think like a criminal could use that to evade the law? Like easily?
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. With my prices, it's safely out of reach of petty criminals and the other riffraff. Even a kingpin would think twice before rushing into things. I charge 1,000,000 credits a pop after all. Oh, but you're welcome to use it for free whenever you want. Let's just say it's a good way to settle up my outstanding debts. So what do you say? Interested? I could demand cash, but at this point it's clear he doesn't have any yet. Wonderful. And from this point on, we are square. I only have 2 stipulations for our agreement. One is that you don't tell anybody about this. I doubt the Director General would be pleased to hear about my little business model. And 2 is that you only use this machine late at night while I'm around. That should be a given, seeing as it won't activate without my keycard, but just in case. We agreed? Very well. Deal. I hope this leads to good things for the both of us. Well, that's enough yakking, I think. If you want to take the life pod for a spin, just step right up. Yeah, that doesn't look like Yardley at all, does it? And there you go. You now have the ability to change your mimeosome at will. And look at that, the game's not even going to make us use it once to complete the quest. That's beautiful. I wouldn't put it past them to do something like that. But now you know. That's how you do that. That's an important thing if, you know, you created your character and something about, you know, their look has just been fucking bothering you the whole time you've been playing. Who knows, maybe we come back in a couple streams and, like, Shulk looks a little more shulkular. You know what I'm saying. Alright, it's time for the final mission of the day. Lysel. Thinking makes it so. We couldn't do this without the flight module, and I have no idea what this quest entails. I've never done it before.
Hey, Liesel here.
Liesel?
While, huh?
Guess it's
If
Liesel.
you got the time, could you head over to meet me? I might need a little help. It's about Hresvelg. Alicia's waiting for you too. We'll see you soon.
Whoa. It'd be really interesting if we could unlock the ability to, change the weapons on Hresvelg. Oh, Industrial District, got it. Yeah, unlike everything else we've done today, this, is completely fresh to me. Which is going to be, like, more and more the case as we continue these streams. As we get towards the end, we have a lot of missions that I've never done before.
Ah, thanks for coming.
I'm gonna be a little suspicious. What's up?
Oh, nothing that serious. We just wanted your opinion on something. Now, on to
God
the
damn it,
topic
the
at
Lips Man is back.
Remember what I said about Hresvelg? How we developed a special system?
These days, with the Skell flight module equipped, being able to fly is the industry standard. But the Hresvelg model, it can achieve an advanced form of flight.
What do you mean by that?
Enhanced cruise mode.
Basically, it can turn into a jet aircraft for flight.
Oh.
Well, cool, right?
We're almost finished developing the system. It should be operational in a matter of days. It's just that the fine-tuning isn't going so well. So then we were hoping a fresh pair of eyes might help. And who better to ask than you?
Sheer impertinence!
Oh good, the Lip Man again.
We were on the cusp of scoring the windfall of a lifetime, and a teeny bopper beat us to it.
Is that what you're mad
Now I
about?
hear we have the chance to one-up the girl, and instead you seek advice from this outsider. Impertinence! Impertinence! Don't you have any pride as an engineer?
We're just getting a second opinion from an active Skell pilot. I think there's merit in that. Anyway, you said we were beaten to it, but I don't recall it being a competition.
That thinking is the definition of impertinence.
Oh my god, this guy's a broken record.
This whole industry is a race to the top. Revolutionary technology lives or dies in the flames of competition. My God! I thought finally I was putting someone capable at the helm, my dear Alicia. If we don't get ahead of the curve and finish this project, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
All of the capitalism from Earth
Finalize cruise
was bottled up and channeled into this guy.
Crystal.
He's got it all.
Boss, Alicia's been
If
cooped
we
up this
kill
whole time,
him...
ever since we landed on Mira. Couldn't you cut her some slack?
Tell me something, test pilot. What makes you think I give a damn about your opinion?
She's my...
Yes, sir. I'll finish it right away.
What? Alicia?
I'll go now.
Uh-oh.
Alicia!
Oh no, something bad is about to happen, isn't it? These are the kind of comments that I can actually make, considering I don't know what the fuck is about to happen. See, the difference is, instead of like avoiding spoilers like the plague, now I can actually guess what the spoilers are gonna be, and maybe accidentally spoil what's about to happen. But since I don't know,
she's gone.
That's okay. Do you know where she might have gone?
I don't know. It's rare for her to go outside in the first place.
I like that whenever I do that little cross-armed pose, my fingers kind of clip into the jacket.
Leash's comm device. It has a tracker installed for such an event. I may be the pilot, but it's also my job to ensure the chief engineer's safety. Damn, she's moving fast. Could she be aboard a Skell? It looks like she's headed for... I know where she's going. Exactly. Let's move. Damn it. I've got a bad feeling.
Oh no. This stream, today's stream, starts and ends on a bummer, doesn't it? Whoa! Okay, we're good. Is this the same place that we were in the first quest? Or is this the Ganglion prone base? No. No, it's just up here. Okay. Right next to the Ganglion prone base. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where we had the little cutscene earlier.
Liesel. Why'd you go AWOL? Next time you get itchy feet, tell me. If it's a view you're looking for, we can always hop in Hresvelg. It's not meant for two, but, we can make do.
If you insist. Maybe we ought to develop a two-seater model.
Pacific Rim?
I think I'd like that.
Although, I might not have it in me.
Yeah? Alright, whatever you want.
You're not mad?
Why should I be mad at you?
You're strong, you know that? I mean it.
You definitely don't want to push yourself at the behest of the fucking lip man, okay?
Absolutely. When the going gets tough, go slow.
That's not it.
So, you're okay to keep going? The variable flight system's complete. We basically solved the power fluctuation lag. Say the word and I'll hop straight in, no sweat.
No, you don't get it!
Huh? Alright, what did the boss say to you? I knew it. What did he make you do? Come on, talk to me, Leash.
It's my fault. The deception.
I was part of it.
What? What deception are you talking about?
When Rosfelg enters cruise mode, you know how he configured the engine to transform with the Skell?
Well, yeah, of course. Without that, there's no way you could possibly maintain the right level of thrust.
Right. Typical engine structure couldn't take it. In cruise mode, the thrust would be far too extreme. Well, we never implemented that feature. That was what was decided.
They can't do that. The whole damn Skell could fall apart. No. That bastard.
He said he wanted to keep manufacturing costs down. It's completely unacceptable, I know. Waving it through would lead to horrific accidents. Of course, I tried to change his mind. Really, I tried. But he said, you don't want to end up like your predecessor, do you?
Predecessor? You mean that incident wasn't a suicide?
In the Rosfelg prototype's test flight. The crash. It was because of an error in the code. It was an accident waiting to happen. I know, because I doctored that code. The former chief caught wind of it and tried to report me, but then the boss stepped in. That's when we had a suicide staged.
Oh God. Alicia.
Quinn is sad too.
He couldn't afford for the project to be delayed. If word got out, it might have been scrapped.
And now, you're looking the other way again.
I'm sorry. What I've done is beyond forgiveness. But even though I knew I was complicit in his crime, there was no turning back. If nothing else, I wanted to see it through, to finish it for you. Our gifted fighter pilot. I wanted to witness the heights you could soar to.
How could you? I trusted you, Leash. I thought as long as we were together, we could do anything. But after hearing all this, I can't unhear it. What he's done, and what you've done.
I know. You're good. I figured this was how you'd react. You've always walked the path you believe in, and you've never strayed from it, not once.
Please tell me we're just standing on a cliff for the view.
Everything I've done, all of the boss's schemes, it's all here, recorded on my comm device. Part of me wanted to leave this and die. That way, someone else could handle the fallout.
You know, I won't be able to forgive you right away.
I know.
But then again,
You have a barcode on her neck?
the fact you're still here alive. I'm so glad.
Liesl.
This situation is dying for a whistleblower to just walk up to Director Chassan and say, hey, uh-oh. Holy shit.
You disappoint me once again, Alicia Dean.
Boss,
You are a part of this. I thought you'd at least have the sense to realize you were being watched.
Then you admit it. All the heinous crimes you've committed.
What does it matter if you denounce me now? It doesn't change a thing. Learn when to back off, Weasel.
Not a chance.
Oh, it's one rule for your friends and another for the rest of us, is it?
No. You both need to atone for what you've done.
How savage. So you would forsake her?
Anyone who asks for forgiveness, I'll gladly reach out a hand to them. But you
Do you even have remorse? Do you even care?
I see. Reason. You really are upright to a fault, aren't you? Sickening.
Better than killing people just to make a quick buck.
You can put this one on my tab, eh?
It's true. I've lost count of how many I owe you. Though, you're worth every cent.
Sometimes I see a really stupid line and I can't really help myself.
Negotiations have broken down then. She set out on an unauthorized expedition and perished in the wilderness. I'll write something to that effect in my final report.
At long last.
It's over, Kellerman. Time to pay the piper.
It's time to kill capitalism. Happening right here on stream.
On your command.
Potentially even in a single attack. Oh no! Maybe I should have brought an actual party to this. Yeah, that's bad. Did not do a lot of damage. Holy shit, this thing is tough! We're gonna have to get a little bit lucky to make it through this, if I'm being honest. Oh, everyone on the ground can't really fight anymore, can they?
They staggered me. Take this! Furious blast! That is the trick. Now close in and clean up. They felt that. Okay. Now strike them again.
Alright, here's my plan. I'm gonna stall until I can get overdrive. I'm gonna activate overdrive, and it's gonna do nothing. Sound like a good plan? I think so.
Now it's your turn.
Oh, Gwen, you're a little late for that one. Gravity attacks. Oh, lordy. The problem with gravity in this game is you do not get a lot of gear that resists it, so people are gonna start dropping like flies because of that shit.
Sorry, I'm in a bind myself.
Ooh, he just got rid of hope in a single attack, didn't he? Okay, but we have a bind, so that means we get overdrive. Nice. We really need like a shit ton of cockpit time right now. Did we miss? I couldn't tell because the camera was in a really awkward spot. Oh shit, it's over already? Holy shit! Yeah, that's about right. At least we got one cockpit time out of that whole mess. Alright, if we stay up here, Gwyn and Lizel should survive. I'm just taking a break, I guess. Oh my god, the damage that did was insane!
So much for keeping everyone safe.
Oh god, when Gwyn and Lizel... Oh no! Okay, when they're dead, I'm gonna have a much harder time getting soul voices and thereby getting TP. This is not looking so hot. And we don't have overdrive to fall back on either. I wonder why Gwyn is so low on health now. Oh my god, that attack! Yeah, this is gonna end badly, isn't it? Next time we bring Elma and Lynn, who also have mechs equipped.
I don't think we're gonna get this though.
Power or die.
Yep.
Not feeling that at all.
Unfortunate. Wait, we have overdrive.
I'm cleaning up. Help me out.
Oh, but unfortunately, Dwayne is the only person alive, so our smooth recoveries aren't gonna do all that much. We'll do what we can. And we're dead. Can't say I didn't expect that. Alright, here's what's up. We gotta go back to the barracks, and we gotta re-equip everyone, including Liesel, which I think is how they were pronouncing it. Wow. Yeah, I wasn't expecting a fight quite like that. Like, you see level 36 and you're like, this will be a cakewalk! And then it's the tankiest fucking thing you fought all game. Well, this time we're surely gonna have better luck, now that everyone can actually, like, fly, follow him around, deal a shit ton of damage, and other things too. What? What the fuck? Oh, this is the wrong party. I was like, why isn't Elma or Lynn getting in their mechs? Well, it's because it's not Elma or Lynn. Alright. Ignore the frame drops, that's the game. We're getting back into it.
I've got the height advantage. Blast away.
Ready to move on your command.
Ooh, we get 2. I could have done a little bit of farming if I wanted more overdrive guarantees, but I missed that attack. Unfortunate. Yeah, you can already see we're doing much better, but at the same time, the Formula and the Hresvelg are already taking some damage that's not looking so good for us. I'm gonna hold on to my gun move until someone tells me to shoot. Doesn't do much damage, but at the very least it can heal somewhat. Hey, exactly what we needed. And that also gives us some TP, which means we might be able to get an overdrive in this fight. Yeah, this is no pushover. And unfortunately, this time, once we get grounded, we will not have overdrive.
Sorry, I'm in a bind myself.
Thank you very much, Lynn. That was an important call. We're getting close to overdrive. Hey, at least we hit that time. Yeah, I'll do some more melee attacks. Ooh.
Don't worry, I'll be ready. Come on.
And there goes the formula. Hey. Wow, okay. So that's an annoying thing. The bind? If an AI does the bind, they just immediately fuck it up. Like, instantly. Lynn is on the ground now, so she's not going to be able to tell us to use ranged attacks anymore, I don't think. Unless I can move her, like, onto this rock or something by landing here. Who knows, maybe that'll work. It's overdrive time.
Sorry, gentlemen first. Take this.
So, at least this fight, you've seen the weakness of Breaker Crush. It can miss, and when it does, it can be disastrous. Why am I flying the other way? What the fuck was that about? Oh, I'm trying.
I've been waiting to lash out.
Looking forward to scanning through all these combat logs.
Oh, I've got the proof.
Poor Lynn, she got her line interrupted. Ooh.
Alicia, the proof you left of his misdeeds. The battle log, the audio recordings, everything we heard Kellerman say. I'll hand it all over. The authorities have to know. I'll try to cut a deal. If we're lucky, you may receive clemency.
I don't deserve it. Thank you.
I don't know, she was kind of forced under duress.
From now on, no more keeping secrets.
Hopefully
okay?
Shozan at least sees that.
You can tell me anything. After all, we are besties. And hey, I'm not the only one who's got your back.
Yes, I'm lucky. For sure.
Well, that was an interesting fight. Interesting little story beat, too. I gotta say, not bad. It did things I wanted to, like punching the lip man in the face. That was good. I liked that. A few days later. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're
Thanks for
saying.
Behold, the final product.
Looks kind of goofy. Can it really transform, though? That's what's important here.
It's different from Skell vehicle mode. You're in for quite a surprise.
Oh, also, Alicia and I, henceforth, we no longer work for Granada. Alicia took full responsibility. The top brass struck a deal with her regarding Kellerman's case. But hey, we finished everything we set out to do. It felt like the perfect time to get out.
That's right. Liesel and I were talking it through, and we've decided to start our
Liesel,
own
like
company.
Diesel. I gotta get used to that.
Trust me, we'll do our darndest to make our mark. We want to be top dogs.
We'll do it the right way this time. Keep things above board. We'll never stoop to Kellerman's level. Not ever. All right, time for a ride.
Indeed.
This one's for our new venture.
Do we get this scale for free as well?
Of course. See you soon. Go and stretch your wings. Restfelg is feeling restless, I bet.
And you, stick around, okay? You've seen Restfelg fight before. Now watch him fly!
I'm a little excited for this, I'm not gonna lie. If we can still clip out of bounds, that would make this so useful for something that I might be trying to do later. We'll see. If I can clip out of bounds in this game, you better fucking believe I'm gonna try to. Oh, we don't get to actually fly it yet? I want to do that. There's no way it actually moves that fast when you're using it as the player. There's just no fucking way. That'd be comical. It'd be just like the original game. You'd get to areas and they wouldn't even load in yet. Although, to be fair, that's kind of what I want out of this game. I like it when the mechanics are like a little buggy. Oh, that texture. Oh no. Alright, it's my turn. I'm back down here. The question is, do we get it for free or not? File SK Hresvelg. I don't know, that might mean... You learned Mind Shift. We're gonna get a pop-up if we get to keep it. Ooh. We even pushed an update to all previously sold units. There you fucking go. Before we end the stream, let's check it out. Whoa! Holy shit! I was not expecting it to control like that! I was so unfortunately right about, like, the speed of this thing. This isn't nearly as fast as I was promised. Still, it's pretty damn quick, and it feels pretty damn good, I won't lie. So, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna aim over here, and then let go. But you can't set the camera like this. They're trying to keep up. I'm gonna let go of the controller and start, you know, ending the stream. We did so many fucking side quests today. I hope you enjoyed them. I did. I liked getting to see a lot of the gravitas that many of these have. Okay, let's turn a little bit. Yeah, this new thing's pretty cool. Considering the game doesn't give you an auto-run feature, this is pretty nice to have. I mean, not that you'll ever be using it, considering you can just fast travel everywhere. Or rather, using it for quick travel. Either way, it's pretty damn cool. I don't hate it one bit. Yeah, if they can turn into a car, they might as well turn into a plane too, who cares? We get the music too. It's just me, or is like the vocal part of this song mixed very low? Maybe I'm an idiot. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Perfect. You know what's about to happen. We're gonna start flying over Cauldros. We made it pretty goddamn far pretty quickly. Maybe I was underselling how quick this thing's moving. That being said, this was a good stream. I had fun. I know I normally, like, end the stream by showing some clips from the Switch, but frankly, at this point, I don't really have anything special to show off. If I think of anything, you'll see it on the blue sky. Oh, no! Yeah, I'll just post it there instead. Oh wow, this thing chews through fuel, doesn't it? Oh well, that's still pretty fucking cool. Well, thanks for coming by. I love this game. Despite your story. So I'm pretty glad to keep streaming it, even if it's not the most popular stream. Then again, I only have like a couple followers, so at this point, doing a stream by myself is pretty much par for the course. Whoa! It won't bother me too much if not many people show up to this, as long as I can make it a good series of VODs for anyone to watch later, because who knows, this game is a bit of a challenge to learn all the mechanics of. Might as well have someone else do the heavy lifting for you. But thanks for stopping by, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Probably with more of this game? We'll see. It might be Risk of Rain 2. It might be something else. But you can rest assured that we will be doing more Xenoblade X on stream. Well, you know what? I know exactly where to go right now. I was about to end it here while we were over the ocean, but there's this whole area up in the top of Noctilum. Just in case something happens. if you know, you know. I'm gonna save right now. But we're gonna go up here and see what the hell's going on in this area. This was that area up past the waterfall that we couldn't reach before. But I think I've kind of gone through all me closing thoughts. I don't have much else to say other than, like, you know, thanks for coming by, I appreciate it. If you have any other games you want me to play, you know, I'm always open to recommendations. Just drop something in the comments in the VOD channel, because that's the shit that it's, like, really easy for me to read since I haven't made any particular special way to contact me outside of it. Ooh, oh no! I'm gonna look for a certain enemy and see if he can kill me. If he even spawns at this point. The camera. The camera? I know where he might be. Wow, yeah, having a jet control like this in this game, I didn't even realize it was something I needed. I can't find him. I'll be honest with you. Oh, okay, yeah, let's stop that. I was looking for Telethia the Endbringer. I'll just tell you. Instead, we could go explode to this little freak if we wanted to. No need, though. That being said, I think I'm gonna jet. Oh, terrible pun. I'm gonna go ahead and make like a menon and eat some pizza. So I'll see you next time in whatever game that ends up being. And if I'm being honest, it's probably gonna be more of this. What can you do? Thanks again, and you know, see you then. Bye-bye.